just saying, like,
I don't think it's just kind, bro. I think it's all the video games. I mean, a lot of generations. Yeah, and like children play this stuff, right? D-Rail had made a post the other day. We've been talking about this. We had a whole room about like how the military influence on video games and what have you. So you shooting, killing. These are children, right? Of course, like, and on the back end, we understand the big data. Like, everything's become big data. We even see, Jared Kushner getting involved. I think him and his company acquired EA Sports and what have you. So everything's become data acquisition, what's going on, how people are moving, even operators. Like OC was talking about how they're using that for, they're taking people's data and selling it, like how the players are interacting with each other. Everything's become like a complete battlefield, and then you got AI and how they're implementing AI as a battlefield and how it can read the whole landscape of the battlefield and understand how people move, the psychology of humans, so on and so forth. We're seeing this whole thing roll out. It's become like a complete war scenario across the world. Like, I get it. Like, war is a thing, right? But I'm like, damn, especially in our time, our generations, these, like, from the 70s up, like, it's just been back to back war. And now we got the digital, you can put the VR on. It's easy to set up a child or a teenager and say, hey, you're going to run a simulation, and unbeknownst to him, they don't even know if they're killing somebody in real life through a drone or whatever. I'm just saying crazy kid, right? We're getting Black Mirror shit right now.
Nah, facts. The data thing, I agree with the data thing, right? But also when it comes to the games, outside the data, I just feel like it's just a condition. And I don't believe, like Royal said, it's a contract. I don't think it's a contract, but I think it is being monitored, because when you think about a drone, even when you look at the military equipment, the controllers, those controllers are shit like game controllers. So I feel like it's one of those things, the way we had IQ tests, Call of Duties and these first-person shooters is the new IQ test for like, oh, this motherfucker on Call of Duty is going crazy. We need to recruit him, because the same way he's playing Call of Duty, he's going to be looking at a screen with a controller in his hand, blowing up fucking buildings and shit like that.
Exactly. Fucking shit up, not giving a fuck. Yeah. And you got the dopamine connection with the gamification and all. You can get the points and the things, and you can get ranking, all that shit. I mean,
it's not like video games only too. It's about to be the film, because if you look at what's going on with Larry Ellison and his son.
You said it's about to be the what?
If you're looking at Larry Ellison and his son, they're buying up all the media companies, HBO, Max. There's a merger right now with Warner Brothers and Paramount. And Paramount is owned by, again, HBO Max, Skydance, and it's all the same group of people. So now they're about to have a monopoly on all the shit that we watch, all the shows, all the movies. Like, these mergers, again, like as you were saying, like, if you were getting in with video games, you're about to get that same shit with movies, the same propaganda, and there's no, like, there's not going to be any pushback because of the immense power that they're going to have.
About this, like, it was a guy, basically, he was one of the best players on one of them games, and they recruited him to the military type program. So they basically had him playing shit like he was really playing the game.
This is also
the same game. It's from the 2010. That's from the 2010.
Okay.
And
basically like that.
Yeah, so basically he's blowing up targets, knocking shit off and whatnot. But all the time he's doing it in real life, thinking he on the game. So by the time he got done, they showed him what all he did. And you know what I'm saying? His mind was blown. He was like, damn, bro, that's all about them building people. So I think they definitely recruit off Call of Duty, because they're trying to see who. I mean, because when you think about it, who's flying these drones and shit? You know what I'm saying? You can train somebody. Good at the game, they probably be way better.
Man, you got facilities, right? And this is just construction. They got facilities where they got trained operators all on like video game things where they move and operate machines in real life. They're like, oh, we thought this was a simulation. They were like, you actually out in the field right now moving shit around.
Bro, have y'all ever seen like a group of like army men play like Call of Duty? Like y'all ever been in a lobby where dudes who are in the service like play Call of Duty?
I'm about to start paying attention to that. That's a good.
Bro, I swear to God, I was in a lobby, bro. Listen, this is when I used to play Call of Duty. This was probably like 3-4 years ago. I was in a lobby, bro, and these dudes, I think they was like Navy or something. Like they was moving like SEAL Team 6 on fucking Warzone, bro. Like the dudes they'll literally sweep a room. Like one guy run sweep a corner, then you'll hear him on the comms like clear, then the other guy go in him. If they see somebody in the room, they'll throw smoke in there, then they'll throw a flashbang, and then they'll swoop. By the time the smoke clears, everybody dead, bro. Like I don't know, bro. The conversation is interesting because just how they could train or they could recruit people who play Call of Duty, like those same operators who are in the service, bro, they be on Call of Duty like, I don't know, I guess like sharpening their sword or something.
That's how they train, right? That's the new training.
It's crazy. Like, you would think that it's a disconnect, right? But I guess that same approach that they use in reality, I mean, it works on the game. It's kind of seamless, bro, how they move, bro. That shit blew my mind when I was watching, like, because I got killed. So I'm watching the kill cam, and I just see these dudes sweeping rooms, bro. They're just sweeping whole buildings.
It's a game amendment to what you...
But how come people been training on simulations for years? Like this ain't nothing new. Yeah, flight simulators, all type of simulation.
I'm saying the game is a mess.
That's a fact.
Right.
Why wouldn't they be good at the game? Why wouldn't they be good at the game?
I mean, well, technically, it's different when like somebody might be good at the NBA player might be good at your real life basketball, be trash on the game. You know what I'm saying? But these dudes is using the shit they really doing in the field on the game, like they actually playing how they supposed to.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. They play exactly like the average person who play Call of Duty, and they're not setting claymores properly. They're not using smoke or flashbangs properly. Like these dudes, like they use them or what they learned in the field on the game, bro. And it was like just like you said, some dudes might be good at playing basketball in real life, but might not be good on the game. But they still know how to run plays on the game. So they might not be the best. They not hit green beans every shot.
You know how to play football in real life, nigga. You don't know how to play Madden, though.
I mean, that's different, though. Madden is an easy game to play, bro. Like, you gotta call plays and shit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You got football knowledge, so you don't have to.
I know it's much of a surprise, but until you see it, bro, them army niggas that be on Call of Duty, bro, that shit like a whole lobby full of them dudes or one whole team full of them dudes, bro. That shit blow your mind, bro. It's like, bro, I can only imagine how they look like in the actual simulation. Like, not simulation, but in the actual situation. Like, that shit crazy, but that's all I want to share.
Do they be talking shit too?
Yeah, like, hell yeah, but over the comms, the best part is like hearing how they like send comms to each other. Like they'll be like, oh, or they'll be like, room clear, or they'll be like, they'll like friendly or some shit like that. I don't know. You know how you can communicate and shit.
Yeah, they know how to check out of their position and everything. Like, the green and stuff.
Yeah, they be like 2.5 clicks away or three clicks. Like, they be saying shit like that. I'm like, bro, these niggas, that's an energy.
What's like prime age for like the military? Like come on, man.
I said 18 to 25, bro. 18 to 25, bro. When you don't have a family, bro, when you don't have kids, the only thing you're responsible for is yourself. I feel like that.
is that me or is that all you niggas with shitty mobile phones that's fucking up right now?
Something back.
That's some T-Mobile.
T-Mobile niggas, man.
T-Mobile facts. I'm on T-Mobile. You gotta switch it up, bro.
And how you know I got T-Mobile?
Cause your shit trash, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's one thing. T-Mobile don't have the time.
God, that shit came from Target. You know them annoying niggas you be trying to buy a computer. Niggas like, yo, what phone service you got? Like, Joe got people out with them niggas. Them niggas annoying.
Shit, the problem is we have Walmart and shit, and Joe fell for it.
Yeah, I used to do that, bro. I'd be stopping, be like, quick question, what do you got for cable? What do you got for phone?
Yeah, bro.
You gotta stop everybody, though.
I'll be tweaking on them niggas like, bro, I'm trying to shop at Peace. You don't even work here. Why you bothering me, bro?
I tell them niggas I don't speak English.
I be dead ready to fight.
I be ignoring the fuck out of the nigga trying to sell energy plans and shit, bro.
I look straight in their face and don't ask me shit, nigga. Like, look.
And the motherfuckers at Walmart when you trying to check your receipt, bro. I be ignoring the fuck out of the special
I'm
needs.
definitely walking right by.
I'm sorry.
If you let the 3 white people walk right in front of me, nigga, I ain't about to show you shit.
Hey, so this is a job placement because if they had strippers do it, they would get more sauce.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't, bro.
Nah, man. Niggas do be thirsty, bro. So niggas so long you see to get signed up for these fat booty joints, sign up for.
I definitely signed up.
And they would engage in conversation, but niggas be broke, bro. Like, niggas.
Nah, that's facts, bro.
I can't sign up. Well, what's going on?
You too, bro. You might sign up on it today, but you ain't gonna be actually getting installed for service, man.
Yeah, you just gotta get the number, man. Get the phone. Really, it's wasting the time. Really, yeah. Niggas just signing up. They know they ain't gonna get it installed.
Hey, you can make some pretty good money though, bro. I was doing that direct TV shit. So you know, somebody after they get installed, you get $100 per person that get installed. But if they don't get installed, you don't get paid. So
Yeah, but you get paid like $3.99 an hour when you gotta work over the installation. Fuck that.
It's what I hear, bro. Like, I was thinking, like, shit, at least 200 a day, half of them day, that's the least. I was saying, on the man, signing 2 people, but signing 2 people, right? I'm not signing, I was going to install, though. Like, if I sign somebody else, that's another, 100 on my word, 100.
When I first moved to Houston, I was doing that door-to-door shit, selling fucking, trying to get people to buy energy from different energy companies and shit, man. Bro, that ain't it. Especially out here hot as a bitch, bro. You going door-to-door knocking, trying to get motherfuckers to fucking convert their energy companies.
some back in the day.
They slammed so many doors. It was one week to sign the job.
It's like 18.
Yeah. It's like if you know if you're a salesman, if you know how to sell shit, like it's not as hard and you don't have to for it. I just like I was good for a minute until I landed like a solid job, but
you definitely can transfer those skills that you learned in sales.
absolutely.
Absolutely stealing for sure, man. Motherfuckers piss you off, man. Motherfuckers slamming over $10 in a row. Slamming doing your foot.
I be like, man, I'm going to smoke a blunt. Fuck this shit.
The Hispanics out here used to have that shit on lock, bro, because they'll have their family members sign up, bro. They'll have like 25 sales in a week, like, bro, how? That shit crazy. Because they going to all their cousins' house. That should be weak, bro. But I ain't gonna hate it. But I am.
Goodbye.
Just be quiet.
Gerald, please don't start with me today.
I'm just saying, I agree.
No, because this nigga just said I ain't going to hate, but I am. Like, make it make sense.
He was saying that. That's what. Come on, you know what he was saying. Yeah, Cisco sober. That's what's up.
Bro, a little hate is good for the soul, dog. Gotta hate
That's the secret. That's why the Rothschilds are so rich. You see?
But I feel like Johnson, man, I hate everything. I hate butterflies, birds, shit, ants, people. And that man gonna live a long life. That's crazy. Because if you hate shit, you don't fuck with it. So when you have hate for something, you keep it at a bay. You keep it at, you don't allow it in your life.
Nah, that's what normal people do. These motherfuckers, they don't know. They ain't like that shit, bro.
Hey, people come around shit they hate all day, huh?
All facts, bro. Niggas just sit in this motherfucker all day and be like, man, I hate all of you niggas. The whole day.
Yeah, shit. That's a nigga. I say love my mother. They work that motherfucker every day. And they work that motherfucker hard, too. I think niggas catching on now, though. I think niggas starting to catch on 5-6 years later and shit. But, damn, it took niggas a minute, dog. That learning curve, dog. Shit.
I don't be seeing how some of y'all niggas get really mad and try to rectify it with the niggas that niggas be acting like that never happened.
Bro, that's because you can't argue this shit. This is everything.
That's being real life. You can't be for it. It's like,
You can't argue on this shit, bro. You be mad every second of every day if you like that on the clubhouse.
I say shit.
I crash with everybody in this motherfucker. You know, it's cordial now. Like, shit, me and Joe, like, that's my son right here. You my son.
Never crash house. We're top two people at the top of the crash house. Yeah, you and Joe, for sure. So, hey, you see me, I said, I'll be mad.
Jordan Allen, what happened with Jordan Allen, though? See, I'm looking at shit out there.
Topic of conversation because y'all being messy right now.
Yeah, I would say you my top three.
Y'all acting real introverted.
Y'all remember Brain God? Y'all remember Brain God's crash out? That shit was epic. Oh man, Brain God and Corey? Oh man, that shit was crazy. Corey has been on that every since.
You and Brad, and not too much on Brad.
Oh man, but yeah, it was never a crash out between me and Brain. It was just she like talking shit. No, I was gonna say, I think Chuck got the shortest fuse out of everybody. This nigga be popping off, bro. Take a check and fuck off immediately.
Because of Jordan.
Grumping that.
Yo, what happened to the great God Corey crash out?
Nah, Anglo Smurf wanted to create this concept for Rap Boys Club.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna say because she kind of divulged some personal information, but shit, man, she fucked up. I think he cried that day, bro.
It was that bad?
Yeah, bro. It was bad. It was fucked up.
Who said yeah? Somebody said yeah. Nah, yeah. Nobody. Yeah, nobody. Tell me why it was so bad.
Not sure about to get back the information. Y'all started. Y'all gotta get
Wow, scary.
and how long ago did this happen?
Like, when she go off, she be going to fuck off. That's why I said it.
Why she went up? She said.
I don't know.
She made that nigga cry.
I don't know.
And normalize edging information, man. Normalize edging the information. Just get it up to the point where, you know, you almost divulge the information and you just stop it. You don't tell them shit. Keep on their toes, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Say that. I'm on that shit, bro. Come on, say it.
Yeah, why the fuck do y'all got a pink ticket? What's up with you, man? You good? This nigga pink ticket out, bro. What the fuck?
Because I was adamant, bro. And I got tired of joining the room and being directly on the stage. So that's why I got a ticket.
Gotcha. I think RJ fucking crashed out. He crashed out the quickest. RJ crashed out before. Yeah, this should be quick too.
I ain't never crashed out on nobody. I never went off. I
never heard Camille go off on nobody. So.
Because RJ believes his own lies. So leave him alone. Let's leave him out of there.
powerful, bro. In the right hand.
I didn't know if he crashed out on you, bro. Like,
I got cussed out by everybody on here, literally. All y'all niggas crashed out. Literally.
Because I never cursed you out. That's a lie.
I might be one time, Camille.
Oh no, you vibe off that shit. I don't know what's up with you, dog.
They got mad as fuck on my first
Crashed out on you.
That nigga's a masochist. Fucking freak.
Yeah, masochist for sure. He's for sure. No, yeah. I was gonna say he's famous for it.
It's a social experiment.
Yeah,
You said who crashed out? You said me? I crashed out on you?
You got how many one day? Like when you first met me, like on the job.
Oh man, I don't take nothing serious on this app, bro. Do I crash out for real? I don't think so.
You definitely get mad on this bitch, bro.
I think
Man, you man, fuck it, man. Stop bullshit. Y'all motherfuckers better take accountability.
nah, I don't know. He pop it off when he get
Man, fuck all that shit.
that's it. Hey, bro, that shit be so nice, bro, and eloquent, bro. I can't even say the word.
Click on what the profile pic and then
Clicking on niggas, bro.
you get pointer. It come up. Like if it show up, then you can give them coins, and if it don't, you can't.
Dude, I ain't got no damn coins. Y'all buying coins on top? Y'all going crazy. Hell no.
No, I don't have to buy no
And
coins.
they paying monthly subscriptions too, bro.
And I can buy them if I want
Let me tell
to.
y'all, if y'all want to continuously live in this new society that y'all created and now is coming to an existence, either you gonna participate or not.
Y'all know who crash out be funny, bro? This nigga Joe, bro, because everybody be doing this nigga.
That nigga went off the ass like 4 weeks.
He sent us a dissertation, bro, of his leave of absence, bro. This nigga went crazy, bro. Dog, this nigga Joe is hilarious.
So y'all think about it now. We've been on this app for a minute, and sometimes you be in the beginning of the application, just like Facebook when it was a little basic. But I think that this application is going to, not like praising it or saying anything, but it seems like it's going to get to another level where there's another group of people that's going to come on this space. It seemed like the actual app has increased in listeners and speakers, and there's new people, or even people that are coming back. So they must know something.
I'm looking at people that be like, I'm new to Clubhouse. Why?
Because all the other applications are shit. People are, Instagram, like, the most interesting thing about here is that it is live. You can talk on IG and even on what's it called? You can't speak to everybody. Like, everybody's typing. It's kind of like the radio, but not the radio. But it's like this nostalgic thing of listening to people like speak.
This shit like a party line, bro, back in the day. Oh, party line.
Yeah, the Luke and Marina, boy. Marina's trying nuts.
It was me, they still be on that shit.
Y'all, the way we all built our relationship amongst each other, though, in a way, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if the party line style, because talking to doctors and telling them niggas that they was lying. Yeah, they just doing fun shit on the party line, but the shit niggas experienced on COVID. It's like confirmations of, not even saying conspiracies, because I'm just like confirmation of your critical thinking and getting like confirmations from that. It makes you continuously do deeper and deeper research, or like diving in, making you wonder like what's really going on. I know a lot of us got endless confirmations on here.
The same thing happens in college. You gotta try to go.
Yeah, but now nigga, see, yeah, you right, but now
In person, which y'all isolated as.
well, you right. You want to say isolated, but everybody has their own experiences. Just like someone could say on TikTok or Instagram that they've got and experienced the same thing. It's like a unique. It's like in our lives, people look for trends
And this seemed like a lot of people here, if you want to take the credit or not, don't even know give a fuck. You can be in your life as an aspect of a trendsetter. Being able to experience something before it actually gets to the point of it reaching its apex. So it's kind of like saying that Clubhouse really hasn't reached its apex. So that means this application has more room for growth.
You ever been before and listening to Tom Jones morning show or any morning show at all? Yeah. And you're in the conversation, but you can't comment because you're listening to a talk radio? This is what this reminded me of when I first joined. So it was those conversations that I could engage in. And talk radio, just listen, So yeah.
The original scheme for the app, it was designed for podcasters to have a live audience. When they took that to investors, the investors wanted to change it so that it didn't just seem like it was for people who were already making podcasts. They wanted it to be a place where everyone could talk. But yeah, to what she said about Tom Joyner, yeah, that was the original. That was literally the original gist behind the creation.
Exactly. And like I'm glad you said that, Ori, because Ori, I know how to say that. I don't know why I say it like these unseasoned chickens, but Joe Budden, when he was on here, he had that shit jumping, bro. Because you mentioned podcasters trying to get on the platform first. Joe Budden, he had this shit shaking, bro. Like, I don't know, that shit was messy as hell, but a few of them niggas, man. Blackwater, he still get that shit talking. That nigga ain't stopped, bro. But I don't know, it's something about niggas like that gossip and shit, bro. It just be like, I don't know, it's entertaining, but it's questionable, bro. I mean,
it's something about live tablet. I mean, like having a live tablet is always entertaining. It's just having the conversation continue. So that's why I'm saying it's a different avenue, and that's what makes it really unique. You can still, go to other social media pages. Like it allows you to link your Facebook, your IG, so on and so forth. But the fact that you're able to, like, what we're doing now, we're just having a conversation. And yeah, on IG, I can watch y'all live, I can see you, but it's not like we all can't talk at the same time.
It's a forum. Yeah, like y'all, I don't know how old y'all are. If you're like my age, then you remember there used to be forums and magazines where you have a magazine subscription and they had a section where everybody was just talking about whatever they wanted to talk about in relation to whatever topic. And every week or however often that came out, you would be able to update the forum. You'd be able to write in, see who responded to you, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They've taken out the waiting. And now, look at Reddit. So Reddit was the first kind of digital forum, 4chan, all of those places where you had hundreds of thousands of different topics, hundreds of thousands of different subject matters and whatnot. And everyone was just kind of talking or, interacting. This is a live forum. So it's just like, it's the same format as Reddit. You got your subject matter, your subreddit or whatever you guys talk about daily. And then everyone just comes in and throws in their 2 cents to it. This is the new forums, essentially. And it's funny because when Clubhouse came out, X, or formerly known as Twitter, had to change their formula to incorporate something like this. Discord had to expand itself out a little bit to include something like this. Instagram had to include this. All these other sites had to expand their going live feature because this app kind of exposed something that humanity wanted but didn't really know how to articulate or express. Bill drinking his coffee is my PTR for the rest of the year, by the way.
He said, I don't recall. Bill recalled a lot of shit. He said that was 30 years ago. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Bill recalled a lot of shit. It was like, Bill, we see you on the picture. He's like, I don't remember that. Hey, the gentleman that keeps talking, my bad, bro. Go ahead.
I believe there was another app. I just forgot the name of it that was similar to the Clubhouse. It just wasn't as popular, but it kind of was the blueprint of what we know as Clubhouse today. I'm trying to remember.
Fan base?
I believe so.
But even fan base came after this one did.
No, it wasn't fan base. It had the bubbles, and like I believe it was for like workers. It originally was Say it again?
Nah,
Maybe not steroid.
Nah, you're not talking about. It's not chatter you're talking about?
And Chatter came after this one too.
You're talking about teams?
I'm trying to remember. It was like a blue app.
It was
Skype?
Campfire.
You niggas was on an app called Campfire? Shame on y'all.
That sounds freaky.
Sitting around telling stories and shit.
And then Chatter came after Clubhouse. It was done by Nelson.
Nelson? African Nelson made Chatter?
Yes.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Yeah, I remember he,
Thank you for that goal, my brother. All funds will go towards the right chair.
nigga, all fun shit go towards medication for your ass is where it should go. But yeah, I remember Nelson was active on that too.
Remember that one?
Yeah.
So those forums that was just mentioned, did they come before, well, Reddit or whatever, before at my time, it was AOL and it was like a chat room, Kick Black Planet. They had forums on there as well.
Black Planet was lit. Black Planet was really lit.
Yeah, that was fire. But nothing's better than AIM or BBM, bro. Those are the best social media apps I ever used.
Bigo had typed the forums in the bubble chat before Clubhouse. Y'all go look at Bigo.
It's not even just about chat. It's just abilities for you to communicate with multiple people at one time. The chat was included after.
We used to have a shit called Uvo.
Uvo, Skype, all of them shit.
Y'all remember Zello and Push Talk?
We used to have a shit called House Party back in the day.
And Pow Talk? Y'all OGs know that?
Yeah, I remember Pow Talk.
We was busting up. Hey, Shorty was showing ass and titty on Pow Talk. I ain't gonna hold it. That shit went down. I was in the forum room, bro. They went down in that bitch.
Also, probably was group FaceTime.
What was the one with the video where you can see everybody's video at the same time?
Pow Talk. That's how we gonna get Pow Talk.
It was something he was on. I think the Robert Gang went on that shit once. I forgot the name.
Cameras on Twitter there. You have a host playing music and everybody turning cameras on.
Right. Yeah, that shit used to be lit.
Like 2 cameras at a time. I remember that
I
shit.
used to be flexing on that shit.
Yeah.
Not Cisco passing out coins. You have any good days, Cisco?
Oh yeah, hey G.O.D. That new track hot, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was listening to your verse earlier, bro.
I appreciate it, bro.
That shit go crazy.
Hey, one, the answer doors, Cisco got his SSI check and he tripping right now. And two,
Since you got paid.
hey, D-Cole, drop that GED verse in the chat. I need to hear that.
Y'all gotta forget, it's tax season, bro. I don't know if y'all forgot. It's tax season, man. Everybody
Income tax back, send me something.
I'm trying to build on the anti, you know what I'm saying, regime machine. Basically, that I've been building. I need some funds towards it. So they can, you know what I'm saying, support that. It'll go in good use. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all just gotta believe what I'm saying.
I just remember something. I ain't trying to go on subject. Y'all seen this shit about what's Zeus Network owner lady? Seeing it put shit out there about.
You talking about that dude, Lemmy?
Yeah, it's Lemmy. It's kind of like Israeli spot.
Israeli bitch. He called Chicago Israeli bitch.
Yeah, but that kind of shit right there, it's not even really a conspiracy. You know that them kind of niggas is all agents designed to, keep black people watching stupid shit and just being stupid and auditions to be stupid and shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, so I hate that whole network for real.
I think that whole generation that really, really follow that shit. Like, obviously, everybody who watch them kind of shows ain't stupid, so I'm not saying that, but it's people who watch that shit and be like, yo, that's what I'm gonna do, not grow up. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I don't realize what shit you signing up for.
You get drunk and fight a bunch of randoms.
I an emotion behind that shit. The females telling like deep stories about how they felt in Summer beat up on Lex and Lex getting beat by Summer. And they
We know because of y'all.
The girls be the one making us familiar. I don't know if she would tell y'all start talking.
But y'all watching this. I see them talking, interacting with each other based off those shows. They love these shows, and they ready to fight all the time. I hate it.
Well, see, the thing, and the people on the show ain't even like that. It's like they give them a little motivation to do this shit. Either they paying them or, like one of the girls say, like, a motherfucker might walk out of the room and come back pissed off, ready to fight. Like, they be giving them shit.
I think the problem is that the children don't understand movie magic. Because I'm not even, and the thing is that I typically wasn't even upset about it. It gave me an opportunity to explain to them that the shit wasn't real. They're getting paid for the shit.
So you saying Zeus fights aren't real? Like they're not really fucked up? They're not really.
No. Don't get me wrong. It's real, but it's not real. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, hey, today you're gonna fight somebody. Right? However, you mentally gotta prepare for that. Is how you gotta prepare for that. And there's no animosity and shit towards it. But the children, they don't understand. They have this predisposition to fight animosity and all these things. But if you actually took the time to tell them, these people are just getting paid to be assholes. And, if you've given your child a phone, now you can probably coach them, not coach them, but you can probably break it up a little bit. It's like, hey, I'm gonna record you pretending to be an asshole or action. And just tell them, let your children know it's not real, and they don't have to be that way in real life. They be that way and pretend. It's just like these people are being.
I'm talking about teenagers.
Hey, Monica,
I'm talking about teenagers too.
Hey, Monica, you ever heard Joe Budden talk about why he quit Love and Hip Hop and how a lot of those fight scenes were staged and how everybody would be cool? And then these niggas will add a variable in there, put like a bunch of plastic things and shit and strip the
I
whole
know
shit.
that they're scripted. I understand that concept, right? And I know that the teenagers do too. But what I'm saying is they get so in tune with just the whole fighting aspect and she won, she got. I'm around them teenagers, I hear them talk. They know that it's not real. They know that it's real. They understand. But that whole fighting part of it, they with all of it.
But those daddy fights, some of them definitely be real beefs. They don't just be scripted. Like, they be beefing off camera.
They could beef off camera, but a lot of them, 99% of that shit's scripted. And a lot of the actors that be on the show, they'll speak about the script before it happens on their IG lives. I caught that many times. They go on the IG live and they speak about it. They're like, they expose the script. Then they'll do the live and shit. But you know how people screen record shit? Like, this shit, it should be, you know what I'm saying? It's like reality TV. We know that shit ain't real.
It's not really fighting, but it's set up like it's scripted. Like they ain't really pissed off at each other. They like, we need this and that person to go on this episode. It's like, it's really a non-stop thing. I don't know what else to do.
You not my yourself. We got beef in real life. Ain't no script.
Facts, for sure.
I'm just shocked that Roblox allows baddies to be a game on Roblox. Like, I see kids playing fucking baddies.
Build their own third on Roblox. You can create
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The fact that Roblox allows baddies to be that game basically built off of whooping ass. You give stop signs, you run up on people, just beat them up, and that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's really the point behind the show? Like, is that all they do is get drunk and fight on that? That's all I see. Like, I don't see nothing in the house.
Breaking news. I told y'all to stop fucking with the patients. Christina was fired. She's out of there. You know what I'm saying? Please carry on.
I was just telling y'all, man, what's going on with it?
She tried to post some crazy shit about Haitians 2 days ago. She got a hearing. And now she's at the unemployment line.
That's why I was saying
He didn't approve what you were saying.
That's not saying I'm talking about.
You think she got fired for criticizing Haitians? Like you're.
See, that's why you don't have no
That's what you just said. She said something about.
I said that she should have never fucked with the Haitians because now the ancestors have been put.
Yeah, and I'm saying she was gonna get fired regardless is what I'm saying.
Done, sir.
He put the voodoo.
Yes, sir. What I'm saying is she was gonna get fired regardless. There was talks of her to get fired months ago.
I think you was calling me.
My tone is very calm.
Gentlemen, this isn't Zeus. This isn't Zeus.
Yeah, nigga,
He gonna put a spell on you.
Watch out, bro.
Drink my stuff.
Y'all PTRs, bro. Y'all in the wrong ones. We on fire.
man, shut your ass up.
Zero is gonna hurt her
You
being
saying you because that's supposed to
No, I don't move that nigga. I don't give a fuck about that. This is powerful as yours, motherfuckers.
You think we don't have coffee? That shit don't work. It don't clearly don't work too good, man. Cause you can't get changed the condition.
Yeah, clearly, nigga, you worried about the wrong shit. Put a hex on America so they can get y'all land back and take it.
What's up? Y'all want me to do it? Y'all want me to do it because my superpower's been going crazy. Y'all know my phone just rung off. I did not call her or text her or nothing. That was brave. You just called me. That was so crazy.
What
You want me to summons? What y'all want me to do? Because y'all know I'm
tell her to come to the room.
I'm activated. What y'all need?
I accept this opinion. Tell a story about how she made that is work.
And she said, every time she come up in here, she get kicked right back out of here. I said, I was going to check y'all about that. Quit kicking her out. All right, carry on.
Oh, yeah, I know about that. But yeah,
I got a story.
I should have that nigga problem.
I think she might have got banned. I'm not sure.
No, she didn't get, well, I don't know. I don't think she got banned. Because she never, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Let me be quiet. Carry on.
Carry on, get the party started, you know. I had a couple questions, but I'm gonna let y'all think for a little bit. I'm gonna say my question.
You saw what?
So you spent your tax money when that came up and you didn't send me none? Okay.
I looked at Candy, St. Steve. But you know they always fucking with the Haitians every day. I know how that shit go. But we always come back though. So
She was already on her way out the door. I could confirm.
You know for what I'm talking?
that's that.
She was on her
Hey, Roll, you ain't go to the other side of the island and go mob with the niggas, man. What you talking about? You stay on the good side of the island.
Come on, stop him. Put it out.
What you talking about?
No, I was on the good side of the island too.
Everybody go on that side.
I got my Dominican Republic flag up and everything, but you know, feel free all over.
Yo, that was that Colombian shit, right?
How y'all feel about Jay-Z being requested to testify upon the Epstein?
How you feel about talking about the doctor?
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
That's wild. I thought this was a public forum. Y'all crazy. Well, it's like EU billionaire Khalif to just published an open letter asking Trump questions like, was this your decision or Netanyahu's pressure? I'm jumping in the chat.
Dang, y'all, I'm sorry. I want to apologize. I forgot that I wasn't being mean no more because I keep losing karma points and I'm trying not to be mean. So I'm sorry.
It's too late. You already lost the karma points. You just gotta do that. Don't apologize. Fuck these motherfuckers.
You felt that, you meant that, and it's okay. No love lost.
Still got me up there. Some of y'all have medals, bro.
Right, because my points just keep going down. I'm going out 5 points a day and I don't even be doing that.
Fuck y'all here. Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck these niggas got medals and I don't, bro. They gave some niggas medal.
You know I'm sad. I'm supposed to be in first place.
I would. You guys know I was like I contribute so much, bro. That's why I get a medal because you don't see what I do. Other places I be like I'll show you what I do later. But if you want, I'll tell you in the back end how to really level up quick.
Yeah, I'm going to play that game, bro.
Pause that whole shit, bro. That was crazy.
There's definitely no quantity, not quality.
Oil bases and all the bases of the U.S. In the Middle East, one by one.
Did y'all hear that Iraq got their power shut down yesterday?
Hold on. Yeah, that's a fake news false flag attack. They basically cleared the air. Iran and Saudi Arabia said, "Oh, we don't attack oil bases. We don't want our oil base attacked. We ain't attacking y'all." So they're gonna get that shit straightened out and fuck up Israel for that.
Yeah, now check this link I'm about to put in the chat. Tell me what you think.
Alright, bet. Damn, we might as well play for the room. Oh, one second. This is the modern world. It's literally a port, a seaport, which means if you're seeing rockets fly over your head and hitting this port, it did not come from Iran because Iran is there. They won't see any rockets flying over our head unless we're in a ship. The rockets came from the opposite direction, and everyone witnessed it. No more lies, motherfuckers. I've seen several of these videos. And a friend who lives in the region confirmed it. It's looking like Israel is doing the bombing of the UAE. And they're putting that on Iran. Yes, Iran is. We don't care about Iran. UAE.
Who the fuck is we?
It's for terrorism and stress bases, but it's looking like it's looking like quite a bit of the bombing in the UAE is coming from Israel. And this is the first time I've ever last thing out of the track. You're going to have a bomb shot down in Hamas and then land other people. Guys,
Iran, man, fuck.
No, fuck you, motherfucker.
both of you, fuck off. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, so apparently each side keep doing stuff and blaming the other side because this happened the other day, according to state. With the all-girls school, supposedly Iran did it to themselves and are blaming Israel.
They say that don't be surprised that Israel actually use this as a way to strike the temple in Jerusalem, so they can act like Iran did it, and they'll do it themselves.
I know something. Look, my whole thing, I'm wondering why nobody's talking about the Boko Haram, what they said about what's going on right now. It's like, I know they're a terroristic group, but they said some crazy shit yesterday too.
What they say? What they say?
It ain't that crazy.
Some crazy shit. I want to get the full context of what I said.
Paraphrase it, and we can be. If you give us something to paraphrase, and somebody can actually find what they send the clip. If you don't give us nothing to go off of, we can't talk about it. This is how it works. This is how forums go. You bring up something, we all say, "Oh, what are you talking about?" And then you elaborate, and then we drop a clip, and then we go.
Hey, yo, y'all seen Iran? They drew or spray painted these big ass jets on the ground, and we actually started bombing them shits thinking it's real.
Yeah, I saw that. They got a lot of money. Didn't even fuck up a propeller silhouette of a propeller.
Bombing paint is crazy. Yeah, I'm curious to see like different tactics that's being used. Not curious, but like, you know what I'm saying, this is gonna be the typical way this shit usually goes. Like somebody gonna be on some different type time. Cause like we were saying last night, we haven't really seen the US really. I mean, I don't think any of us can say what we actually have and what we can do. And we can't thank for Iran. So far there's a lot of bombing going on.
It's already over, man. We ain't got the artillery. We don't have the ammunition. We don't have the money. It costs like $4 billion just to knock down. It takes like 4 times to knock down one of their missiles. It's not sustainable. Israel's gonna go away. There ain't no way they're gonna make it out of this shit.
I don't know about that. And it's simply because every Western nation relies on the whole Israel, Jerusalem, Jewish kind of thing in order to validate their Western religions. Like all of the Christians in the world, somewhat are dependent on maintaining the Jewish myth. But in how we kind of operate, I want to hear if the temple in Jerusalem falls again. I mean, it's going to be shock and awe regardless of who dropped it. So if that's what they're leading up to, we're able to like point that out and see it. I mean, we got our antennas up, we got our tinfoil hats on. We just got to wait and see if they do what we think they're going to do.
I think it's very predictable, like you just said. So if it's predictable, we might as well start imagining a world, whether you want to call it a new world order, coexisting, what that economy is going to look like, is that going to be best in the future.
This is the Crusades reversion 2. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, siege warfare, the Crusades, whatever you want to call it, they're just trying to take everything, whatever they can. Doesn't look like a lot.
Something that no one really talks about is Iran is sitting on like thousands of years of history that they don't necessarily allow Western archaeologists, paleontologists, and scientists to get a hold of. Their valleys are full of artifacts. Their valleys are full of like just old temples. That is the old land over there from the Persian Empire and from before that. And so just the same thing as in the 1400s, 1300s, 1100s when the Christians wanted that land back. This is the same thing that's happening right now. They want control over those lands, over those regions, over that history so that they can have control over the narrative going forward.
Yeah, control over the history. I agree. So that they get the women. Keep them at a go.
Yes. You sound like you're talking through a sponge, but yeah, I can hear you enough to that.
Nah, they were placing on with the city of Oklahoma because we gave them everything.
Yeah, she got fired and got moved to a new position. She's gonna be the special envoy for the Shield of America, which is the new security initiative for the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, we need a regime change.
They literally said the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, well, in the Western Hemisphere, yeah.
They used the word hemisphere, though. They didn't just say the West.
Yeah. Well, Trump did. That's what he wrote on his True Social.
Oh,
So, yeah.
so it's probably for all of the West, but he's too stupid to miss that. It's okay. All right, I got you.
Hey, I'm in Virginia, right? This shit is like military state. This base is all over this motherfucker. Earlier, it was hella traffic. I was trying to figure out what was going on, but it was redirecting everybody away from Fort Eustis base. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but it pretty much was like everybody got to stay clear of the area. I don't know if it's a package or something that was found, but it's something happening at Fort Eustis base. Like, it's
You can check that Facebook forums. Usually Facebook they be on that.
yeah, I'm still waiting to see exactly what it is.
Mexico burned down their embassy, and yeah, that's what we gotta be doing. It's time to break ties with Israel.
I'm not ready to break the ties with you, to be honest with you.
But I don't know if we can afford to break ties, to be honest with you.
Just not under this administration. It won't be done. I can tell you that.
Well, we may not be able to afford to wait.
After they broke up Buddy's arm yesterday for just telling them that nobody wants to fight for Israel, I don't know, man. I genuinely don't know. And the fact that none of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, none of the generals, nobody looked back, not even the Commandant looked back at his own Marine, eyes unbroken, eyes forward. I can't even comfortably say we're genuinely break from Israel.
Because this pastor say the generals couldn't say that.
Generally have lost soldiers before, so expect them to turn around because somebody's trying to make a protest. Like, of course they want to turn around and be on the news and all that shit, bro.
They broke his arm, certain courses.
It wouldn't been like a pack standing together. It would be more like, oh, nah.
I wasn't expecting him to stand up and say something. I would have expected him to turn back and look. Like, I don't know if y'all saw the angle of the video that I had seen. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not even, as a former Marine, no, I know that they have the discipline. We had a Veterans Day ceremony. We gave a 21 gun salute. There were 7 of us in the back of the room, right? A couple of buglers. While the presentation was going on, somebody locked their knees back and they literally passed out. And what we did was and one after another, we went to attention. We took that guy's place in line. Somebody else came and dragged him off. So I understand that, you're supposed to maintain the discipline. You do the shit afterwards. But that wasn't this situation. They didn't even look back at him. It's not like they were standing at attention, right? It's not like they were standing at attention. It's not like they needed to have maintained barrier or anything like that. It's like, regardless of what he said or did, they were moving forward. And they didn't call him a liar. They didn't do any of that.
They train you to do that though, because at the end of the day, if you see somebody acting a fool, they're doing it for attention. You're not showing that acknowledgement and just look for it. Looks great. I do that all the time in public. I don't like some shit. Crazy person.
He wasn't acting a fool. But the thing is, though, he wasn't acting a fool, though. He stood up. And he said what he needed to say, and they attacked him. Like, they literally accosted him. And it took 2 of them, too. And he did not go there. That was the funniest part. He stood up. Like, it's like, nothing.
Yeah, so
he had just to speak on what he did one for the military. That was his job to say, oh, I feel like we shouldn't, I don't want to do.
Why is it his job to say that? It is his job to say that.
He lived it.
Knock it out.
He lived it. Yeah, this is right. Not only is it his responsibility, this is right. You cannot strip that man.
Like, if you would have had other Marines there, what do you think would happen? Like, if he would have had, like, some of his comrades with him.
They all probably would have been escorted out, although he wouldn't have broken his arm.
That's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting to. Like, they wouldn't have tried to draft him out like they did if he had someone else with him.
That's a fact. Hey, what's undeniable is if it was multiple Marines there, and they were just like, well, fuck it. We try to do this shit the easy way, now we're going to do this the hard way. We hijacking this whole shit. At some point in time, it's going to come a point where people in the armed forces, they're going to have to decide, like, are you fighting for the country or you fighting for the
This is what I've been saying.
People we know, like our family members and shit like that, they were like, no, I'm fighting my brothers. Like, fuck the government and shit like that.
They're not gonna do that. Don't let them
So that's true. Nigga, we already had a civil war. What do you think that was?
Man, for one, y'all just don't know. America is way stronger than just what y'all say. At the end of the day, when the soldiers swear in, they already know what it comes with. So they're all they know.
Hey man, I think you just be saying shit, bro.
I'm just talking. Your personal feelings go out the window. Once you swear in, you're okay with what the government.
Hey man, so if your brother was in the armed forces and the armed forces came bombing your town, killing civilians, doing everything against the American people, do you think your brother who's from your hometown is going to be like, okay, let me join in and bomb in my hometown? Or do you think he's going to be like, let me defend my friends and family that's here? Like, what are you talking about? Niggas not robots, niggas are still human at the end of the day. I really feel like, just like you yesterday, there's a lot of patriots here who know what's happening is wrong, who know we're fighting for a bunch of fucking terrorists, let's call them what they are, a bunch of fucking terrorists, and they take their stand against that shit. If you think everybody gonna fly with it just because they're in the government or the armed forces, you're wrong about that.
Hold on a second. Down there in the chat, Grace, check my PTR. You want to call me a motherfucking fraud? Check my goddamn PTR. And that's all I'm saying.
These government workers, soldiers, Marines, they know what they're signing up for. And that's why I say I hear the frustration, but to the point where it's a chain of command that still has to be followed. You can't just say, oh, we don't like what this president's doing. We don't like what he said. You know what, this side right here, not the side that agrees with it, we're going to just shut shit down with our guns. No, it don't work like that, brother. They are one unit. They aren't just, oh, this side, we're Democrats, we're the Republican ones, so we're going to favor the Democratic Party. No.
Bro, everybody's compromised, bro. How you thinking shit is not how it really is.
They join for money. They join for money. They tell you everything you need to know. They can be bought.
You got sailors on board motherfucking ships right now that's out there, over there right now, fucking sabotaging their own shit because they don't want to go to war, bro.
Yeah, God bless them. Yeah, the USS Gerald Ford. Shout out to them.
Yeah, everybody, the best thing that can happen for the country right now is everybody who's not active military, like all the veterans and shit, come together and form their own militia. Where it's like, yo, we about to, audit you niggas. We about to be peacekeepers to you niggas. And we're going to guard the people from you niggas. Like,
you're thinking a PTSD militia to...
Shit, what's up, PTSD? I got PTSD too, nigga. So PTSD, bro. Everybody has PTSD. A lot of y'all just ain't getting paid for it.
ADHD, autism, we got all, right?
Person living Netflix, running his mouth the whole entire time. He needs to keep it.
Excuse for everything.
I'm trying not to censor anybody.
That would be crazy to see a bunch of veterans, all services. Just fucking
that's what need to happen. Like the not fucking around coalition, the reason that they got bad rep and what's my man name? The Proud Boys. The reason they got bad rep is because niggas associated with Trump. And everybody like, oh no, when niggas form militias, they magnet militias, we not fucking with that. So everybody got a bad taste in their mouth from that. But that's some shit that need to happen because it's gonna take the American people to see like the armed forces fighting against the armed forces to really put two and two together. Like, yo, something's not right here.
Yeah, it only gonna get harder.
You think that'd be a real solution? You really think that'd be a solution for everything?
I mean, I said it, so I must believe it if I said it.
Oh,
I don't just say shit to say it.
That's environment. I ain't gonna
Bro, you're alarming. I don't know if you know you're alarming. You're the alarm in the waiting room right now.
How else will the Civil War start, bro? Because it's gonna have to be a Civil War to make change. We ain't gonna be able to change what's going on right now unless
future. We know who the 1% is.
Y'all think most of this can happen on a larger scale?
Say that shit again.
Military,
I said, y'all think January 6th can happen again on a larger scale?
January 6th, just saw that shit happen.
Yeah, we put that shit together. Yeah.
Hey, y'all gonna stay locked up.
Yeah, we gonna stay locked up.
Right. They scare people with being locked up. They scare people with, the things that are coming after you. But when you're trying to initiate a coup, when you're trying to start a revolution, these are things that you can't be worried about. Your creature comforts, there's more things important than maintaining your current creature comforts in the planet. So, I mean, you have to make a hard choice. You're going to have to make a choice to either be locked up, killed, or, mission accomplishment. But when you're set up, there's no back. Well, they can put us all on the ground now. So,
Temporarily, it's like they really can't though, and that's the beauty of it. It's like the power. The fear of God is that they can even have this conversation. Like that's how nervous, desperate they used to control, update this app. Not just hello, how long you've been saying. It feels like it's not as long as reparations, but as long as we've been able to conceive making money on this app, we've been saying, how come we're not monetizing this or getting paid?
Yeah, and they wait till the ethics day to start offering money. Yeah, exactly. We be balling, but anybody ever know?
I knew the money was coming when that comment.
PR, right? And it spoils the people on this app. It's never the app. But they still dragging their fucking feet. Like, unless we demand what we fucking demanded, shit, we ain't getting paid to charge these phones. Unless we demand.
But my thing is, who would give so let's go back to this plan, these inactive soldiers, who would give them government intel to better the people? Because the government, the U.S. Army, they get government intel that's, that private secret shit. Who's going to give it to this militia though?
the funny thing about intel is that you get intel on your own.
Right.
And so it's not a matter of somebody giving it to you. It's a matter of you literally.
Y'all strong arm this shit, basically.
It's not strong arming, right? In order to understand it, you have to kind of obtain intel in the first place. There's so many different ways that intel is obtained. The most basic way is walking into a coffee shop where people hang out that belong to a certain job. It's called spearfishing. You just go, you find people who know what you want to know, and you befriend them, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, there's different ways of obtaining the intel you need to have. You don't need to get it from the government. You can get it from anywhere, especially now with the digital age. You just have to kind of know people. And now, the one thing that our government does that's kind of to its detriment is that all the people in our government are on some sort of list that's facing the public. So you find this list of these government people, you send people to fucking follow them. Like, you get people to follow them, and you get your own intel. All right? Then you step into counterintelligence. Now you've got people following your people that are following other people to see if you're being followed. It's not complicated. It just requires a lot of time and a lot of people.
So gang stalking, which is basically for fun.
No, we
You don't show the action in government.
I am anti-Semitic. I don't see that shit as a racist thing or as like a bad phrase. Yeah, if being anti-Semitic means I'm against Israel and all the shit that they're doing, I'd gladly wear that fucking mark.
Enough, even though they're not the Semitic people, that's how a lot of people feel.
That's exactly you said it best, man. They ain't the Semitic people. The Palestinians are the true Semites. So if anybody's anti-Semitic, it's the goddamn settlers committing genocide.
Facts. It's facts. Real talk. But this is why they feel the reason that they throw the narrative of control. And anytime, you're anti-Semitic, like that's some bad fucking, yeah, I'm against you.
Yeah,
I'm against you.
You word for racism. Congratulations. You want a cookie? Yeah, shut the fuck up.
We all woke up like that.
He's trying to inspire that Christine lady. Yeah, but they were talking about that a little bit.
We need to make that the topic because they'll keep mentioning it.
I think we can talk about Jared.
The Department of Education transferred to the Department of Labor. And it's, Pennsylvania is also getting.
But I mean, she got fired to get another job. Yeah, she's gonna be the special envoy of the. I'm pretty sure I still can't remember, but yeah. Special envoy.
Western Hemisphere.
It's the special envoy somehow. Special envoy for the Shield of America. The Shield of America, which is the new security initiative for the Western Hemisphere. Yeah.
Hey, yo, D-Real. You know Judge Cracky about the working Popeyes or Wendy's?
That's crazy. Hey, don't speak negatively about Jasmine Crockett like that. You out of pocket. Where you work at, nigga?
Yeah, why did they bring me on, Judge?
I don't entertain the mentally challenged. You know what? I realize that I would trigger me. I can't have to do it anymore. I just be like, sometimes you just gotta slow people do it.
He was in the club trying to win votes.
He just
He was literally in the nightclub popping our ass trying to get votes. That's crazy.
So let her pops some stress off.
So you want her working at Church and Chicken with you? That's what it is.
Nah, I don't work in no fast food, my buddy. I don't do that. I'm a clubhouse representative and I speak on here.
I'm dead.
Who representative?
I'm employed by Clubhouse.
Clubhouse pays him.
My bank account is connected, so I am not an employee. They pay me.
Nigga, we gonna be on paid on here since 21. Hey, were any of y'all part of that group where we had that cash option on our profile where people in the room could pay? So when you come out since you like that 14 day, they brought that out for a little bit and then took it away. Never said nothing else.
Yeah, that shit over for certain people too.
I mean, come on, they can take a little thing. Let's play that.
I got it like the day they did it, but they didn't put it in the what's new. It was so weird.
You want to say one of the ones I got?
Hey, why people be so down? Say, I don't want to work. Chuck E. Cheese tacos and shit. Nah, but check this out, bro. People be down bad fast food, bro. Like, y'all, that shit crazy. Like, motherfuckers be supplying their whole family on fast food job, bro. Motherfuckers just be putting that shit down.
Because they're responsible. Like, ain't no way just that fast food shit.
Yeah, okay. It's all on the person. Like, my mom did it too when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? It was paying even less back then. But yeah, it's on the person. I mean, I'm not saying that, you should just have a fast food job and stay there. But I'm saying, like, it can be done. Like, if you limit all your expenses to get to that next level, like, that's why I'm talking about fast food, but it's really deep in that. Like, people ain't ready for this change. Because, like how Ari was saying, like, when that shit go down, bro, comfortabilities y'all got, that complacency, that AC, that fucking phone you got in there, like, all that shit, like, that shit out the window, bro. And people ain't ready for that. That's why a lot of times you be mad at control, because y'all not ready.
Wait, you?
What you mean? So, like, we sit in the room and talk about this shit all the time, right? But if this shit hit the fan, bro, like, 97% of these people in this room, this fucking the Georgia government right now, they're not fucking ready, bro. Americans are too complacent. Like, our poverty is not fucking poverty. It's poverty to us in America. Oh my God, they're they're driving a Kia. And they got a fucking car. These other countries, they walking 4 or 5 miles. They motherfucking the whole family on a school in Mexico saw it.
Well, you got to think
we're to do this and do that. Like, nah, I strongly believe. Like, I hope I'm wrong. I hope, like, if shit go down, like, the American public will surprise me, but I seriously doubt it.
Yeah, I don't think that's the standard.
They don't have cars. There's already places where people don't have cars.
There's literal poverty.
With the cost of living,
When you compare our poverty to other nations, it's no comparison at all. This is true.
You gotta compare the economy
the same time, you don't compare the economy, you compare the social classes.
I was just about to say, they're economically poor, we're mentally poor.
So it's like, if you're gonna compare people, you compare your bottom 10% to their bottom 10%, and our bottom 10% does better than everyone else's bottom 10%. When you make comparisons, you compare the middle 50% to their middle 50%, and our middle 50% does better than their middle 50%. This is inadvertently why we're mad at Africans who come over to the United States and talk shit to us, because their top 5% come over here and talk shit to our bottom 90% or our bottom 10%, and they think that they're talking about the whole thing. But you can't compare anyone in the Black American population from the 50 percentile to anyone in Africa. Our medium Black people do better than every Black person in Africa here in the United States. Our poverty level is higher. Like, other people can come over here and be poor and actually have 6 times as much money as they have in their own country in the same kind of standing. And so that's something that we don't really realize. Like, even our country that has minimal social nets has more of a system in place for poverty than some of these other places.
And these lectures gonna get these folks killed, bro. Like, if shit off like niggas be saying they wanted to pop out already.
That's the part that makes me weird. It's the part that I went off on the other day. It's like, y'all don't like what's happening in the government. 250 years ago, the government said y'all have guns to deal with tyranny. Now is the time to deal with tyranny, and y'all are afraid. Make it make sense.
And if you don't got a house full of guns, then you got a kitchen full of knives, you better get active.
You got a kitchen full of chemicals that mix together perfectly to make biological weapons.
You got a bottle full of liquor with a towel.
With a towel, we got all the shit we need.
And motherfuckers want to be on Instagram, so they see the next 50 Cent post, but they go ahead and kiss.
The revolution will not be televised.
That's crazy. Just because you got black.
Like you said, I think everybody started fire as a kid. That's the one thing that people that start a fire.
And but I feel bad somebody not about to fight in 2026. That's the one thing about
2 rocks and smash them together.
Get yourself a slingshot.
Yeah, people gotta get them basic violence.
Yeah, that slingshot when I first got on board, I used to fucking swear.
Y'all be able to come up to your car battery and start punching people.
But what I'm saying is how you gonna convince a lot more people to feel like we feel, right? Because everybody comfortable, bro. And motherfucker,
But me, I don't think you're gonna have to convince somebody when it comes down to it, bro. It's gonna be without me.
yeah, this is a face I'm with you. Like, don't get me wrong, like the bravado in the narrow face. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy that people saying like they really want it. It's like,
Bro, that's because these niggas ain't never experienced that shit. That's why, man. Niggas be thinking this shit a game, like you come on a reset. Like, bro, when you go up in the trenches and you getting shot at and you shoot, you know that shit is no fun. It's traumatic. That shit is scary. Fight or flight, kicking, all of that. Bro, boots on the ground happen here. These niggas ain't gonna know what to do.
man, a lot of people ain't even get around no guns, close range going off. Like, others will definitely buckle down when that shit gets up.
Oh, God, they will.
That's why so many people are sitting there advocating for this. Excited. I mean, yeah, we gonna do it. Yeah, we gonna do what we want. We gonna do it. Like, bro, those are kids being sent out there.
I agree.
Them little niggas still got red hot pimples on their face. Like, y'all see it. We sending children out there and y'all excited about this because you ain't been in it. We think it's all a video game.
Yeah, that's the desensitization part of this shit.
Well, forcing those kids to go in there, a lot of them do
Yeah,
that.
that's only here, bro. That's only locally here, bro. It's other countries.
That's a fact. But we understand that. I mean, period, we gonna do what we gotta do. And somebody gonna take on their road. But those of us who ain't doing it shouldn't be the ones all hyped and excited and advocating for it. that's my point. It ain't about if we forcing them or not. It's the fact that we not the ones having to do it.
I guess that's kind of why I get mad at normal like that. I would be real like, well, let me not see you. I get mad at certain people when I just kick back and we're kicking ass. It's like, bro, you're not doing anything. You're on Clubhouse talking to us while there's other niggas out there really missing their lives. And I think this shit is. But again, you talk about that, you gotta talk about all this shit that was stripped away and taken away from people even go that route with the option. A lot of them people that go there, they feel like that's the only resort. Like, man, look, I ain't getting accepted to the college I want to go to. I can't get a job here. I might as well go buy me a Camaro or something. That's how we see it.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I would say most of them aren't on the front line though. So I mean, that's really only the ones that are going on front line. And I don't know. Is it you get thrown in the front line, or are you
have to be in the front line?
You want to be in the front line?
You don't have to be on the front line to be killed or injured.
I'm saying the majority of people in service are not getting blown up. They're not dealing with that shit. They're not on the front line. There's a difference between being on the front line and not being on the front line.
So what do you think happens when all the people on the front line die? The people in the middle of the line to the front of the line, so everybody gets their turn. It doesn't matter what part of the line.
Stop y'all right there because the front line talks about like conventional warfare where I line my army up to line your army up, and that's not how we fight anymore. The front line is everywhere. Like it's not just a conventional fight where I send a few people in. Yes, Queso, to your credit, the new expression is kicking indoors. Like not every Marine, not every soldier is kicking indoors these days. Like only a handful of them are kicking indoors, and those are the dangerous ones. But if you're in a theater of war, you are on the front line. Make no mistake about that. Like if you're in another country, that is the front line. The back of the line is here because there are plenty of people who are in garrison that are still supporting. There are plenty of people who are out in the Mediterranean on a boat. That's not the front line. That's on a boat in the Mediterranean. So the battlefield is a little bit different than that. But I understand your sentiment. Kicking
My question is, okay, because my sister was in the service and she was in for 6 years and didn't get deployed once. Why is it she can go for 6 years and not get deployed, but then someone else gets deployed?
We choose. When they came to me, it was like, your number is up. Do you want to go to Afghanistan? And I said, yes. My number, I could have said no. And it would have had nothing to do, like it wouldn't have affected my promotions, it wouldn't have affected my career, none of that. The modern military, they tell you, hey, do you want to deploy?
Okay, so you can say no, that's great.
Also, draft. Yeah, it's not a draft. They want somebody there who wants to be there. There's training commands too. There are some commands that you can get attached to your whole career, and all they do is just train people to go elsewhere. So you could be in a training command your whole career. It could be
For the Navy already, in case you do 4 years active duty on sea, but then you do 4 years on land like a regular job, and it rotates.
Well, there are people that have been out for a while. I just got a report early this morning that there was 165 students and faculty were killed in the school. So the front line can move around a little bit. And I built stuff up. I don't know if you heard of the name Davis, they on down cars in Washington, D.C. And we built a couple of buildings for these guys. And there were people on both sides of the issue who felt that the outdoors should be tackled, others felt that the army should remain, leave them alone. But when that bomb hit, it affected people, like you said, on blast. And some of those people that were pro-bombing took a different position after their family members, neighbors and friends got bombed. They're taking a gradually a different position. And the same with these hangers in the suburbs out here. When your friend or relative gets there naked and loose, you'll take a different posture. So these wars and rumors of steps and measures, and bombing is not always the answer to bring about any viable solution to your problem. I would let my play there to say my mind that bombing does not look good last night.
Hey, shit, what about Bill Clinton come clean about? I missed that part.
Look online, you'll see a tape of it. He was walking behind that seat, but the bombing is people's innocent lives. That's also the steps to go through for bombing. And then the consequences after the bombing. The STC products from the uranium, etc., that's in the land, air, and so on, airborne products that could potentially cause cancer to future generations on the land where you bomb that people totally innocent had nothing to do while you were bombing.
And Bill Clinton said all of that online?
Oh, Bill Clinton, he's dropping it. You just got to tune the tape in.
On that one, man.
Just turn the tape on. It's on there. It's not hard to find. But he's saying how he was behind the Oval Office. He was there behind his desk to make those decisions in bombing Syria and Iraq. He didn't get it planned.
So you believe him?
You gotta realize you're bombing somebody's life.
Yeah, but you can't believe him, Ambassador Sheik.
When you bomb hospitals and schools and you're not putting any protection on the archives of the opposition, then that's a big task to take on.
I was
just someone's vision.
sympathy though for the victims, not the bomb. You know what I'm saying? It feels like they try to spin a narrative of compassion towards the genocidal maniacs that funded this.
It does not get you off the hook for taking innocent life. It doesn't get you off the hook for, again, he's talking about going after presidents and the violations of international law is on that, talked about by Clinton. They say she come clean and not ruin their future problem, because who can sustain, someone was saying it earlier on this waiting room today. Who's going to sustain a war?
Yeah, but
who can pay the price for a war?
Yeah, but a motherfucker who bombed a bunch of people can't then turn over and say, hey, don't bomb people, it's wrong. Like, yeah, you gotta change your heart and shit like that, but motherfucker, you're just as bad as everybody else. Like, all of them niggas is horrible.
You gotta justify that type of action.
There's no justification.
It's more justifiable to go on that bombing campaigns. Except if someone disagree with your vision and you'll bomb them into the bowels of integrity to satisfy your vision because you're different.
The only war I see I'm justified was revolutionary, because I ain't letting no team punk tell me what to do over here. So all these other wars, I can't see none of them being justified. That's just
It just sounds like his head on the chopping block. It sounds like.
Pretty much. Where it's like, hey, let me get good favor in the public, so when these niggas try to hang me for being in these Epstein files, the public will come to my defense. Yeah, that's the same black president, remember? Right. Come on, man, we ain't going there.
Let me tell you this, though. This war does, oddly enough, have an ethical or a moral fucking, upside to it. But that's not why we're over there. We're over there because of BRICS. Well, what I'm talking about here, we're not over there to take out Kilimani or whatever his fucking name was, because he was a tyrannical dictator that slaughtered millions of his own people over the course of an 80-year reign, right? Like, that's not why we're over there. We're literally over there because Iran is a provider of China to China, like oil, gasoline, and natural resources, and this is one of their contributors and shit. And so even under this situation, it's like we face these types of scenarios year after year. Like, every time we get into situations that we could potentially do something good, we could go over there for good reasons, but we never do.
Hey, so let me ask you something. You think this shit is because, obviously we care about who's supplying our enemies, so I'm not going to be, oblivious to that. Wait, you think this war is more so about that moral code than it is?
No. And that's the part that I'm saying. Like, that's the part that I'm saying. Like, it could be.
But it's
not. I'm not saying that it is. I'm saying it's for oil. I'm saying the same reason we go to the same reason we're in the Middle East right now is the same reason we keep going back to the Middle East. Look at Saddam Hussein, right?
So let me ask you,
we were over there for oil. Well, I think Israel was.
I think more than it is about oil. I think it's about doing the dirty work for them because they can't handle their own shit. Like oil is just a back story, a cover story, like, you know, from a conspiracy standpoint. Okay, well, there's a justification, but I think this shit is more so like we're the fucking hired man for Israel, and everybody who Israel doesn't like, I'm going to get Big Bro, and Big Bro's coming to clear this shit. That's how it is.
Why does it have to be a singular reason? I mean, it could very well be, you know, there are multiple objectives occurring at once.
I agree.
You know what I mean? The oil.
I'm just saying the main reason we can't ignore the main reason though. The common denominator, exactly what you just said. We can't ignore that main reason. It could be a million things that pop up as justification to why, which would all make sense, but at the end of the day, all of this shit started from them motherfuckers, bro.
I mean, this is a scenario that you want to look for on a global stage. Any scenario where you can kill multiple birds with one stone is advantageous. That's what you take.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
I just don't think it's a real justification for the shit, man. Like, we fuck with them people because we
listen to them to make our money funny.
You think so?
China's list something.
I think snatching up Venezuela was you know, it's the fail-safe for them. Like, okay, y'all gonna be funny.
Venezuela and China are they're oil providers. I'm sorry, I misspoke again. Venezuela and Iran are oil providers. Right. One of them is an oil provider to, like, island-side Japan, right? The other one is the oil provider to mainland Japan, to, like, continent-based Japan. Because China is such a large landmass, right? Having shipments coming in from multiple ports on multiple sides of the country is completely necessary to keep them sustained. It would just take too many resources for the country for everything that they needed. So this is why they have these roads and stuff set up. I'm not saying that you're wrong. We're also, like, you can factor in the coincidence of, because look, like last year, he supposedly already took out the nuclear program, right? Destroyed it like nothing had ever been destroyed before, I believe were some of the words that he had used. But now, look, now there's a nuclear threat from them, right? So what, you're going to stand out?
Right? You remember that Israel almost got their ass kicked in a week.
Right.
It's not, right?
Right, exactly. And so now you stand Israel back up again. Stand Israel back up again. Look, Israel's back in trouble again. Look, the nuclear threat hasn't been deterred. So now you have a reason, a person who you're fighting for. This gives you moral justification. It's like, no, we have to support our allies. And so now you've got the ability to stop the flow of oil, not only for China, but for everyone else that might be against you in the regime, in the area. You've got the ability to topple somebody who's been against you. You've got the ability to make yourself look good by helping another nation. You've got the ability to put Israel further in your pocket after this situation because of the resources you're about to give to them so that they can be stable indefinitely. There's so many pieces that are lined up just for waiting for this one situation, and at the end of the day, you've taken out a dictator who is on record for having killed millions of his own people at some point or another. So it's just like
contradiction is here. That's the United States government. Like, I get the point you're making, and I'm not even gonna argue that. I'm just simply like, who gets to say who's who? Because that's the part that's confusing me the most. So besides the history, people who are the aggressors, like the U.S. is normally the aggressors. Like, let's be real, bro. Like, we sit here, we create a whole bunch of mess and destabilization in other regions. We go and clean it up, install what we need to install. We take control of this shit by proxy. All I'm simply saying is, these other things, their wars and their reasons, like, we use the fact, oh, they're a part of NATO, let's go help them. They're our allies, let's go help them. Oh, they did this for us, let's go help them. It's like that every single time. The only point I'm making is, like, none of these shits are really justified. Like, when you think of the wars that we got dragged into every fucking war we fought for the most part because of other people. And it always comes down to the same motherfuckers. The common denominator is who I'm going to look at as a problem. So you're right in what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't think any of this shit is justifiable or right for that matter.
I tell you what,
innocent mother.
I tell you what,
It's not an ethical justification, all right, and it's not a moral justification. I want everybody, when you get a chance, to go outside and breathe. Go outside and look around. That is the justification. It is the creature comforts. All of the shit that the government does on a day-to-day basis can be observed, and the micro level individual creature comforts everybody on this stage has. This is why they do it. This is why they keep their neck on the rest of the world. No, they keep their neck on the rest of the world so that they can maintain their standard. I'm not saying it's an ethical justification. I'm not saying that it's a moral justification. No, I'm saying that the whole standard, all of it.
Yeah, no, I kind of feel you there because, all right, so look.
Specifically what?
Oh, okay. I kind of feel you there. Look at that multiple objectives again. I want to get mine. Okay, great. But in order for me to get mine, I gotta get them theirs. I gotta make them comfortable. So a lot of these
No.
Yeah, like, we are a lot more agreeable over here while we're comfortable. When we're comfortable with shit, we're a lot more agreeable. We don't push back on so much shit because we're comfy over here. We have no reason to really pushing back comfy and you know what I mean? But as soon as, our creature comforts, our comfortable quality of living starts to decrease, we become more vocal. And as those go down, the more vocal we
Hey, you want to make sure?
Now I think it's all good.
Hey, you want to make sure? Do you want to respond to that word?
Yeah, I'll try to hurt and get it out.
Nah, you good. You're still in the matrix a little bit. But Warder, you want to respond to her, yo?
Yo, it's just that simple. Name one. Name this magic.
I can name several. Your social media access, your ability to access.
I think we should go one by one. It's a good conversation. We should go one by one. So you said social media. Hold on. Because you were in the matrix that he responded and I responded to him. So I think he said he was speeding past the points. We should go one by one. So the first thing is social media. Is social media beneficial or detrimental to us as a society?
It's a creature comfort. It's not. Its benefits or its detriment completely weighs on the individual that uses it and how they leverage it. But it is a creature comfort that you have this ability to access, and you can say whatever you want to say. You can have whatever conversations you want to have, and you can not do that. And you can share pictures, and you can use. And you can go out to bars and drink and have a social life, and you have the ability to completely blind yourself from the plight of the outside world anytime you so choose to, and only whenever you decide to go out of your way to find a YouTube video or a TikTok video or an Instagram video that shows you death, destruction, and mayhem, do you really have to associate yourself with it. You have the ability to tune out a whole bunch of shit that's happening or tune in at your leisure without having to pick up a rifle, without having to go anywhere and do anything. And then you have the ability to judge and have an opinion on that subject, even though you have nothing to do with it. Or maybe your government is the reason that causes those. Who knows what the situation is? But the first creature comfort, definitely your immediate access to social media and the internet and all of these things at the drop of a hat whenever you want it.
So G, you go ahead, G.
Yeah, these creature comforts, the ability to not worry about whether your power is in a blackout situation or not. The ability to just travel, go to the park, go to the beach, and just kick it, man. Creature comforts. Going out and having a fucking beer. Getting the custom motherfucker. These are creature comforts that we enjoy here in America. We sit in these nice, comfy little ponds and tall homes and have our little cars, and you know what I mean?
Free will is a creature comfort?
I'm sorry?
Free will is a creature comfort?
Oh, I'm sorry. When did I say that?
So before y'all two skip to that, I didn't hear that, but I think Laura got a bunch of points that he wanted to list. So the social media point, I completely disagree with you on, and I'll say it's more detrimental. I'll say it's more detrimental. No. This is him though, because he said it. So I'm going to say it's more detrimental. You have the illusion of all of these freedoms you talk about, but none of this shit is really free. You can't say whatever you want on social media. We done seen we seen that play out with COVID. Like, we see the Bill of Rights get suspended with COVID. So we know that the rights that they claim we have, like, all of those shits are just illusions. We know that. We also know the manipulation of social media. What's the Facebook movie?
Social Network.
The Social Network. And then they made a documentary about it. And then you got the owners like, hey, we made the like feature, the release, hits of dopamine. You see this color, you see this, whatever. Like, we clearly see that this is just mind control, and it's manipulative. And, you know, like, we've seen what they've done with it, and they presented it like we have, you know, like, just this freestanding thing. Even Jeeps, so you saying like, hey, you know, you got the luxuries of your car and your home and this and that. I would argue that, you know, a lot of parts of the world have it. Like, yeah, some things are enforced more than others in different parts, but, you know, we have the same enforcement here, which is why, you know, niggas get pulled over for certain things, why you get harassed for certain things and shit like that. I'm just saying, like, a lot of this shit, you know, that you look at as it being, you know, beneficial to us, or it being a freedom or a liberty, it looks like that on the surface, but it's really not.
That's it.
And we only look at that because of the freedom that we think we have here, so we look at it from that point of view, bro.
See, and the only thing that I would draw, I can't disagree with you on the limitations of the things that were mentioned, because you certainly have a point. There are limitations.
They become liability.
No, before we go off topic into a tangent, I see what R is saying again. The benefit or detriment is irrelevant to the discussion of whether or not it is a creature comfort. Period.
Drop the definition of a creature comfort in the chat. I did.
Okay. And my statement, my theory, let me say that. I still hold to my theory that so long as we have an immense amount of creatures and our quality of level is high, our quality of life levels are high, and our comfort levels are high, we're more agreeable to things. And by being more agreeable to things, I mean to say that we're less likely to outwardly object to outward stimuli.
Hey, kind of outside stimuli. Just pontificate consumerism and having access to a warehouse with a bunch of shit to buy.
That is a creature comfort.
Yeah, that's a creature comfort, right? Whether you like it or not.
Yeah, regardless of if you like it.
Around the bush.
Yeah, by the way, creature comfort has a bit of alcohol.
It's just consumerism.
Yeah, it's good. It's a Georgia beer brewery.
That's what I'm doing.
But yeah, my favorite.
Even that beer, goddamn shit.
You can produce your own alcohol, your own still, your own brewery, your own wine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think
So you disagree that the United States has a higher standard of living than I would say like
that's what we're saying.
So this is what we're talking about, right? So here in the nation, we
than anyone that has the same quality of water. Like, I think it comes back to that.
Well, I'm not talking about quality of life. I'm talking about standard of living. I would argue personally that the United States' quality of life is lower than a lot of other places, but the standard of living is elevated because of the foundation in which, well, not foundation, wrong word, but because of the things that we have instituted broadly across the nation, like standard of living. So when I say creature comforts, and I say we have a lot of creature comforts, I'm saying we have a high standard of living. So is that disagreeable to y'all?
Nah, that part is just the reasoning behind it. So my question to you and G would be, comparing the U.S. to somewhere like Japan, who would you say has a better cost of living, a better creature comfort, if y'all want to put it like that, just a better overall standard between like the U.S. and Japan. Japan has the education, everything included in that.
Japan has both a higher standard of living and a higher quality of life, because when you go and look up economically what it costs to live in Japan for the same things that you want to do here in the United States, and I've been looking it up, you can live for much cheaper in Japan than you can and have all access to all of the same amenities. However, that doesn't have anything to do with the level of control in which the government has on you. That's just the access to amenities and other elements. And if you are part of the Japan system, though, it's completely different. If you're ethnically part of them, or you would not agree with what I'm saying, the only way that that's possible is you have to be
on the periphery of their culture looking in. You can't be a part of their culture because they have high suicide rates. So that's a completely different like conversation to have.
Oh, okay, so the point of me asking that was to then pivot to, okay, if, like, let's just say it's the same, even though we all know it's not, let's just say it's the same. What is the justification for them not using the bully tactics America uses? Because, again, I think we hide behind the fact that, everything is so great here, everything is just perfect here, and we gotta keep it perfect. And in order to keep it perfect, these people can't have bombs. Those people can't have opinions. These people can't have their form of government. This person can't run the country how they want to. We gotta do everything how we want it. Otherwise, we don't feel safe here. And that never made sense to me.
But Japan is an odd one to use, and I would actually my answer to that is because Japan doesn't do that because China does that for them. And so then you have to understand how China, Japan, Korea, and all of these other nations, how they perpetually have beef but still have peace at the same time. China would be the one that would institute these types of things on the rest of the East, and sanctions and all of these things. Remember, Japan and China have been conquesting over the territory between them, the waters, and all of that stuff for many years. So I don't know. They just don't have the soft power to do that on a global scale. But China is in a position that it's growing its soft power. China is like the second biggest contributor when it comes to emergency relief money to other nations in the global south, such as South America and Africa, and even in the Middle East. So it's like, I think it shows the wrong country. And I think that they're so Western-centric and U.S.-centric that doesn't really media the way that it should. But if we chose to be more Chino-centric or whatever they call it, you might be swayed to feel.
You might be a redneck.
You want to make a point, G?
No, that's all. Go ahead.
You mentioned in suicide rates. I thought that Japan legalized faking suicide. Like that's a legal thing that they do there. So are those numbers even accurate?
I would have to dig deeper and find out what that is, but that's a good point. Maybe, I don't know. I do know though, specifically when it comes to men, like men in the culture, they have pretty high suicide rates.
That's exactly who fakes their suicide over there are the men. I've heard, we actually talked about it a few months ago where a wife with kids will just wake up one day and over the night the fucking man just was gone, packed up and left without any notice, and legally they're noted as dead by suicide, and they just pick up and go make a whole brand new life and abandon that other one that they were in, which is crazy. That's illegal.
That statement could be up for scrutiny and question. I'm willing to accept it, but I don't think that it takes away from the other 2 points of them still having a higher standard of life and a higher quality of living relative to the United States per capita. But all right, I'll look into that. Thank you, Kesa. So, Kesa, they don't have to pay child support or nothing?
No, they're legally dead, but they're legally alive, living under a new name, new whatever. They have a social number over there, a whole completely new life, and it's legal.
New dad.
Yeah, it's legal. It's a known practice over
no, your death would have to be rule based upon your homeland. So they have to get like when that Natalie what's her face girl, when she went missing down in Aruba. It wasn't the Arubans who declared her to the Americans.
Okay, that answers a question that I had for another time. Thank you, G.
Mm-hmm.
Look, all I'm saying is our country isn't scrupulous. Dare I say nefarious. They do fuck it. And they do fuck up shit so that you can have an Amazon warehouse in your city.
And that's good.
And I didn't say it's good. I didn't say it's bad. I'm just telling you what it is.
Yeah, I would argue all that shit is bad. Everything we do, everything for is horrible here. I mean, we benefit from it. Don't get that fucked up.
That's the whole point, though. That's the whole point. This is the whole reason why we outsource making small knickknacks and bullshit to China back in the late 60s, right? Yeah, like, this is the whole reason why we did that shit, because we have an economy that's kind of consumerism. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I mean, it is what it is. And don't judge me for the economy. I stopped celebrating Christmas 5 years ago. Stopped celebrating Christmas in 2025. You need to look at yourself.
I had a real good time doing it too.
I'm happy for you. I love that for you.
Yeah, Christmas.
My kids loved it more.
Yeah, I had a good time.
I got older. Christmas. As I got older, Christmas kind of faded away from me. It was more for the kids than me, myself. Kind of similar to birthdays.
Hasn't always been like that?
No. As a kid, I loved Christmas.
Oh, fuck.
Sounds like your girl sucks, my brother.
They don't thug it.
It does sound like your adults kind of suck it.
They got modified. It just got modified.
Bro, you gotta pick your adults up, man. That shit lacking, bro.
Yeah, last time arguing with us on Clubhouse and not having Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah, that's a goddamn shame. That's a goddamn shame.
But Christmas is one day. Every day for me is a good day. I wake up with my health and all that.
Every day could be Christmas if you want it to be, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I'm free. You know? I hear that.
Doesn't matter, bro.
I hear that. Kids.
Well, I do agree with most of the shit you're saying, bro. I'm just saying, like, that status and what we get from that, it benefits us, but it's still more detrimental than good for us. Like, how many homes had to be bulldozed to make room for that Amazon warehouse that we'll look at like, yo, we're getting our shit in one day, but it's like, what are the
It's 2 days, but
That's not. In one hand, yeah. In some situations, especially in places that are already established, and I do know that that's the case, if not in the United States. I know in several Central American cities that Amazon decided to stand up a warehouse, and Tesla too, that they genuinely did kind of like move it right into the ghetto, like right into like just squares, just lined up with like shacks and shit. I have to say, in my small town, we had a lot of free space, and so they didn't really take anything that was being used. To be frank with you, it was a bunch of cotton fields and cornfields. To be frank with you, so.
But also y'all gotta get mad at y'all neighbors for taking the money that they offered them. So everybody's like together and said, not selling this shit. They can't do that shit.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not up to them though. It's bigger than the community. I'm saying.
Yeah, and on top of that, George, you gotta remember, some people got no choice but to take the money. I mean, if you're Amazon, you come in and you buy out all the mom and pop shops, you buy out all the people who I may be supplying with my business, that kills my business and infrastructure now. You know, people got no choice but to go through you. You're buying everything up with the plans of being a monopoly. So, I mean, it's not only Amazon, you obviously got Walmart, Targets, like, you know, all of those things. Some people have no choice but to, you know, get with the program because there's no other option.
So would you say more people need to sell locally and buy locally? That would kind of.
I I mean, that would have been a smart thing to do, but they done bought everything that's fucking local. Like, they bought up all the farmland, they bought up all the mom and pops, they bought up all the homeopathic stores, they bought up all the, farmers markets, they bought all of this shit up to force you. It's kind of like you in a maze, man, and, in a maze, you have 2 exits, they block the other exit, and this is the exit you have to come through.
It's not that they buy them up, they give you so much easy incentive to, okay, instead of building your own storefront, put your storefront on our Amazon storefront and we can ship it out for you. We can do all the little bit work. You ain't gotta do that. That's how they package it.
Yeah, I agree. That convenience is our detriment. I definitely agree with that, Bill J. Convenience is the downfall of us. Yep, I agree.
Yeah. So like, if I made a custom MAGA shirt, there's so many different platforms where I could have the middleman distribute, and they'll take a small percentage of the sales, the revenue, and whatnot. But yeah, so.
With Amazon, you don't gotta do none of the work but set up the storefront. We gonna get the shirts for you. We gonna press the print that you want on it, and we gonna ship it out in 2 days or less.
And beat that. Hey, I'll sell it to Joe.
Have y'all seen what they've been doing in Manhattan? Or now they're using on the stores or whatever as hubs, so they get a percentage for works in that point of store.
Yeah, the lockers.
No, not lockers. They go out and deliver packages and they get an incentive. That's crazy.
Oh, it would have been smarter for them to just get the Amazon parcel lockers that they store. You know they got Amazon. They pay $40 to drive those Amazon cars that you gotta pedal. It's not electric. It's a pedaling bike, and they pay them $40 an hour.
We should do a clubhouse bodega.
Clubhouse bodega.
Yeah, that's crazy. But Amazon's taking over these clothing companies too. I bought some jeans from American Eagle the other day, and it came through Amazon. What the fuck?
Did they fit you?
No, I didn't get different size.
Sorry.
But it came, it's free.
Also, people make money by becoming Amazon returner. You return that shit. If you need to return something for Amazon, you can go to Target and return that shit.
Yeah, there's just so much technology that have Walmart started the drone package deliveries yet? I haven't seen nobody post that they received anything from Walmart through a drone, but I know they was talking about it and it was earlier. So.
I don't think that shit's rolled out everywhere because I haven't seen that here. So.
Do you got the little food robots in y'all city?
I don't. But I think those are for the bigger cities, right?
I want to know somebody that got their food delivered and how long it got. Because I be looking at the bitches and they be stuck at the fucking stop sign. At the street corners, should I go? Should I not? You be crossing the street and that shit be still up here just trying to figure out if you should cross it.
But is that shit insulated and heated so your shit stays?
I don't know.
I know they are sensitive, so if someone stands in front of it, it will redirect it and make it go the opposite way. Or I see idiots do that shit downtown trying to take selfies with it. Oh, look at this little food robot. And it redirects it and it fucking has to go a different way. They are out here. I've seen numerous of them, but I see several of them. They're out and about. They got a good speed on the bitches. I ain't gonna hold you. I was driving and I showed.
I seen during COVID the waiters at the crab board. We got a robot waiter getting your food.
We have a robot cleaner. So basically, y'all probably have seen that in Golden Corral where y'all go, y'all buffet and you're eating your food.
I'm supposed to go to the corral anymore. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry. Excuse me for I was out there and the robot pulled up to the table. It had little blinky eyes, a little robot LED. Hello, greeting. It said, place food in tray.
No, the fact that you was talking to your robot is insane.
Yeah, no, just ride around with, and it doesn't grab this place train inside the bin. So they got you working while you. It gets annoying. So.
And that's why they made no tax tips, so that they can replace your actor robots, so nobody got tipped on them.
Yeah, that's crazy. It gets annoying. Like I stack the plates right there, and it's like, please insert plate in tray. Like you can't do it. Like fuck shit.
So you just tell us that you go to eat at the Golden Corral on a regular basis, okay? You don't let that fucking Golden Corral can afford a fucking robot like that. Just leaving them in business.
But the thing is, it's cheaper than a person.
Just think about it. They've been in business since we was fucking minute. Like we was probably not even thought of when they had smoking sections and non-smoking sections. We didn't make no fucking sense.
Who keeping them in this business is them old ladies leaving church on Sunday.
Go to the rest. Got chairs, right?
No, they be going to fucking Waffle House. They be in color for lunch. But every place in America got a Waffle House, but I'm pretty sure they got a Golden Corral somewhere. We do have one, but the fucking, I'm telling you, the parking lot always looks empty. Like, I don't get it.
I don't hear it.
Gotta go at like 2 o'clock.
Go around lunchtime, like 0 o'clock. But honestly, though, man, I guess it depends. Like you can go to certain Golden Corrals. They got a garbage stand in there. That shit gonna be wet. But you go on the record too.
Go to Golden Corral this weekend and see what y'all talking about. This shit is trash. I'm talking about
How many plates did y'all take to y'all sample before y'all actually sat down to eat?
Like two in a dessert plate.
You gotta get the salad, you gotta get the rolls, you gotta get the fried
honey butter. G.O.D. You still be in there.
I get that little fried chicken they got. I get the fries. Shit, I'll make me a plate.
Go to Corral.
Yeah.
You niggas really be eating that Golden Corral. I'm writing it all down.
I only got Boston market one time in my life. These niggas be tearing that shit up.
They be tearing up Cracker Barrel too, child.
Yeah, sure.
Motherfuckers definitely be talking.
Y'all like eating food that people done picked up for 8 hours of the day.
I might get 10 hours and shit.
It gives me a variety of meals that I can eat at one place. They have pizza there. They have
a variety of diseases and foodborne pathogens you can eat in one place too. Right? What are we talking about?
Yeah,
Am I lying? The fuck?
Well,
sitting out for 10 hours under fucking a hot line.
exactly.
That food will not be sitting there for days. So true. Like people just walking up with the same rolls don't be up there. It be new fresh ones.
Okay, well, fresh and new. What you doing?
And the rolls at the table.
The rolls be hidden, but
What they doing?
on the road, man. I'm really 2 out of 20 questions correct. Are you a genius or are you a moron? That's how I feel about that.
It's nasty. Just kind of point like everybody, they'll be fresh buttered rolls out the oven.
Yeah, and then everybody reaching up.
Can we switch the topic? I'm hungry now.
So go eat. I'm also hungry. Cisco to the check.
Yeah, Cisco was in here tricking. I seen it.
Hey, cheddar biscuits crack. Kennedy, don't you know how to wait? Just wait, hold on.
I ain't even gonna lie. You talking about biscuits, Texas roll?
Who put this title up here?
If a nigga took you to the Golden Corral, you would not be mad, bro.
Nigga pulled up to Golden Corral. I would never talk to that nigga again.
I took my family out. I'm just deep by myself.
Not only do you not care about yourself, but you definitely don't care about me if you taking me to Golden Corral.
And y'all tripping. Golden Corral got pizza there. They have the fucking pork chop. They have fucking pork chops.
Fried chicken from Golden Corral.
I'm just saying, they have carrot.
That's to know what dude be over there cooking up chicken.
Who said y'all?
I want to go to Fogo de Chao too. I want to do a little chocolate fountain. See, remember the Malcolm pie? The fondue?
See, y'all gotta put me on that. See, I'm gonna go grab that. That's all I know.
You should have a pound.
Don't chop together from the Texas Roll House.
They don't, but out here in Texas, they have gizzards. Yes, during lunchtime, they bring them out for you.
And chicken heart either.
Chicken heart, yeah.
I would be niggas eating chicken.
Chicken tenders and chicken nuggets, all that chicken feet shit, chicken heart. I ain't
done bullshit.
Hey, I went to Texas, bro. That's the first. I went to Dallas, Texas. That's the first place I seen you sell chicken backs. Man said, you want the back like hey, chicken, man, we don't eat no backs. I ain't eating every other part of chicken.
They got the chicken hearts, the claws, the feet, you know what I'm saying? All that shit.
We done other shit with I ain't backs. So I'm like, what's on the back?
Bone? Brisket?
Shit, I don't know. That's crazy.
Yes. How did we get there?
Yeah.
One of these Caucasian people in brown skin brought it up. And dogs there.
I knew it was that good. I knew it.
Hey, it might have been too.
It definitely was then.
I knew it.
Had a big back discussion with ours.
We always go off on a thing for the food. I'm so sorry. It always be food. I think I might have started the food conversation though. For what you? You hungry? I said I was hungry once I started naming all these places, and then my brain was like, yeah. No, I didn't go out.
It was you.
sisters still be on the app?
Look at Roel.
Yeah, she still be on it, but my niece told, actually both my sisters, both my nieces told them that they don't want them on Clubhouse because my nieces said that when I be on Clubhouse, I be ignoring them, and they don't want their moms to ignore them, so they be trying not to get weird. But they be lying because I don't be ignoring them.
Oh, wow. What's your rebuttal to that? Oh, wow.
Get me on the back channel.
There you go, man. Those are your sisters.
She said she'll take it.
I got a check for her too. Yeah.
That nigga said I got a check for her too.
You know he gonna pay a pretty penny. Bro, please, I need at least 10.
Hey, it's
Why are you playing on your top like that, man? They make you out to be king tripping this motherfucker. You started talking to you,
He's king tripping.
That nigga over here giggling. He liked it.
Hey, who's selling what? I heard somebody saying pays on school offering.
Look at this.
You is not a female. You is not getting paid.
No, y'all.
Nigga, they got a couple Clubhouse meta coins like me. I'm ready to trip now.
Well, send me some coins. I might be able to find you a girl.
I ain't gonna say
karma points.
Oh, I need to
dedication. You know.
I told you, I'm the middleman. You gotta pay me to get play in any room.
Yo, you about to find a lot of women? Or yo, TikTok is a dating app too, yo. No sneaks on Clubhouse.
Alright, I got a clip, y'all. I don't mean to cut off the speed date now, but
Yeah, no, tell her there's a time and a place for that now.
You know, if you interrupt now, nigga, she coming back in 20 minutes. You know how this room operates, bro.
Nah, Niles don't play none of that shit.
Because I'm hungry already. I'm about to go find some food.
Yeah, I'm putting on it with pretend you fucking tell me, yo, wow.
So it was you, that's crazy.
No, I
I said,
Just in, it's big. A U.S. official telling Fox thousands of Iraqi Kurds have launched a ground offensive. Decimated, destroyed, defeated. All words the Pentagon used to describe Iran's various military forces on day 5 of Operation Epic Fury. Moments ago, President Trump touting its success.
So we're in a very strong position now, and the leadership is rapidly going down. There's good news. And then State Fox News broke this. I actually wrote this on Tuesday. MyProtectHealth.com's grab place. I said in the first hour, said it was Tuesday, from my sources that in North Western Iran, matching on the border with Iraq, Syria, that all these different Islamic groups, there's like 9 of them with their timbers. And there's an Al-Qaeda jihadi group too, don't forget about them, that they are being backed by huge weapon shipments being delivered to them. Anti-tank missiles, anti-aircraft missiles, javelins, heavy machine guns, armored vehicles, and that they're preparing to invade. I said actually on Tuesday, I believe the invasion's already begun with scouts and obviously Green Berets there with them embedded, directing them. And now Fox News this morning is like, yeah, they're going in, they're already inside. So the United States of America with Israel has launched a proxy war with its totally disgusting ragtag group of some of the
perpetrators and the dead points right here, Democrats, MAGA. Problem now, 2 days ago, this may last forever. He doesn't always hate change. Oh, and then what did he say yesterday? He said, no, I gotta go. I gotta run this war. I have to go back and look at the war. You know, you have a lot of things happening.
Who's the guy with the frog boy?
Sounded like Alex Jones. What the fuck are you supposed to do with that, though? It sounded like Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Was it not Alex?
Yeah, Jones. Okay.
What the fuck you eating? Nigga eating cock. Guys, now you know I'm fucking hungry. You gonna come off my with some damn food.
Austin, is he from Austin, Texas? Because I've seen him out here before. You got no from here?
I don't know who this is. No,
Like,
that.
He's from Dallas. He's from Dallas.
Okay, but he was downtown Austin like a couple years ago, and he had basically half of his InfoWars goddamn crazies. They were trying to go against APD. They had megaphones and they had fucking big ass cars and shit. When I say big cars, like one of them like a fucking military thing, but it wasn't a military tank, but it was just a.
Hey, man, what do you think is worse, George Bush or Donald Trump?
Oh, what the fuck? That's not George Bush. Any of the Bushes are fucking nasty.
Like it is. He's like, I'm a war president. Let's just keep it.
I'm gonna tell you that right now. Trump is the best thing we had for this country. That's under.
You sound like Joe Biden.
If he wasn't stuck in Israel, Dick, I would agree with you on that.
It ain't about Israel, bro.
No, it definitely is. That's all it's
It's
about.
beneficial for us at the moment. Israel is
It's not
Beneficial. I think I'm ready to hear.
you gotta look past your personal reasons against them. Like, I feel like we're gonna use them for what we can at the moment till it's time for us to, it's just like.
No, bro, we're the ones being used. You got this all wrong.
You feel like we're being used. I see.
Clearly, the American people feel like they're being used too. It's not only a meat thing. What are you talking about?
Hey, Sean, you know that's very close. Hey, Sean, how you feel about, a lot of people say this, right? But, Trump.
Yeah, I talked to him and she got a hot name. Sorry.
I just needed to. So Trump came out with yesterday. He pretty much was like, yo, Israel won't even try and bust a move. They had to force their hand to do this shit. That's what Trump was saying. He said, what? I'm finally couldn't play yesterday. He was like, nah, I had to force their hand pretty much. He did exact verbiage she used, but he was like, nah, I already seen the setup. I seen how it was looking, and pretty much I didn't think they was going to do that, so I had to force their hand.
I mean, that's typically what it is, bro. Like, I think that's just optics. Like, how many times Trump on record calling Bibi an idiot? Like when that shit first popped up, he was like, and they had the ceasefire. He's like, yo, I don't know what Bibi's doing. Bibi's a moron. He's an idiot. Like, Trump be talking shit about that nigga too. They like he's selective who he talk shit to. It's just stupid all around.
All right, we got a clip from the shout out to B-Man. All right, go ahead. Somebody's gonna say something?
Go ahead, Bullet.
All right, we'll play the clip. Positioning as far as being on camera. So they literally confessed live on TV that they're operating censorship as far as Israel
and the damage that's happening over there. So they wanted to move the camera. First, the camera was viewed with a background of Tel Aviv, and then they were like, yeah, they want us to move. So they started moving to a different location to film, where it's like you can't even see the city.
We've been on the news doing that though. We've been on the news gives false perception by showing, displaying their point. That's why I've been showing people news outlets aren't the most credible way of getting a source. You get one side, and that's been proven. Donald Trump also said the fake news CNN is guilty of all of those things that you're just now displaying. Outlets do that. When they're working on the outlet, they're going to do that shit.
And I'm seeing it.
Oh, it's CNN. I ain't gonna lie, I was watching this dude, the Satan Center, he over there in Dubai stuff right now. So he was pretty much saying like, you can see the Russian military coming in and rescuing people, Chinese military coming in and rescuing their people, but I'm seeing all the Americans over there pretty much assed out. And they just did the press conference, like not the press conference, the White House briefing last night. They were saying that they was warning people ahead of time that, to evacuate and get out of there. But I don't remember that. I just remember that shit just popping off one day.
Hey, Dirty, you see
what's coming.
Yeah, you see all the influencers. They got a whole bunch of influencers that are stuck over there in Dubai. They can't get out.
Yeah, they pretty much like
all their resources and all the wealth, the beautiful buildings, Dubai, expensive Dubai, passion, chocolate.
Yeah, well, this is the other thing he said. He said that they claimed that they was paying for people room and basically paying for people hotels and their food while they was, stranded over there. But come to find out, that was a lie. Like they actually get overtaxed on this shit. Price got up.
Alright, so we got a little bit more breaking news. It's the Iraqi police reported jet has cut in the Basra province. The pilot has not yet been found. Y'all think this nigga is a political prisoner right now, or y'all think the pilot really hasn't been found? Which I just dropped it.
They got it.
I feel like there's going to be United States soldiers that are going to go AWOL. And I feel like, I'm not saying it's going to happen soon, right now, but sometime while this is going on, United soldiers make a great escape and claim to be, missing and all of this shit. So it's just the approval rate wasn't where it's supposed to be at for soldiers to really be deployed. A lot of, like how y'all spoke about, a lot of soldiers didn't really want to be in this situation.
Anybody see the casualty report? I think they reported 11 American soldiers have died so far.
I thought we determined that was false and a fake number.
So they went. Yeah, the other side saying over 500, the other side saying 11. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm waiting to see some that shit sound crazy. Yeah, I'm waiting to see some family saying RIP. Like we ain't see no RIP posts anywhere yet.
They're not even informed yet. They don't even fucking tell them anything.
River City.
The family of these people have been making posts on Facebook. There's people who are posting after people have at least their mom. I think it was one that was in the garage somewhere. But it was the garage that got
Don't expect any type of correspondence between soldiers and family. We think we'll be in Kitover River City, which is restricted communications. So you won't be able to really rely on that too much. There are some one-offs. For example, small little anecdote. When I was forward, my wife at the time was also a Marine, and so through that kind of unique circumstance, she was in lockstep with everything that was happening on the base that I was on when we got attacked. But that's a one-off. That's the only way that anyone would have that type of situation.
But that's what I meant to tell you guys this morning, saying how I'm gonna try to find it so I can put it in the chat. They were saying that, I don't think it was mistaken, but they said that the soldiers that died in Iran, the soldiers that died in that building, the missiles actually came from Israel. That's what they were saying. So it was considered a friendly fire death, which is crazy if that's the case, bro. That's like from
Right. It should be running allied force. Yeah. It should be LP.
Hey, y'all check the chat again. Here go the video of this nigga ejecting from the plane. Oh, shit, they're not gonna post it. Hold up, my bad. Hey, somebody need to real quick.
Yeah, so I kind of see why, you know what I'm saying, if it was true, I see why Trump was talking the way he was talking the other day, like about forcing the hand and whatnot. But, yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like, we gotta be really on their head if anything. How the fuck y'all make a mistake like that? If it was a mistake.
Remember when they dropped bombs on that ship? They also said it was a mistake too.
Right. Yeah, so I ain't gonna lie, man. I see it's gonna end up. I think we might end up leaving them over there fighting by themselves. I ain't gonna say that because this shit probably ain't no line like that.
Bro, you think Big Brother about to leave Little Brother to get fucked up? You're right.
Yeah, 'cause I was just looking at how much tax money get donated to them. Like they get $3.8 billion every year, and this year.
You talking about Israel?
Yeah, Israel.
Hey, bro.
So they say in the whole time frame since 1951, they got $300 billion from U.S. And they're the largest recipients of U.S. foreign assistance.
AKA money laundering.
Hey, China, that might be a POW situation right there.
Hey, that shit was crazy, right? They talking about they looking for this motherfucker. You know it's about that. Hey, Trump, you want your man's back? Run that pack. Need that power. Cash is done right now.
Yo, Chuck, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I really feel like Israel's gonna end up fucking us over, bro. Like, they're gonna do some shit and just end up leaving us with the bad, bro. Deadass. That's why I say this country is so fucking naive to really be in cahoots with these people, bro.
No, so you've been talking this whole time. You can't hear us, man?
Hey, that's crazy work. Nigga come in the room for a stage full of people and it's just dead silent. Fuck out you niggas, y'all alright? Everybody okay? We can't have a moment of silence.
It literally went silent. You walk, okay?
You niggas is on y'all.
Yeah, that shit out of control.
We saw your PTR. We saw your PTR, dog. I hear you. I just think this moment of silence shit on the audio app is crazy.
We was just talking about some crazy shit.
Oh, about the pilot that ejected over,
Yeah.
what the fuck is that?
Kuwait.
No, Iraq. I dropped it in the chat. You see this little ass parachute and my man's just free falling through the sky. The police said they're looking for him right now.
Behind solos as well.
Bro just got the fucking, shit. Bro, deployed like a motherfucker.
Yo, was it a white or a black pilot, though? I'm just curious.
I don't think we can't tell from that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. I'm standing by this. Yo, Iran, I'm telling you, they won't do shit to like a black military person.
Yeah, you think they see color right now, or you think they see flags right now?
A few of them had confrontation. There's been a couple of videos circling around online. This was day one, though. Like, oh, wait, day two. This was day two. Motherfuckers just getting shot out of the air. Or, but the parachute down. So some of them had good interactions. Like, people
other people, like civilians, like pulled up, like ready to confront them. Like, they're like, wait. There's one pilot, he got his hands up. He was like, no, don't do nothing. Wait.
Hey, yo, imagine Iran. I know this won't happen, but just imagine that happening, like, and the niggas landing like Texas, like Iranian and some shit. Man, niggas get moved.
You're getting lit up. Like, let some shit pop off over Texas and you crash in one of them red areas. Nobody's fine nearby.
It's over.
I sadly expect the same when we crash.
Bro, imagine they land in Byron, Texas. Bro. They fucked, bro.
Hey, and more news. The government has voted to not reopen the Department of Homeland Security in a 51-45 vote. Some more interesting news.
Yeah, the contract's over.
Fucking nuts.
Damn.
So that's 2 votes back-to-back days. The first vote was to not release any of the sexual harassment claims, lawsuits, or any of that from Congress members. And they voted majority to not release that. Now they voted to not reopen DHS.
Yeah, that's what I thought that. Don't they handle like sex crimes and sex trafficking, like high up shit?
Yeah. What? DHS or wait? What are we talking about?
Yeah. It makes sense for the show now.
And that's what we're ready to pop on that.
It's crazy. They said it was 30 female Democrats that voted to not release the sexual assault files from the members of Congress, which is crazy.
That's crazy.
And they put the names out there.
Yeah, no real protest.
Bro, so what do you really be mad about right now? Like, as American people, what are you really mad about right now? Y'all mad at the Epstein shit? Well, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's one thing, man. I'm government, bro. Like, I know, all that in between shit is whack, bro. The government is corrupt. That's it, bro.
Yeah, man, I wish you could play shit out like the movies, man. Unfortunately, you can't. And I'll be the only dumbass. Like, yo, you about to go beef with the government. And I'll be the only nigga to get myself blown up. Which is why I want to. It's because you in the Matrix, bro. Damn, got your ass too. I'm the last of the weekends, man. I'm the only nigga with Verizon in this bitch. T-Mobile nigga for that.
I got Verizon.
But why my brother in Christ.
Not too much on T-Mobile.
Man, take that bullshit to the back of the bus, man. You niggas been used to that.
We are with us.
Yeah, it's a bus with janky wheels too. Nowhere fast.
But sorry,
Yeah, you good.
Can you hear me?
yeah, you did.
I'm doing the Verizon job, bro.
Oh, that's people with Verizon, the CIA operatives, man. I don't know. Call me what you want.
Hey, any of y'all seen, because this happened in my city yesterday, y'all seen these Starlink launches? Y'all see the shit in the sky, shit look like a flying rocket.
I just said,
bro.
Yeah, we saw it out here too. Hey, speaking of that, you speak of the SpaceX, right? That you talking about?
Yeah. It was launching. I seen them like live, and then went on Facebook and I seen it was the Starlink joint. I don't know if they launched it.
It was on Tuesday morning. Speaking of launching, like Elon launched X Money. You know, it's just a funny timing, but what do y'all think about that?
It was so, hey, have you read the terms and conditions of that shit? Like, if you get locked out of your account, no matter how much money is in there, there's no way to recover it. You gotta wait your suspension, and if your suspension isn't overturned, like that's just it. These niggas want you to deposit your paycheck in there. It's kind of like how WhatsApp and text and Tanya is what he's trying to do. Yeah, I mean, it seems smart, but all the fucking data leaks and all the hacks that Twitter went through, who the fuck about to deposit a paycheck into X money? You'll be a dumbass to do that.
Right. So it just launched and you get a card and everything. So it's pretty crazy, seeing all these, especially with this financial transition that's happening. But no, I did see that. I did see them rockets.
Yeah, that shit was wild. I was like, what the fuck is it? I mean, but what is that though? Is that shit going live or what I ain't really tuned up the day the whole started.
Yeah, it's exactly what y'all is. X money. Apparently you can deposit your paycheck. It's connected to your Twitter account. I didn't look at the terms and conditions, but you also get a card. They got an X card. The card looks pretty fire, but I don't want to pay attention to none of the shiny things. What really stands out to me is the timing and how we're moving into this whole new financial system and what have you. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. But again, that's it. It's not main news media. There's a lot going on in the media right now. And there's a lot that's not being reported.
Hey, I got Twitter and Grok on two different devices, right? But I be seeing these Twitter links, and I be seeing, at first I thought it was people just trolling. So if you got Grok and you on Twitter and you see a post, you can just it's a button to ask Grok to verify some shit like that. That's all.
Yeah, you just at Grok.
Yeah, at Grok.
You just at. Okay.
Or Perplexity, either Grok or you can even ask Super Grok. But yeah, either one of those. And then he replied in a couple seconds. Or it replies in a couple seconds. That's great.
Yeah. So yeah, I got a clip. I know y'all were talking about the religious shit earlier, and we got end times in the title, but it's just about the greater Israel. So I just wanted to see what y'all thought real quick.
Okay, this is what Yahweh promised Abraham in the Bible. As you can see, it's pretty huge. It's already extends from the Nile to the Euphrates in Iraq. Okay, it's a huge area. And it's saying the Israelites the Israelis are when they choose the Israel project, they call it conspiracy theorists. We don't want that, okay? But explain two things to me. First of all, why is the Greater Israel map on a throne of an IS soldier? Okay, these are soldiers, Israeli soldiers, and they wear the insignia of the Greater Israel project. Okay, this is the map. Also, when you look at the flag of Israel, there are two blue lines, right? These represent the rivers, the Nile and the Euphrates. So if it's a conspiracy theory, then I'll explain these two things. Alright, but I would argue to you know what? It's not about Israel or the Greater Israel Project. What it is ultimately is an alliance of transnational capital, multinationals like Google and Meta, and intelligence agencies that will be based in Jerusalem. Okay? So secret societies will be based in Jerusalem and will use it as headquarters for their global conspiracy. But and they will profit from chaos and conflict around the world because they think that this is the culmination of a prophecy. It doesn't necessarily mean that Jews will be in charge. It doesn't make sense, guys. Okay, so it's a much more powerful idea than people think it is. Alright. So where did we get this stupid idea from? Okay, we actually started Isaac Newton. So Isaac Newton, you learn about it in physics class, you learn that he's about calculus, you learn about Newtonian mechanics, okay? But actually, these are just side projects of his. That's not his focus. He spent most of his life focusing on reading the Bible to understand the grand plan of God. And he wrote a book called Observations of God, Prophets of Daniel, and the Apocalypse of St. John, okay? That's where his focus was. And he believed he found the Bible whole. And he was member of two societies. Because remember all the ones you leave. And it's so like, I think you just tell you, this is what the Bible says. This guy's like helpless, and who's not the 3 months of bullshit. You probably believe him.
That's just wild. Now, I don't know too much about the ingenuity part, but as far as the greater Israel being used to fulfill some type of prophecy and what have you, and Central Intelligence agencies operating out of Israel to conspire against the whole world is pretty interesting, though.
Yeah, this goes back to the whole thing that niggas not even them Jewish niggas be actually reading the books that they talk about. Just it's crazy.
Right.
One thing we can't see right now, y'all gas went up, huh? Because I know ours definitely went up.
Hell yeah, the market went up.
It kind of sucked because like my truck, you gotta put premium in it. Like it ain't no if hands or buts about it. So I be low key crying in the morning when I have to go fuel up. I cried this morning to myself, but you know.
Our boys at electric bikes about to be real popular.
Hey, I cried yesterday too. See, man, I like seeing that $76 leave my pocket for some gas. I don't know, man. It was a lot.
I got 76 over my 96 any day.
Yeah, you must have got a 20-gallon on that mug.
I got a Coyote.
Oh yeah. Y'all give me a bike though, man.
Why don't y'all get a gas card? Y'all have companies.
Yeah, I mean, it's a write-off.
Why are you paying out of pocket?
I mean, I'm paying out.
Get a gas card.
Even if it's a gas card, I'm still paying out of pocket, still paying out of business account.
Yeah, get in with the companies. Get in with the companies. Even if it's not pocket.
I'm gonna give me a bike.
All right, do that.
Pull it in with the rest.
Yeah, fuck all that. I'm not riding a bicycle. I'm grown up. That's just not happening.
All right, shoot yourself.
Last time I talked to her, like that bitch rode me, and that was about the end of my workout.
Because I don't know what the fuck I thought I was doing, but it's okay.
Breaking news, Israel just led an airstrike at Lebanon's capital. Lebanon's getting dragged deeper into the...
What Lebanon got to do?
Wait, did you say Israel bombed Lebanon?
Yeah,
These niggas each Royal Rumble. What the fuck going on over there, man?
Oh yeah, these niggas definitely they trying to start Armageddon. This is the playbook. They just want to piss off all the Arabs so they can declare war on all them niggas so they can just blow up the temple.
So everybody, all of them just need to jump them motherfuckers. They all just team up and get, yeah.
Hey, see, they keep going. We all be riding right.
I'd rather ride a horse.
So nobody gonna pause, bro? Alright.
No, because there was no controversy. There's nothing wrong with the man wanting to ride a horse. Okay?
I'm not having my
You go looking for a cow
Fuck everything up. What's new?
Nah, so they just announced that they put that shit in the ocean, bro. So I actually see that shit.
Yeah, you see, he just trying to find.
Yeah, I seen Speed was on the live stream. I don't know if y'all know watch those Speed, but like on top of people in the world. He said he finna stream and finna go to the bottom of the ocean. The first thing I thought about was that Ocean Gate. Y'all remember that shit? That Ocean Gate, that submarine? And now I feel like everybody around the world is gonna start exploring for the One Piece. Like, if y'all don't know, One Piece is like the number one anime of all time, to me, in my opinion. But like, the fact that they just announced that and put that shit in the ocean, and now niggas is gonna go explore. Like, if something happened to Oda, if he died, it's gonna be the real life One Piece, bro. Niggas gonna really like go explore to go find this shit in the ocean, bro. Like, I think that shit's so cool to put that shit in the ocean like that.
So what type of vessel is niggas gonna put together to go explore the ocean, as you said?
You know, they got vessels by the beach.
You know, exploring it, importing all the time. So this is a valid question.
But they happened one time with Ocean Gate, y'all. Don't act like, you know, that big psyop they did with the people was like, you know, a continuous thing.
Did you really call that a psyop?
Yeah, it was a psyop. When that shit happened,
That piece of machinery that should have been exploring the ocean.
that shit was a psyop.
No, that was stupid ass rich people getting what they deserve. All right, so
The ocean was like, fuck around and find out. They try to go. They fired that motherfucker.
the White House has addressed the gas crisis. Chief of Staff Susie Wiles is pushing ideas to ease prices after U.S.-Israel strikes disrupted Gulf oil. Crude jumped to $10 plus. U.S. gas hit $3.25, and European LNG spiked. Officials are protecting shipments, expanding insurance, and tapping Venezuela, but quick relief is not guaranteed.
You get a bite. You get a bite. You all get bites.
And Tesla, I had applied for one, and they been calling me nonstop. I'm not even really holler at them because it's F-150 engine.
You just said it.
Yeah, they calling you. You just said it. They word. You said it. They want you to be this spot. You told them how you got to get one.
They gonna want you to get EVs for the longest. Look like that might be the route.
I mean, I heard the problem.
What information they want from this neighborhood?
EVs run off of oil too, just if you didn't know, now you know.
Yes, I know the power to use them is mostly coal. But I got a 30-gallon tank, so $75 to fill up. Cool.
Hey, y'all remember back in the day, back in my day, we could just drive up to the pump, fill up, and just ride on.
Just ride the bus, for real.
When I was driving, gas was 90 cents a gallon.
Hey, I love my EV though. I'm Gucci.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. $5 to get me a lot of places in my Camaro, bro. It was like an old, like 06.
I about to say, I started driving there and there was shit.
No, that was 2001 when I first started driving. And I lived on the Gulf Coast. So gas could literally get gas sometimes for 79 cents a gallon.
I mean, at one point in time, you ain't seen nothing but Camaros, Charlottes, and Challengers in these streets, bro.
That's all.
Now, I had an 86 state. I had an old body. Wasn't even no IROC.
And I think that was probably a Virginia thing too, because you know these military is heavy out here. When these motherfuckers get in the military, that's the first thing they was grabbing. It was Camaros, Charles, and Challenge, which was flip.
Yeah, I used to duck off on. I'm pretty sure I'm one of the reasons why they make you prepay now, because I used to stay filling my cut and stuff and just
That's a lot.
What year you had, OC? You had a 2 though?
Yeah, it was a 2 though. I think it was a 76.
You had a European front?
Nah. I did.
Good old 307. My parents used to come in though.
Yeah, dual pilot. And I got rid of that and then got the Camino.
You confused as you don't know if you want to throw car. Make a decision.
Yo. Hey, Chevy was talking about bringing that shit back. Everybody was like, nah. Y'all remember them SSRs? Like, they look like Caminos? That shit was horrible.
When did the L Ranch Zero?
Nah, it was like something. I forgot the name of that little ugly ass car. It was like a little mini truck car. They was trying to bring back El Camino. I can't remember.
The Chevy HHR?
What's that name? I can't remember. I had to pull up a picture or something. But it looked just like the El Camino.
It kind of looked like a PT Cruiser almost.
Yeah, PT Cruiser front, trunk in the back. Well, truck bed.
No bullshit, right? I'm older than y'all niggas, so I really wanted a PT Cruiser as my first car. So like, we going to the lot, right?
How you know you're older than you, homie?
Oh, well, shit, it might be. Go to the line, bro. My brother, I'm 20 out, right? Just purple and shit. My older brother, he was like, you gonna look like a faggot driving that. I was like, oh, look gay? And the nigga was like, that ain't really a man's car. I was like, oh shit, what's a man's car?
Nah, that one on the car that was getting some commission. That's what it was.
So my first car ended up being an Altima. Nissan Altima. Not too much better, right?
Hey, you got your own sale.
I try to cover all areas, the truck, the SUV, the sedan. I got this cover all areas. I just got the Bronco Sport not so long ago. Fuck with that little motherfucker.
You like it?
Yeah, I fuck with it. Off-road is those moments. I ain't get the Sport.
I didn't check your messages. I need that info.
Okay.
The next one we might get will be probably a Tesla, but I don't know.
Polestar makes better EVs if you ask me.
Sure. I don't know. It's not really gonna be mine. It's gonna be my wife's shit. But if she touched her that Tesla, and it was one with the performance package, and the nigga, he was like, hey, look, we don't ride with you with test drives, so I'm gonna just warn you, if you gas it, it goes 0 to 60 in like 4 seconds. Whatever. Then I gassed that bitch, it threw us back, my wife, and don't even curse. Was like, oh shit. It's like, come get him, this bitch fast.
Y'all quiet or
No, my story sucked. If ain't nobody have no response to it, I gotta come up with something better.
No. Sometimes like it can be the shock and awe. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just assume the negative first.
No. That story was trash. As soon as I was done with it, I'm not gonna do that. And nigga ain't getting no karma points for that shit.
Yeah, man. You know, calm down either.
So what you niggas done doing
It's a good time to start eating egg.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I can be able to eat any of that shit now, but it's ingredients and stuff I do eat, so it's kind of a, you know,
What's the book of that Trump shit called where he's the last president ago?
The Last President?
Barron's Trumps and Marvelous Adventures. It's three of them. The Last President, Ingersoll, Lockwood, I think.
The first one, right?
Yeah, Barron's in the first one, but The Last President's the third installment. That's a different book. But yeah, it's 3 parts though.
Yeah, I'm trying to decode this shit because I feel like it's the same script.
Nah,
I'm late. It's a lot late.
Nah, go ahead and do that though, because I'm keeping the book. All the shit online, TikTok, like all that shit is easily debunked if you read the book. Some of that shit is true, but it's the way they put that information out when it comes to that book. Like even when it comes to Barron, like that's a surname for the most part. Even when Trump is brought up, Trump is used as a surname. So there's certain things that's like a lot of people spin it into a lot of current shit. But I believe some gentlemen there. Also, he never stayed on Fifth Avenue in the book too. It's another thing that was
familiar with the Trump Tower is at in New York.
Yeah.
So it's the same type. That's what I'm saying, bro. Same type plot. Why is this? Why the fuck do this nigga got a tower on Fifth Avenue in New York, bro?
I'm saying like that part wasn't in the book. It's certain things that are in the book. Nah, him saying that one in the book, bro. I'm pretty sure
that Trump. It was something about a tower on the Fifth Avenue in the book. I remember seeing that in the book. But I'm saying, we already at the front line. What you coding for? Yeah, you trying to see the future or something? No, I just want to see if you trying to see it. Because people say he's like a time travel or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was a time traveling machine that he found in Russia.
I get it. I need to read that shit too. But I ain't gonna read it. I'm just gonna scan through that motherfucker. But y'all really feel like, with RJ decoded, y'all really feel like it's the end times though? Because, damn, shit is looking hella convenient. I hear y'all. But y'all feel like, alright, so we look at end times, we look at the Bible, we're seeing all the places been playing out, conspiracy theories, been saying this for years, and now here it is right in front of our face. From Afghanistan to Iraq to Iran. I remember that shit 10 years ago, motherfuckers saying this is how it's going to play out. Boom, fast forward, we're here, right? And how it aligns with scripture and all that shit. In that video I just played when it comes to Greater Israel and this land that they want to obtain. But I'm also seeing this new financial system they're bringing in. So that financial system could be viewed as like the market of beasts. Some say that the market of beasts has already been here since the ATM, you know what I mean? You talk to an elderly person, like that's the conversation they were having back then. Like they saw like the ATM being the 666. And some people even argue the social security number was 666. So I'm like, damn, where are we really at? Are we just playing into their fucking narrative and what they, deem the world is gonna be, or is it really that serious? You know what I mean? Where it gets serious for me, honestly, is with the mass surveillance attached to all this shit. It's like a perfect storm. So, I don't know, this shit look crazy.
Hey, now that's true, because even if we go back to World War II, at that time, that's where it was talks of Armageddon. Even way back then, like they were still having end-time conversations, aligning with world wars and shit. So.
And see, now, it's more on point now because look, they got AI that have to usher in all that surveillance and shit, right? All that shit. So like we at this point now when we get AI, which is crazy in its own right. Yeah.
he's claiming.
Nah, that's my auntie over there back in her shit.
Hey, but do we agree though, these superpowers, us, Russia, China, like, they really don't, like, want to take this nuclear route? They really don't want that shit to pop off?
China gotta do something, bro. I was in that space room on X. It made a lot of sense what the dude was talking about. He was ex-military too. He was like, now's the time for them to show and tell, bro. Because, like, they talking about building bridges. You know what I'm saying? Being competitive, taking down the US dollar. It's like, you ain't showing no military money. So it's like, if I'm an ally, I'm trying to partner with y'all like an African country. I want to see y'all challenge America. What's the fun of me partnering with you over America if you scared of America? So they got to show it. So I hope not, but it's just looking like this shit about to get way more interesting next coming weeks. We're going to see. Because they have to, because it's like, they cannot just not back any allies up and then, like, America de-escalates with Iran, and then it's now like everybody looking at China like, shit, are y'all gonna protect us if we ally with y'all? What's the status on Pakistan and Afghanistan? Anybody know? Any updates? They're active, like, exchange of funds.
Wait, who is it?
Pakistan and Afghanistan.
Maybe each other?
Yeah, they're active, like, they're engaging in, like battle right now, from what I have read earlier, but I haven't had a chance to, get an update.
Yo, a whole homie over there, and I forget where he landed at. Man, I hope they get him some air support right now. Man, I hope he got some type of comms, something going on, because that shit is crazy. That shit is real life solos, bro. Like, really just got dropped off.
He trained for it. And with the technology we got today, I wouldn't be surprised. They know exactly where we at right now. So,
I just talk about the technology stuff, bro. That's all I do.
well, I mean, that's not dumb. We talking about GPS and locating an individual person. Like, I mean, we all got air tags. So I'm pretty sure the military got something where they can accurately pinpoint some location.
Yeah, I'm not going to send a rescue mission on this.
Man, they send that nigga to die, bro. He's collaborative, bro.
Look, he's a soldier that signed up for the
Yeah, that's what he signed up for. Exactly.
But I think he's gonna be alright, though.
Either we want to hear a story that they got him, or we want to hear a story about a POW.
We're not going to hear the story until it's not pushing out.
Yeah, they gotta wait till it could lead to a play. Yeah.
Oh no, I read definitely gonna tell us. I don't think they're gonna leave that up. You gotta show that you can actually hurt the giant. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we giants. You gotta show that you actually can hurt us or do something to us. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna hear about it if Iran gets some. And we're gonna hear about it if America gets some. Because of course they're gonna say we rescued our pilot.
Yeah, they gotta be crazy.
Does anybody know exactly like what country he was over when he went down? Was it Iran or was
soldier had been shot down. But anyways, the special forces are already engaged in the battle against some militia from Iraq.
And that's right now.
As of today, they did some special forces. I thought it was in the outskirts, but it might be Kuwait. But I know they have an operation currently ongoing. But what's crazy is when I read that little post about the Israeli soldier or Israeli jet that was down or whatever, they said when the Iraqi security forces got there, 2 Humvees ended up being burned down and several of them ended up being killed. So I'm like, wait a minute, I thought one pilot was over. Like, what the fuck did they encounter? What the hell? I don't know. I have to read more about that.
Probably everybody is active now because they seen that plane go down. So you got Iraqis trying to go get pilot. You got some allies and some, we got private security firms over there right now, like in eggs. So wherever the pilots at, it might be going down right now. Because you probably got multiple fractions trying to get to that.
Yeah, the situation in Iraq is kind of crazy because it's like, it seemed like, I guess there's a little support maybe from government, maybe, I don't know, but it's also seeming like Iraq is against us, or at least there's some forces in Iraq that has a nice amount of numbers, but they're also against us too, so.
Didn't Iran bomb Iraq next?
They bombed the U.S. military base, but technically they bombed Iraq, but they're only bombing the U.S. military base. The only place that's getting bombed all over the place outside of bases is Dubai. They hit Dubai all over. They hit the hotels, they hit the airport, they hit the bases. There was a CIA building over there. They hit that motherfucker. They hit another CIA building in Riyadh. Yeah, so the other countries, they ain't fucking going crazy.
So, do y'all think the U.S. market's about to crash because of what's going on with the Strait of Hormuz?
No, I mean, that's what, 20% of oil? I mean, what else is going through that strait?
Goods and,
all the... Yeah, all the ships that they were transporting have not completely stopped, but significantly slowed down.
Yeah, oil prices a month ago, I checked the crude oil prices. It was at $65 30 days ago to this day. And it's up to almost, it's kind of dipped between $82 and $79 right now, but you can see every day the average or the price creeps up, by $1.50, $2 every day. So the oil is definitely in effect. I'm at the gas station now, and the gas price here is $3.41, and the credit regular is $3.99. Yeah, just 2 weeks ago, we were sitting at like $2.60 a gallon. You know what I'm saying? So
You start looking for a bike, bro.
Hey, the weather is great now.
Yeah, you run got that better quality oil too.
Good oil. I'm trying to find this post, man. This black dude that wears glasses. He probably in his late 20s or something like that, man. But he is you know what I'm talking about? He always he's always giving these very detailed, intricate, magnificent breakdowns on just things that's currently happening. I can't find this damn page though, but he was speaking about revelation and civilization, and his take on that to me was just like, wow, man. I'm gonna have to find this nigga page though, man, because the way he broke it down, it resonated with me so crazy. He was basically saying that revelation Revelation is the consequence of civilization replacing humanity. And the whole idea of Revelation is the whole idea of civilization crumbling upon itself. It's basically like the nightmare for what we will call civilization. And I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to go find a video. I watched that shit like 40 times. Like, yo, this nigga just cooked. Damn, it's crazy. But it's like all the fears that you could possibly think of happening in the civilization. But when he said civilization replaced humanity and gave more details about that and his whole perspective on that, I really felt that. Civilization replacing humanity. Humans inside of cities are not living like we are meant to in our endless and truest form. I give more credit to us living in the countryside or even people that's living tribal. They're living in humans' most purest form, right? But when you become civilized and you decide to become part of a civilization, you lose some of your capabilities as a human being because you the responsibility to the civilization. You know what I mean? And they love that. They create the convenience that you don't have to grow your food in the civilization. We'll grow it for you. You don't have to treat yourself if you're sick. We'll treat you. You know what I mean? Like it's wild, man. But I'm gonna find that video and hopefully a couple of y'all look at it. Tell me what you think about his perspective on Revelation and civilization replacing humanity.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out.
Hey, we'll see. Look in the chat, man.
Bro, that's wild. You know that's why I stopped playing that shit, right?
That shit is crazy. No, why you stop playing?
Because they changed all the crafting requirements.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. They're not gonna keep playing with my emotions on that game.
Yeah, that shit do look like a one pay, crazy.
Me shame that ad nigga shit. Get out of here, bro.
Bro, y'all algorithm too, like, y'all niggas, man.
He don't like violence for real, child. He ain't on demon time for real. He want to go in and be friends and hold hand and kumbaya with the niggas.
But let's see, look, to my credit, right? Yeah, a couple of cats took down Rocketeer while we was fighting Queen. And by the time I got to it, somebody had took the Rocketeer, I got what I needed, a driver. And I was like, hey, man, we got the Rocketeer driver. And one of the guys dropped 2 Rocketeer drivers on the ground for me to pick up. See what I mean, bro?
Yeah, or what you can do is you could wait and watch somebody fight and then the Rocketeer, and then you kill them and take it.
Hey, check this out. This is Lindsey Graham.
Islam, to reject it. This is a religious war. Who wins it at the end of the day? To the radical Islamic terrorists who want to kill all the Jews because God told them to? Who want to kill me because I'm an infidel? Who want to purify Islam? To reject moderation and make everybody a jihadist? This is a big deal. I'll deal with Section 230. So what we're facing right now is a moment of decision that will set the course of the future of the Mideast for 1,000 years.
But that's gaslighting at its finest. And them niggas didn't even start this shit. What the fuck is going on?
Wait, you say something?
Yeah, that whatever you just played, that's a whole bunch of bullshit. Like everything you just said is just a whole bunch of bullshit.
Yup. That was Lindsey Graham saying it's a religious war. That's wild.
That's the only true thing he said. It is a religious war. But to sit here and try to act like it's radical Islamists or jihadists is fucking crazy.
Right.
These motherfuckers. I put my tag in chat. Crazy. Y'all see the approval rate for this fucking war is the lowest it's ever been in like years, like for a long, long time. Like I think they got a 27% approval rate from the American people on this shit. So just be ready for something wild to happen, so they can get people to be like, oh, we gotta do this because they did this to us. Just wait, it's coming.
Hey, OC, they gonna capture the homie that ejected. They gonna hold him hostage, and yeah, we gonna. I'm telling you, we gonna hear about homie sometimes.
So y'all remember the shorty I was telling? I believe this is the same person, Chris Owen, the Homeland Secretary of Security. So apparently Trump just fired her, but I believe this is the same woman that a couple of days ago, she was saying that the Biden administration was complicit of foreign immigrants coming into the country to be trafficked, or traffickers being hired to bring foreign immigrant children into the country.
I heard the person who said it.
Yeah, so apparently she just got fired. Trump just fired her from Homeland Security.
Oh yeah, also said she was fucking her top advisor too. She didn't know for sleeping with her advisor.
I mean, to say he fired, to say he fired her, I feel like is a stretch of the truth. Yeah, she's not working anyway. He just shifted her over. He gave her another job. It's not like she's just done in government. Like I can't remember the name of the sector she moved to, but like he still fucks with her, and she just gave her another job.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
If you listen to that hearing, like there's parts of it, I didn't want to watch the whole thing, but the main thing that I saw was where somebody created a false company immediately that they gave government cards to. The company had just been established 8 days before they got the contracts. The contracts were for like $134 million. And then when they looked up where the company was, it was to a political pundit or somebody who was in her camp when she was, I think when she was at Dakota. I can't remember what state it was. But long story short, like they awarded a $134 million contract to a company that technically didn't even exist, that had ties back to Noam herself when she was initially running. So it's showing you like the gross, negligence and abuse of power that they're doing, and also just basically like stealing money from taxpayers.
Yeah, I put it in the chat. She is now the special envoy for the Shield of the Americas.
Yeah, I see it. Man, the way they spin these articles, we've been seeing this for years.
That really pretty cheese, so they get away with it.
Like, I'll tell you what, from like a year ago, just seeing how the different people on the news, like it'd be CNN, it'd be New York Times, like the way they spin these articles sometimes, it'd be crazy, bro. You be seeing, be hella biased. I lost his mind.
Part of our mandate, nobody lost this war. No, absolutely no one thinks that this is a good idea. And the reason why they don't want it is because they know what it's actually about.
Right.
This is a war that's being pushed by Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah. He's been trying to make this war happen for almost 30 years. Yes. This is a war that's being pushed by the Saudis, who have also wanted this war to happen. Two nations that are happy to watch American blood be expended on their behalf.
This network is also being pushed because Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. Other people in the White House and other people connected with the Epstein class, they are terrified that we've noticed what they are doing. They're terrified that we're going to start wondering why the hell we let them stay in power.
Hey, that's what I was saying. Shit. Listen to what Master said.
And they lost their shit.
What up, family? Oh, nothing. We just celebrating the homecoming Armageddon. How about you? It's the last days, but not the last days. You know. But I saw that we done took over Iran's whole airspace, man. They have nothing in the air, man. Man, that's crazy work, man. If that's true. They got nothing in the air, man. Hey, yo, y'all hear me? Yeah. So they took around, bro. Fuck with your ass. Let's get it. But I was listening. Y'all was talking about the oil that that supposedly we took from Venezuela. I was wondering because I seen some shit that there's supposed to be a connection between the oil that they got is like real thick. They got that sludge, and I guess that Iran oil is supposed to be, you know what I mean? What we need to mix with that shit to make it proper. Is there any truth to that shit? We don't have to, but it's less refining of the process is better quality, I guess. So that's part of the reason why you're over there too, baby. Pretty much.
Definitely not for me.
Yeah, I built the north side of Sassaw and West Lake Louisiana for 2 years, so we can handle all the sludge, the thick, the pause. But us in Texas, Louisiana and Texas, that's why it's coming straight up, man. We can handle all that. Yeah, it's a good point. It's all about controlling pussy. It's all about controlling women. So, by any means necessary, that's what they're going to do. But the crazy part is whoever empowers the women in government, I feel, is going to come out on top. Do you say this about controlling pussy? I'm really confused now. That's how, yeah.
That's been on the song, definitely.
So Donald Trump is a motherfucking international pimp? Is that what you're saying? This shit is all about pimping and all
agree with that is because all of these niggas in power be gay, man. You forget Aleister Crowley telling these niggas how to get to the other side and all that other shit. These niggas is gay, man.
Gay, shit shows. That's why it ain't working.
Not unless they under 12 years old, nigga. The fuck?
Yeah.
I was talking about these pedos in office that we gotta execute. Bro, I was so big on the kid now. Hell no. Who might be supposed to be in there? Definitely not the black chick that she woke up white. You talking about the guy that was with her or somebody else? Oh shit, well, see, I forgot to put that together. I did not know that was supposed to be Epstein, though.
Well, no. The gentleman that was disguised as the white woman, whatever. No, that's not Epstein, but Epstein's name was mentioned in the series later on in the show. His name was Epstein, actually, and he was the main, I think he was a slave owner, I don't know, but he was like the main guy that was kidnapping the slaves, quote unquote, and basically using them as their spirits.
I did not catch that. I gotta go rewatch it.
Yeah, I caught it a couple days ago on TikTok, and I have to go back to the actual. Well, I have to go to my app, but I don't even go to the show anymore, or like, live or whatever on HBO. But yeah, it's definitely on there.
Hey, yo, Paradise almost pissed me off, man. I ain't gonna spoil it, but that shit was looking like The Walking Dead at first.
I came here and told y'all niggas day one that's what it was, bro. But that shit ain't enough.
It almost pissed you off.
5 episodes out right now.
Yeah, getting back to it, but originally I was like, it's gonna be like Walking Dead. This thing gonna be out in the woods for the whole night. Yeah, man, shit picking right back up.
Yeah, I just freaking started the season of Paradise, and what?
Man, you tripping.
I mean, you know what? I actually wanted to ask about the new season, but we haven't really done that to it like that. But as far as like what's going on right now, do y'all see them trying to? Because I mean, there was since 2020 about the underground bunker and then moving, or the fucking people in the mountains and stuff like that. Like that was a big theory.
It's the reason shows like Paradise and Silo exist for that.
Yeah, but like with them doing all this stuff now, do you think like that's what the big thing that people?
She went out there.
Yeah, say it.
Because they made it seem like it was like a big killer. Go to the garage, baby. Go to the garage. They made it seem like it was a big freaking. Maybe they seem like a freaking big tsunami. I'm spoiling it, but in the first season they made it seem like, oh, it's just these oligarchs. But in the second season they're like, oh, big ass freaking tsunami. Oh my bro. I don't know. Maybe I need to rewatch it.
Ain't no more coins in the season.
Yeah, the bus. Yeah, yes, cat.
Ain't no more change in the receipt.
You said what?
Ain't no more change in the receipt.
I was getting
Hey, that change coming in handy, bro.
So
so y'all surprised I actually messaged Paul, which is one of the creators of this app, to link charities to it, so that way you guys can donate them to charities, and then it can help with your tax rates as well. But
Is that what it is? Did they implement it?
no, not yet. I want to speak on that in the next round, because I think it would be great. I mean, it's a lot of businesses, nonprofit organizations on here, especially in the more syndicate one that I'm in. And then politically correct. They have all of that. So I mean, you'll still get a big check during tax time.
Nah, I'm actually getting cheated on. You want to talk to me?
I think it's politically correct too.
What's the topic?
You think Tank's definitely falls, even if his name not in there.
He in trouble right now. He didn't give his car to somebody.
I mean, he was drunk as hell.
He was lit.
Yeah, he was just in court, like, what, last week? Y'all remember when he used to be kind of like slim, he had like an average build, and all of a sudden he just got kind of like muscular out of nowhere, bro. Like, man, you know, bro.
Like a nigga like that, man.
Hey, yo, it's kind of cool. It's part of it.
That nigga,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
No, I was saying, like, so easy trying to fight Stone Cold and shit. That nigga just look like an average, you know, man. And I said, that nigga got.
Bro, I'm surprised they still let that man have a title after that fucking dude killed himself. Like, bro, what the fuck?
They all in on it.
Like, what? This man still got a whole career.
I read it. You talking about the wrestlers?
Man, that was not nothing accident, goddammit. I'm not gonna let you play me and gaslight me. And thinking that was not a sacrifice.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm saying, that stand falls from the balconies or something?
He fell from the damn light.
I know he did. I thought it was somebody else that fell too.
And then,
I just remember when Stone Cold actually fell out of her and I said the president. That's great. I go back sometimes and watch that video just, just to take glory and watching, someone fuck up Trump.
what the
I'm trying to say Stone. That he didn't like him from the beginning.
Yeah, and it's not the mud hole.
Iranian missiles reportedly hit Tel Aviv suburbs.
waves American flag?
Hey, what
So,
are
it's like we watching the game.
Yeah, but Israel still up. It's like 11 to 1,000, right?
According to them. They'll do your thing.
Instead of
So Sting was rappelling down from the roof and his harness got stuck and he was like mid-air hanging down.
He never
That was WCW.
Same company.
No, WCW is that company?
I never knew it.
Well, they are WCW. Did they acquire, did WWE acquire WCW later?
WWF acquired WCW and WWF became the WWE.
Right, exactly. They should have a slap boxing league like the Indians be doing shit.
What happened to Chris Benoit? What happened to Chris Benoit is the worst though. Because Chris Benoit.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. Marked his whole family.
That's a different miracle.
Vince, man, they was in the working business, bro. Man, shit. Like, they really taught us that.
So basically, let me just get into this because I was supposed to get into this morning. So the Department of Education is moving kindergarten through 12 to the Department of Labor. The Department of Labor is moving the age of consent to work from 18 to 14. This will make children as young as 10 eligible to work. They are reclassifying teachers, educators, child care workers. They will no longer be classified as mandated reporters. What are your thoughts? I mean, to me, it seems like they are just trying to get rid of the Department of Education. Put these little niggas to work. It's giving Snowpiercer a little bit. But pay attention to the laws that are being passed. What are being passed by pedophiles. So I wouldn't be surprised if they see children as a cow. But
Hey, when I was like 10, I was motherfucking sweeping them out there restaurants and the stores and shit.
That's what happened with niggas in the Ford factories.
I was getting paid under the table though.
So y'all are okay with that?
I mean, parents might not be okay with it, but for kids who ain't got no guidance or no guardianship, the dumb little motherfuckers know how to go make some money and shit. What you mean?
But what about all the educators and the teachers who spend their time in classes just to get something that they're not going well, you know?
For real though, I literally sometimes be thinking back to when I was like that young, and not for real. So I was like, I grew up with my grandparent, my grandma for the most part. Mom and dad were never really there. Mom was low key, well, I ain't paying say low key. She was on drugs, so I was running the streets at 9 and 10. I was in community centers at the Y. I was like, by myself outside for real. So for like kids that young, like it's a different time of day, but you really don't realize that kids that young can do more than what you think they can do, or they're aware of more than what you think they're aware of. But back then, if you had $20 at 10 years old, you was rich. So I can't imagine if 10-year-olds are coming across $3, $4, $500. You don't know if it's gonna be hustling. I had all the little my god kids and their little friends during the pandemic. I had all of them selling the bottled water. Well, actually, they came up with the idea on their own. But I put them together. I said, I pulled up one time, and then it's like, what are they gonna tell Mike? Because that's what they call me and shit. I'm like, what's going on? Do you want a water, man, pal? So I'm like, how much a case of water cost? I think it was like $8. So I gave him $10. I said, no, I want the water. He said, oh, he has 10. I said, you know what you're supposed to do, right? I said, yo, your mom bought that case of water, right? She's like, yeah, we got to pay her back and then we keep the rest. I'm like, well, you might as well take her that 10. And because, you know what I'm saying? You done paid her, now that whole case yours. And I'm like, and next time y'all make 10, y'all go to Days, y'all buy your own case and come back. And now you ain't in, you know what I'm saying? You're not in debt with your mother no more. You done paid off the advance. It's all on you now. And one day, about the freeway. I swear to God, get it in. I respect it.
So I offer, child entrepreneurs, right? But what they are trying to do.
Right here that 25% of black households make six figures compared to 6% of blacks that's single that make six figures. I think that's good numbers. I'm talking about the single part, cause man, 25%. That's low as fuck, ain't it? Out of all the blacks household. That don't even make sense. Like I'm trying to put that together. What did that mean? Because ain't that kind of low 25 for black household make 650? God damn.
Yo, Nike, we on the war right now. We'll get back to our regular.
My Hollywood guy live by Epstein, man. I gotta talk about the board, man. I talk about Epstein shit, dog. We ain't like nobody else. And see how people was laughing and everything? People was like, I want to frame these motherfuckers. 26, man. You know,
They say they're extending it to 39, bro. Yeah, it's up to 44 now.
nah, they sending
They need you, dog.
oh man, look, I told them they do send me, man. I'm going out there to rob niggas. Going out there to put the wall. You know, remember where that was? Saddam had them, all that gold in the walls. We going out there to plunder. I ain't worried about no shit in there. I'm out here to plunder.
That's all I do is loot. What it got said?
What it was like the video game with it. Whatever, we out here to loot, man. We just loot.
Loot, man. Like, all right, Captain, I heard you. Yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah, money. I'm pretty sure they got some all that raw mineral with diamonds. Oh, we coming back.
Now you talking. See, that's what I'm thinking about. See, I need a nigga like you and me, right? Diamonds are small, but very valuable. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, that one Kings? Remember that 3 King with Ice Cube and them all? Oh, yeah, man. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. But look, we ain't even got to come back home. We go up now, like up from there, or like, you know what I mean? Or stay, you know? We ain't even got to
True. We can go to goddamn Philippines, you know what I'm saying?
right. Man, all them all went to all them OGs end up doing that, staying in the Philippines. Man, all we got to do is just. And right now, man, they let us right through because we military. They don't want no smoking on America. Like, they don't even let us right through all the bags, all the loot, everything. They want you.
Nah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. I'm with you.
I would definitely be soon as we get out there. I start the pilot program off the dump. The pilot program. I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying? Fly one of them chairs with the Comanches. Oh yeah, man.
You're not flying shit. Are you crazy?
I'm gonna learn something. Let them know.
Do you know how arduous it is to be a pilot? Like the process to even go through pilot training, pilot.
All you gotta do is start and listen.
I think break it to it ain't happening, my nigga.
Man, all you gotta do is start. That shit drive itself.
And they ain't got to push our jets, bro.
Yeah, they got jets too. They got play out here.
So you think they gonna put a multi-million-dollar machine in you niggas' hands?
Yeah, basically, that's all they doing right now. Anybody can fly a plane, bro. The terrorists did it.
Anybody can fly a plane. You niggas, what kind of weed you smoke?
They drove this.
Don't give that shit back.
Wait a minute, you're pretending like they didn't go to flight school for a year.
What's school did they go?
They went for a whole year. They learned how to fly. They didn't learn how to land because they didn't need to know that. So please understand, they didn't just randomly go in there and go, doody-doody-doo, we're going to crash a plane. They educated themselves.
We have ChatGPT.
Let me tell you something. Yeah, anybody can get the flight simulator. Everybody, the flight simulator is really accurate. I started off with the flight simulator at like the age of 9 or 10. Anybody can do it. The problem is that
Practical application.
to the actual cockpit, it's a completely different beast.
I believe that man just said practical application is different from the theoretical.
How about this?
But didn't it take them a year because they didn't know English? Because like given that we know how to read English, well, I know how to read a little bit, but it probably won't take me a whole year, maybe like a couple days.
When you go to flight school and smoke weed out there, you think you physically fit to fly a fucking plane or a jet?
Because you're not really doing too much flying once it's in the air. I'm gonna be honest.
So listen, here's the thing. isn't because it's complex. You can learn how to fly in any language, to be frank with you. It's the amount of time for the repetition that you have to go through these motions. The plane that they put you in to learn to fly is not the same as these big commercial jets. And so you go through and you get one certification, and then you go through and you get another certification. So when they told us about the brothers who stole the jet and the jets and they crashed them or whatever, they kind of abridged the learning. They abridged the learning. It's not like they were just, okay, we're just gonna go through this. No, like they had to go through not just the beginner flight school, they had to go through the commercial flight school too, and they even had to cut it short for their mission. They never learned how to fly. Learning how to fly or learning how to land is a completely different set of instructions. Like anybody can take a plane, because planes are aerodynamically designed to fly. You don't need a lot of knowledge to get it in the air. It's designed to go in the air. Most of the knowledge you need comes with landing it. Everything out just out there, all of those things.
But see, the thing is,
that's most of the training video for the jets, bro. Did that shit? Y'all niggas ain't gonna do that.
That's my kind of baby, man.
I'm gonna figure how to run the plane. I'm gonna tell y'all if I'm confident enough to get behind that bitch and tell y'all if I wanna board my plane, bring you some levels.
I admire your level of confidence. I admire your level of confidence for doing it. Your level of confidence is not the same thing as your level of competence. Those are two different things, my friend.
I landed the jets and the helicopters.
Yeah, you might be good. Have a win to contend with. You didn't have the weight.
I'm just experience.
Magnus has read my mind. I literally was about to make a joke and put the chat. And things that.
Yeah, the difference between you two though is you was joking. He's dead ass. It kind of sounds like he's serious.
I'm thinking about joining like open recruitment for like pilot training.
Open recruitment, why don't you just go to a regional pilot school? It'll be way cheaper and you can do it at your own time.
Why don't you create your own school and you just teach people? I'm sure you'll have tens of customers.
No, I want to do it the legit way so I can start flying commercial planes, and then I want to branch off to private flights, and so I want to fly.
Run that back.
You got that backwards. You don't start off with commercial and then go private. You definitely go extremely private, and then you get the ability to fly with one other person in the plane with you, and then you get the ability to have private jets where you can have more people in the plane with you, and then you get the ability to go commercial. You don't start off with a commercial.
I can't fly my own shit and fly my own people around, like, you know what I'm saying? We'll save a lot of gas and shit.
You actually think that your objective is to save on gas. That's the point that you're trying to make here, to save on gas. And we're talking about flying planes.
Yes, sir.
I just want to add, all right, son. I just think this is important, bro. So you telling me military got like 14,000 planes and I can't drive one? I can't fly one? That sounds like a little racist to me, bro. Y'all got 14,000 planes and you telling me because I lack the ability to take the course and shit like that, I can't fly a plane.
You don't lack the ability to take the course. You just don't know where the course is being held. You can take the course.
Okay, get one helicopter and drop.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all this. There were civilians in my UAV operator course. So anybody who's sitting here pretending like you can't just go through the course, you can go through the course. I never one time said y'all can't go through the course at all. Like you can.
Has anybody in this chat seen, have you watched a movie called Battlefield Earth?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I would recommend, because there's a comparative analysis in that movie.
I watched it.
Yeah, movies are often giving us the cheat code, and we don't pay attention. And in the cheat code for Battlefield Earth, the people who were subjugating the other folks gave one of the heroes the knowledge and the information, and in an instant, it was downloaded into his brain. And he was talking like he was crazy to people, right? And they were like, hey, what is this math? How does this math that you're describing, how does that help us win a war? And he's like, it does. It will create the principles by which we move. So for you to say, I can get into a plane and I'm gonna fly and then we'll rule the day, you're getting the cart before the horse is the analogy. You've got some principles that you've got to get as a baseline, and it ain't nearly as easy as you think, but it is definitely doable. But there has to be structure and order before that thing happens.
Like, for example, the thing that's going to do all of y'all in isn't the actual flying. It's going to be the instruments test that you have to take.
Let's see what's counting to. Come on.
I don't appreciate you saying it's going to do us in. I was not in that plane.
Well, no, of course not. Yeah, one of the things that is just easy is you're just going to put on a flight suit and push to start. Like, push to start. Or you can have the plane, you can find push to start. You can take it.
I agree with you. I was just messing with you.
Bro, that's not even to mention, you gotta learn weather patterns, you gotta learn flight maps, you gotta learn how actual airports budget work. You gotta learn like what are we even saying right now? Like, you gotta learn airspace.
No, you don't. You don't need to learn a video game. No, you don't.
There's multiple different forms of airspace. Like, all airspace isn't even created equally. Like what? Like, what is it? What are we doing?
He was fucking detailing aircrafts, and he hijacked one of them. He's arrested. He's still doing like 25 years, but it's possible. He never had flying experiences. This nigga was a detailer. He was cleaning the crafts, and somehow he obtained keys or whatever the fuck he needs to start that bitch, and he hijacked the plane. He surrendered, landed. Yeah, he surrendered and landed and was arrested. He's doing like 25 years.
Oh, wow. Hey, totally unrelated to this. Has anybody heard the idiom, the more I teach you, the dumber I get? Has nothing to do with what we're talking about now.
I believe I'm experiencing it.
There's a semi-reference to that in American Fiction, the movie. I don't know if anybody saw that either, but there's a reference similar to that.
Well played.
Anybody can do whatever you want to if you put your mind to it and put a little effort to it and really take the time to learn. You know, and if you really that passionate about doing it, you can do it. Like, if I want to fly a plane, I can do that shit.
Now, on that, we agree. On that, we agree. You
agree with him. Those people
I want to do it downstairs right now.
How many times I can stress this? Flying the plane is the easy part. Landing the plane is the difficult. All takeoffs are optional. This is what they taught me first day of flight. All takeoffs are optional.
Right.
All landings are mandatory. It's
You're
how to fly a plane. This is the first opening paragraph. We are not here to teach you how to fly the plane. Flying the plane is easy. We are here to teach you how to land it.
Shout out to B-Mac and the Kevin Garnett quote, anything's possible.
When you think landing, bro, if I bring this thing to
you see that blue still on the plane,
I feel like you ain't got to land it all the way. I can hop out that bitch. But it's
I feel like I know how to land it all the way. I can hop out when I get close enough. I don't even know.
Hop out that bitch when you get close.
There was a guy who he was just flying around and couldn't land it, and so he was on the communications with the tower, and he was basically just telling him, like, yeah, I'm flying, but I don't know how to land it. You seen that shit, bro? He was just flying, and he couldn't land it. Last flight, he was dying. Yeah, that's what's crazy. And I just understood it. I didn't know he was ready.
But look, when they locked him up, he was the man in the bed. He probably had to lock that nigga up. He died.
When was this? Oh, I gotta look that up.
A couple years ago, I see if I can find the tell you about how the plane takes off, lift, thrust, drag, all of these things, they only come into play when shit goes wrong and when you land it. Like, you have to understand speed and wind and even how you approach an airport. There's a whole wind tunnel effect that the airport is designed to kind of facilitate to allow you to land it gracefully. All of these things that they tell you about how it flies, they only matter when you have to land it. And it's just like, it's weightless. Everything is weightless, when you're doing what it's supposed to do. But when you have to fight that and you have to bring it down, and now you're contending with weight, speed, gravity, all of these things simultaneously, it's not the same thing. I'm not going to pretend, I'm not going to sit here and tell you to go and try to just take a plane. Please don't do that. That would be the last thing that you do with your life, at least, in this current state. I assure you of that. Don't think Grand Theft Auto makes it easy. You're not even in the cockpit with the panel. You're not even, you just see the plane. You're not even flipping switches. You're not even going through any of that stuff. Like,
No, you could do it. You're right. You could do it. Fly right out the plane. Just go get on a high building and just jump out. You got it. I ain't really thought about it because I don't really know about different when people speak about the winds difference and the way it comes in the airport. I know that runway, you got the lines. You want to land on that fucking runway somewhere on it and, allow the wheel stop the momentum, but I just personally feel like
the wheels don't have to stop the momentum. The airplane does not need wheels to land. This is just it can roll. No, it does not. No, that's not. Steve, listen, stop.
I'm learning, man. Don't let them keep you in this, bro.
No.
Hey, real quick, y'all, we're gonna take a little segue. Shout out to the chat. Y'all love the chat for being nice. Go ahead and play it real quick. Go ahead and play this clip.
Witnesses on the ground didn't know what to think when they saw two F-15s from Portland pursuing a Horizon passenger plane over Puget Sound, August of 2018. At Hull's four-year Horizon employee Richard Russell, assigned to handle baggage and cargo with no flying experience, in constant communication with air traffic control.
Broken guy, got a few screws loose. I got never really doing it till now.
An hour and 13 minutes after takeoff, the FBI says he intentionally crashed into an island south of Seattle and died. What we haven't been able to show you until now is how Richard Russell stole the plane. Surveillance video obtained by Coin 6 shows Russell in a dark t-shirt, backpack, and flip-flops checking in through employee security at SeaTac just after 2:30 in the afternoon, 5 hours before he steals the plane. As he goes to the metal detector, you can read the words on his back. The sky's not the limit. He collects his scam belongings from the conveyor. Then he leaves through a door, headed out to do his job. An outside camera shows the plane Russell would steal, a Horizon Q400 owned by Alaska Air. At the top left of your screen, just before 7 p.m., you see Russell arrive in a tow vehicle. He drives behind the plane and reappears at the nose. That's where he attempts to tug. For unknown reasons, he would do that 2 more times, driving away and back to the plane over the next 18 minutes. After his second trip, another camera captures Russell driving through a cargo area. Again, for unknown reasons. You get off the tug and run out of sight. 8 minutes later, Russell is back driving a tow vehicle to the front of the plane again, where he attached a bar. Several minutes pass until you can see Russell inside the cockpit. The FBI says he was familiar with the checklist of actions for starting an airplane, and he begins the sequence to bring the engines to life. The process takes him 3 minutes until the propellers start to turn. Russell then leaves the plane, gets back in the tow vehicle, and as Russell pushes the plane back, You can see at the foot of the screen another employee pulling cargo or luggage trailers past by, oblivious to what is happening. Russell turns the passenger plane towards the taxi. He leaves the tow vehicle and disconnects the unmanned plane with engines running. He drives the tow vehicle out of the way. As soon as he's disconnected, you can see the plane start to creep forward. Moments later, Russell reappears, running towards the left propeller. He pulls down the stairs, climbs into the cockpit, and stops the plane's advance. Employees at the security gate in the foreground have no idea what is happening behind them. 4 minutes later, Russell rolls the plane out of view. What happens next is off camera, but you can hear the confusion between the tower and other pilots as Russell gets the plane cutting in line for takeoff.
Aircraft on Charlie, waiting up on the range, anything on them?
Aircraft was bedded behind, he would have taken off roll. Where are you?
The aircraft on running on checkpoint.
And then air traffic control hears from Russell for the first time.
Down the ground, ground to the sky, not the takeoff, it's gonna be crazy.
The road was broken and like the lights, they are right down, they roll down the runway. Not even talking to them.
From several different surveillance cameras, you can see Russell and the plane take off smoothly.
Flying out of the area, they run Delta.
There's just a still pilot in there. He's flying out of nowhere, we didn't interfere, we thought he was somebody. You can get a call. There's a critical bow. Oh, yeah.
He's talking about scrambling the F-15s from Portland, which train every day for hijackings and terrorist threats. It takes just 15 minutes for the F-15s to fly from Portland to Seattle using afterburners to go supersonic. As Russell flew erratically over Puget Sound, the F-15s flanked him.
You just need somehow controlling your aircraft.
Air traffic control tried persuading Russell to land safely, including at nearby McCord Air Force Base, but he continued dangerous maneuvers before crashing into a small island 73 minutes after his unlikely liftoff.
I got a lot of people that care about me, and it's gonna disappoint them that you did this.
So, immediate regret is.
Where was this? In Portland?
Seattle or something, someplace up northeast or northwest.
Yeah, that nigga got us because we killed his dreams of killing himself.
Nah, this is exactly what will happen though. He needed to hear this. He genuinely, because that brother had pipe dreams. He had talked himself out of doing it 3 times. He brought the tug up there, didn't taxi the plane. I brought the tug up there, didn't taxi the plane. He knew in his heart of hearts this was a suicide mission. Right? And everybody in the tower was just nonchalant. It was like, yeah, this guy's doing it. Yep, scramble planes. Like, they already. This is stupid. Don't listen. Anybody can fly a plane. I promise you.
Hey, on top of that, already, I'm just talking about y'all can fly this to get from one side to the
I'm saying, right? Y'all talking about supersonic jets and shit. Y'all would have been. Listen, you just press the button to autopilot. Yeah, point out autopilot. Turn on autopilot.
I think Niles got a phone call.
I think the video was done.
But that was it.
I was going to laugh at that brother's death, but that's natural selection.
Just like these niggas that say they're going to the military to try to get to be a pilot, they're going to end up in EDU. That's the first day they're going to test the bomb.
That's not even how it works. When you go to OCS, you have to first outperform an OCS student to have the ability to pick what you do. If you have to be top notch to say that you want to fly a plane, and
physicals. They're not just gonna let you, just because you're smart, don't mean you get to fly the plane. You have to be able to see, jump, breathe. Like, most of you motherfuckers who smoke every day, you just won't qualify. You know, you can't even be too tall either, because you gotta fit in the fucking cockpit effectively to be able to use the eject feature. So it's like, not everybody can do it, but what you can do, you can go to your regional airport. They probably have a flying school, and you can go and take classes and learn how to fly yourself a little Cessna, if they got helicopters, you might be able to learn how to do that. Yeah, and then you can go up there, once you get your pilot's license, you can go up there and rent a plane. Like, you can go up there anytime you want. All you pay for is the gas to fucking rent a plane. I mean, it depends on the airport. The one in Georgia, it was like $125 for like however much gas. That was it for a couple of hours.
For the man hours you have to put in to actually get qualified to fly. Like, it's
fast. No, you are fast about that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not a little itty bitty little hobby thing that you do, but it is something that you commit to it. But if you're trying to put yourself in a position that shit pops off, and you know, coincidentally, you already got yourself an airplane in the air, and the money's not gonna matter a few hours from now anyway. You know, it might be worth it. That's my plan. I don't know what you're planning.
When I was trying to join the military, I was trying to go Air Force. That's the one that wanted me to lose the inches. Because even though, like, I think I was like 170, they wanted me down. They said, I need you to be exactly 165 or lose 2 inches in that ass. Because they said I'm gonna fit.
Yeah. And you think they lying? No, they're not. It's a tight fit.
You want to know the other cheat code? Just go get cool with a farmer who got a crop duster.
Yeah.
So the military was discriminating against you? Body shaming? That's crazy.
That's what they do. Unless you in there already, if you want to do.
I wasn't tall or wide enough to be on the silent arm drill team.
What'd you say, man?
I said, you still gotta win, bro.
Yeah, the farm will teach you. Most of the crop dusters are 2-man. You can, they're that 2 season. So I'm just saying, if you want to learn from somebody vicariously, they be going up anyway because it's part of their livelihood. So you're really trying to learn from somebody who's been doing it for years. Most of the people have been in their family for years. They work with local airfields and stuff like that. I'm just saying, there's always a will, there's a way.
Yeah, usually police officers do that, like police officers in their family already. It is some rare few, you know what I'm saying, just jump into the police academy and want to be a police officer their whole life. But most of that shit is military, like, it goes from army too. Most people serve, they had somebody in their family serve. You know what I'm saying, tend to try to imitate what's around you, so.
Oh, you don't want to fly planes no more, Maggie?
No, I'm still fly plane. I wanna try to see the capacity of how many people gonna be on my plane that I fly.
No, listen, it's not gonna be like that. It'll just be you.
You wanna fly with a nigga, a real nigga like me that's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, doing what I gotta do to make sure we get up and get down, and you know what I'm saying, you know how all types of shit. You know what I'm saying, you ain't gotta worry about the landing. Shit is already covered. As long as you put your trust in my hands, trust believe this shit gonna be like Soul Plane. If you watch the movie, you know what I know.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Some over the intercom on my plane, I'm causing this thing. I'm federally going to prison. This nigga said it's gonna be like Soul Plane. You right. Niggas losing their souls riding in your fucking plane. This is crazy.
Hey, yo, nigga, I don't listen to that hate, man. And if you want to, so you could seafood bottles, hey, on the plane, so we can offer that for first class, and then we'll have fish baskets for the main cabin.
Yeah, it's only one time only.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm gonna have to, cause I help my sister do a food truck, so we're gonna Probably try to bring the food, like, so, you know what I'm saying, a little kitchen on the plane and shit. You know what I'm saying, have live food, like a bodega or something. I feel like.
Did this nigga put a food truck on a plane?
If he pitches a bodega as one more. Man, that's genius, right? Food truck on the plane. Y'all are so simple. The plane is a food truck. What do we call it? No. We're not. No, or what? So y'all know that they got full kitchens in them already. No, this food truck is different. Take all this food truck off and you can't boil food on it. You have to get first class though. You have to get first class seat profits. Man, it's just something like that food trucks, bro. Different than that's like when we talk about that street meat. The street meat people, you know, we go ahead and pause that. Okay, I'm gonna ask y'all a quick.
Nah, let that ride. Go ahead, one mic on the street meat.
You look like a street meat lover.
Mute your motherfucking mic.
We were talking about the Caribbean, right? And then we was running it about Caribbean food and how we gonna cook it. And I was telling them, like, y'all, if we go overseas, don't be eating restaurants, go out there and eat some street meat.
$1 B said she wants some of that street meat.
You know, what's wrong?
Hey, I'm bringing a food truck. I ain't bringing no street meat on my plane. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? We might have some vegans in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But check this out. It's going to be an aerial, turn up spot. Everybody invited. I'm a pilot. Get your ticket. You don't get it, then you screwed. And we're going to do a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a boxing ring in that bitch too. So if you get into it with somebody you sit next to, get on your nerves, take it to the back. It's a little square ring to hop in. We're going to have a sectionalized boxing.
This nigga wants a civic center on a plane. What the fuck is going on right now? A food truck, a boxing ring? What else you gonna do? You gonna have to onboard tutoring as well, my nigga? You got a swap meet on there?
Training to fly. So we're gonna have like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like bring it up.
One time that you mentioned landing, this is crazy.
Well, that should come last. That's the last part. And then they, you know,
at the end of the day, you go up there. Do you know how to refuel?
I'm just trying to give them a good time. All the extra shit, the airport gotta do all that. I ain't worried about that. That's the people that before on this plane, since I'm a minister, I'm gonna provide baptism at 40,000 feet. You want to be close to God, don't you?
I can't with the already.
It was you already close. We were baptized on the plane. Oh, the Mount High Baptist?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, y'all could probably buy that plane that Boeing made for the eclipse last year. They put out an all-glass plane so that you could see all around it. So it's the closest. Man, why am I feeding into this insanity? What the fuck is going on right here? Y'all can't lie though, man. You know, that time I rode like that.
On the plane. We also do interviews and you want to get this. Oh, you want to have your name. You gonna come on, brother. You gonna cut the trip in half. Man,
y'all have a choice to do funerals on the plane. That's mandatory because y'all don't know how to land the motherfucker.
No, but we put parachutes on the deceased body. We can do an aerial funeral.
This is wild. But you don't think about that part. Like, if you're in the sky, like, you ain't got to come on the plane, go up. We come on. You can't have the trip.
We're gonna pull the parachute on the deceased body. It got to be time parachute.
We go with this shit.
No, we throwing the coffin. We're throwing the coffin. Pass on the ocean. We throwing the coffin off the plane. Oh,
hey, y'all described the need of like 6 different kinds of planes in this. Who's one thing this happened?
Look, you remember how they launch them in space? Remember like 7 years in space? You know that film?
That's a 7 different kind of. That's not even a plane. That's a spaceship.
Launch in space. Cause going outside and flying around. I don't want me. Look. Oh God. I gotta get an LLC, then I'm gonna holler at you. Sound like you got an idea. We gonna make that business.
chat. This is like 40 minutes ago. So Iranian attacks go wild. These are called a corruption. It's cluster. Hell, munitions. That's Congressman.
What time is it over there that these attacks are happening? What time?
That's their fourth generation. These are early generation attacks. It's early morning. It's kind of like 5 o'clock. Yeah, it's still that time. The mood is out.
I'm about to run out. When I ran, I'm about to run out. I'm going to fire this shit off.
Iran, I'm still one time. They can produce 3,000 missiles per month, and allegedly they can produce almost 50 drones a day or 100 drones a day. So talk about how much Russia's getting told. But how much talk about what Russia's getting. Oh, Russia is China. Russia has
they're getting bombed on how they produce this shit.
Bro, listen, bro, let's stop fucking with Israel so we can just pull out this shit completely. How about that? Stop trying to fight another nigga battle.
We started already. It started too late. We started.
No, it's not too late. You can fall back and let them crackers. It's not too late. That's the problem. That's the problem with that.
It's going to go down. It's going to be a stain on his shit.
Get the fuck. Bro, he's already fucked up. Don't you get it by initiating by popping off this war?
Well, he got to get over his nose.
He's already fucked. He's already fucked to the American public, bro.
Why? When he pulls out of this shit, it's going to really put stain to his record. They're going to
you pull out, the American public is going to love you. They're going to be like, wow, you care about the fucking people. The Chinese military is providing Iran with niggas never been to war, but want the war to happen. You got it. Backwards, bro. Just to answer your question, the Chinese providing, from what I understand, I know it's more than that, but what I read so far, they're providing Iran with reconnaissance information, right? So they're watching the U.S. every movement. They're sending them information on what they're going to do next, where their position, what weapon systems they have available. Russia, on the other hand, is actually arming the Iranians. They have sent S-300 and I believe a couple S-400 ground-to-air missile defense systems. Also, they bought a few of Russia's fifth-generation fighters. So, yeah. Russia is helping them produce drones, too. And this is funny about the drones. America actually captured one of the drones and brought it back to America and allegedly made it more effective. But I'm saying that to get you guys to understand this. That means that the Iranian drone was a piece of work. If we actually captured it and wanted to use it, that means that it was something to play with, for real. It wasn't just a bullshit.
Trump need to call Putin. It's about that time. They need to have a sit down. He need to call Putin.
Bro, there's no backing out of this one, bro.
Let's not backing out. Let's have a man-to-man conversation with Putin. Trump up. That's one thing. Trump is.
It's not about this mechanism, bro. We gotta get off that mentality. You see that cocky ignorance that got Goliath killed? That be the problem. Niggas be thinking they bigger than all the programs. It's not, bro. It's not. It's okay. Humble yourself so we can survive.
Goliath?
My nigga, who's Goliath right now?
I don't want to talk to you.
Exactly.
Hey, that goes into the prophecies too. They had like a revelation. They had like that little horn going against the bear. I forgot the way they broke it down, but they were saying something like the little horn was Russia, and then I'm looking to pick that back up, but I always remember it.
We ain't gonna have to vote no more, so he might be the last president. And which I wouldn't mind.
Hey, speaking of the last president, do y'all think this would be the final war, like, of all fucking history, bro? Like, we're talking about.
Best for last, dude. They did say the best ready for last. I was surprised I'm trying to run for this country after Trump, so.
And Trump trying to get it done.
Let it happen. Fuck. After that day, we had a good president. Trump came in here and he inherited the best. And shit, now, you know, it is what it is.
that's good news, yo. Iran is whooping Israel ass. Good.
Finish your fucking food before you come off like that.
I'm smoking butt.
Damn.
Leave me alone.
Man, day 5.
Oh, he's trying to blow a nigga high.
Yeah, mute up. I love you, boo.
Y'all gonna keep letting street meat talk to y'all like this?
Yo, do you want to fight?
Not street corn, street meat. That shit crazy.
Mac, you should fucking right, bro. Y'all got this weird ass nigga just talking all day, bro. Saying
Who's the weird nigga we talking
you.
about? I got a medal on my goddamn PTR. I don't know who the hell you talking to.
So these medals really got y'all flowing like y'all something. It's not here yet.
Put some
It never will go here, bro. The fuck? What you mean yet?
Hey, TJ, that's a good point. No one ain't been back since they popped off.
That motherfucker said I got to know. I think that's supposed to mean something. Like, bro, I hate this app.
That's what it means.
I really hate this app, bro.
Blame them, not me. They said I'm better than you. They showed.
Show me you better than me, nigga. You got.
Look at my PTR. That shows my significance of who I am, where I came from, what I accomplished, my accolades and all that. My actions.
Oh, so now it's green beans versus bag versus medals versus coins.
Yep.
And let me ask DJ a question. This is all Mason related, but there's some Masons like not fucking with this whole agenda, right?
Why are you not talking to DJ from the group? No, bring it. Why is he still there?
He was on the stage.
Oh, see, do your motherfucking job instead of talking to nigga and stop running your mouth talking to me.
I got you, street meat. 1 second.
All this shit that's happening, right, with Israel, there's like some Freemasons and all of that that's obviously tied to this, that's not agreeing with this at all. I'm even seeing them online. I'm just saying.
Anybody who's not Trump supporter is going to disagree.
Because I know there's a Masons that's like America first. Fuck that. Like, it's America first, it's not Israel first.
What's your question, though?
Yeah, that's my question. Like,
I didn't hear it, bro. Can you repeat it?
I said there's Masons out there that's saying that America first is fucking Israel. They're not with this shit.
Why the fuck wouldn't they say? Why would they say anything else? You think Israel is an elitist to Israel, bro?
No, hear me out. You're missing the point. No, hear me out. Because it does conflict. Because there's some people that's delegate to all of this shit.
Really? The craft don't got nothing to do with Israel, bro. And also, y'all should look into the Honor Zeus Network father, bro. Ooh, that nigga.
Oh, we
Is he a Jew?
Who is he? No, he's not. He's a brother. But he's a brother. He's super pro-Israel, bro, to the point where he got his son.
Okay. Now,
You look at how he came about in Zeus Network. He low-key took it from 2 other people. One of them being like Bash Kid comedian. One of them is like Bash. But it's like that's a little bit iffy. But like that's why he is an individual of influence who potentially may belong to the craft. But it's about the zone. Yeah, that's why I mentioned that. Them 2 things do not necessarily overlap. Just like how my father is a Marine and he was in the Army and he's also a Mason. He's just a part of multiple organizations that do not necessarily overlap, bro. Because the military and Masonry are not one and the same. But there's a Masonic military branch. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, it happens to where you can be active duty and you can join a lodge. And yeah, they got set that way. But ain't no shit like that in the lodge that deal with Israel, bro.
they say that
Like we can go through every house. The royal arts, the consistory, the shrine, none of that shit deal with Israel, bro.
hold on, you ain't got because for me, you already know my stance on that. I feel like Mason be derived from the whole Jewish thing, but
And you're wrong. It comes from Kemet. No, you're wrong. It comes from Kemet, bro. It's literally the priesthood that came out of Kemet.
we talking about. I hear what you're saying. This is that's what I'm saying.
This is why you're wrong. Because this is named by melanated people, for melanated people. Pale people can't even pretend that based on the spiritual science that goes into the
to the modern times and what we are in. The modern times that we are in. I'm not knocking none of that. I actually know that. A lot of the stuff got taken from chemistry.
So what you're saying, you just, how these people don't even have the ability to like, it's like most of y'all with your iPhones. Most of y'all use like 20% of your iPhones, bro. They're not using 100% of the crap. Even though they are, most of them are in the most beneficial situation. A lot of that doesn't have to do with masonry. The system that they come from, you have to study like how the Kabbalah works. Yes, that is their structure that the majority of them operate under. And they have been taught since children how to practice group economics and operate within an economy. Now, based on people understanding like how systems and like groups work with each other, some of them will see the benefit in joining the lodge, and then that's when you see that overlapping because they see the people who are controlling things and how the world has operated for so long, bro. With all the information I know about that shit, I'm not giving them credit for that.
You gotta understand though, right? I hear what you're saying, but from an outsider looking in.
Yeah, nobody cares about outsiders. You niggas just gotta pay.
No, you're missing the point. You're still missing the point. People are happy.
No, bro. I'm telling you, nobody cares about outsiders. You niggas just got opinions.
No, you're missing the point. You're still not getting it. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You can have your stance on that. But you're talking to outsiders now in the room.
And you only have an opinion.
That is fine. How we are happy. Bro, why you gotta come off, brother?
I'm not being aggressive. I'm just telling you. Opinions like buttholes. Niggas don't care about them, bro.
Alright, cool. We understand all that. But what I'm saying is, right, I'm just from that conversation.
Asshole. Everybody asks.
So this is how we gonna do it now? So we just gonna do that? Okay, cool. Opinions like how assholes noted. Remember, we gonna keep talking and everything. We gonna say it. Opinions like we gonna do it. At the same minute. Nigga, all niggas trying to do is just get an understanding. Okay, cool.
Come on, go ahead.
Drill in the shit. Go ahead. That's not fun. I did ask the question. Okay, I'm not going to it. I like that. Thank you. Again, we know that. That's why I said I respect individuals because I see what's going on. The house clearly is infected with people that's doing on some bullshit. That's all I was saying. You over here, we don't care what you put in. We get all that, bro. Nobody hears that.
Look, your main question, you
I don't do that.
You try to open out the craft with Judaism. And you try to, that's generally like saying like the majority of the Masonic order is Jews, bro. And that's not true at all.
I didn't say that.
That's why I'm based on your question, you were alluding to that. That's why you got the response you got from me, bro.
I hear you. I'm not knocking nobody's reaction. Cool. But like I'm saying, respectfully, there is people in the house that is fucking up the whole shit. And this is what I'm saying. And if you study Masonry, you already know. Back in the day, it's the same thing. They got infiltrated. I got you. So this is what we're having. Infiltrated.
I'm not saying, y'all be...
But they did it back in the day.
You would have to tell me.
You talking about the white people. You talking about the white people. You talking about the black people. You talking about the white people and that whole thing.
Yeah, what lodge got infiltrated? Are you saying the whole craft throughout the world got infiltrated?
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah, you gotta be specific then.
That's what I just said. The white people in England.
So which lodge? You talking about the Grand Lodge in England?
I think so. I think it was that one.
That ain't possible. It take a lot to get a gold collar, bro, especially in that lodge.
Either that one or the one closer to the Vatican. All of them back in the day got infiltrated. Keep it in real, bro. It's cool.
I mean, I would strictly just disagree just knowing who gave like Prince Hall their charter, like and knowing the history of that. I would vehemently disagree with this statement that it's something that's hard to infiltrate. They absolutely have been infiltrated. And like I can give you historical context to prove that they've been infiltrated.
Please provide the historical context. That's why I asked. Hey, little cameraman, please. 1 second, please. I'm talking to the other one. No, so I asked specifically because it is very hard to gain a status in order for you to carry a gold collar, meaning if you hold a seat in a lodge, one of which you being a WM, a senior deacon, a junior deacon, you have to go through elections. Elections can be swayed, but this ain't just enough shit anybody can pop up in and be eligible for. It's a not the same as everything else out here. That's why I said which lodge. I can see that because some of them suck ones, some smaller ones. But the Grand Lodge of England, I will just ask for details and individuals so that I can verify.
I read this information and I read the information actually in Protocols and the Elders of Zion. Yeah, I actually read that in that book. I read that also in Behold the Pale Horse. One other book as well. I think Brady, no, not that one. Something else as well. They did get infiltrated, bro. It's okay. I'm telling you, it's right. I'm trying to hear how you got some logic right now. I'm telling you logic. I'm telling you what it is. He's actually agreeing with me. What are you talking about?
Bro, he's coming with names. You just saying shit.
You just okay, guys.
Is it hard to get it up?
Please.
Yeah, so the person that you would want to look at is Prince Henry Frederick of Cumberland, right? And then look at who his father was. And then look at his father's ties to the Grand Lodge, because he was the Grand Master of the Grand Lodge in England when that charter was written for Prince Hall. But it even goes beyond that, but that's just one name you can look into. Just look at who he ran with, who he was around, what groups of people were influenced by him and who influenced him. And then you'll start to see what I mean.
So, just for the sake of conversation, because I'm gonna let you know, I'm going to look into them, but I know it's going to lead me into a whole bunch of other like mental pathways. So, did he kick it with Jews?
He kicked it with the synagogue, if you know what I mean by that. So are you familiar with the history of Frankism?
You mentioned it. You're the one who brought it up there.
Yeah, so that would be the tie as Joseph Frank and Frankism. He ran in the same circle as Frederick. So, and they if you look at a lot of the things that were done, a lot of the policies that were pushed, a lot of the movements that happened, they couldn't have happened, especially with Frankism, if it wasn't for the help of the Prince of Cumberland, which was Frederick. That he was the Grand Master of the England, the lodge in England. So
okay, but was the Frankism dude? Was he a part of the lodge?
If I'm not mistaken, I don't think so.
Thank you. That really matters because me as an individual who is active, just pay my motherfucking bills again. You know how many motherfuckers I meet who do fucked up shit in the world? Because I'm a Mason, and yes, sometimes I am influenced positively by these people and negatively by these people. Does that mean that I am instantly like everything that they do, like fall on me as well? So if I meet good Jews and bad Jews, just because I'm a Mason, that means that Jews influence the way I operate? Because that's what I'm hearing Blue say. No, that's how. Whoa. Hold on. Wait. Let me at least finish my sentence. Then you can go protect yourself there, right? All right. What I'm hearing you say, my favorite girl, my bad, y'all. So what I'm hearing you say is based on individuals knowing each other or being in proximity, they have an affiliation or an acceptance of Jewish mindset and ways, and that has ran over into Masonry, even though they have bylaws, rules, and regulations for how they're supposed to operate. You said none of that shit matter no more just because they are Jews.
Bro, how the masses and how
can I get a yes or no?
How that you answered how you answered. Why can't I? And I'm not even trying to disrespect you because you asked I to fuck with you. I'm keeping it deep. And there's other Masons that I know.
No, bro, like there is no disrespect. I'm asking you about that question.
What I'm trying to say is, right, it makes any organization look bad, regardless of what it is. You can never deny that. Like, if somebody's fucking up in my camp and I see that they're part of my camp or organization, these niggas not part of the camp. You can't hear that. And I get why they're defending that. But
they're not part of the camp. They don't got dues cards. They don't got a compass and square. He just explained they're not part of the camp, bro.
Okay. These people are not part of the camp. Okay, so we're saying that's delegates or not. That's what I'm saying. This shit is crazy to me, bro. Like, what?
Bro, but you don't have to be part of the trade, especially if you're working with people that are in the camp. And like I said,
once again, these are like perverted versions of Jewish mysticism, right? So, but at the end of the day, it's pretty much historical fact at this point. Like I said, that the prince, just look up Frederick, the Prince of Cumberland. It's very important to who his father was. Once you see who his father, I'm not going to say, but once you see who his father was, you'll understand the ties, and then you'll also see historically why that matters, right? And why certain groups or things have developed the way they have in history, because it's not hard to connect the dots once you know the dots that need to be connected. Some people just don't know that the dots are even there, but once they see the dots, it's like, oh, well, there's a blatant dot there. And then it's kind of wild too once you understand like why the charter for the Prince Hall Masons was even given and how that worked to benefit another group of people in America to be able to do what they were able to do in America. Like it's wild when you really start looking at all the connections, and it's a lot of them. And they're talking about fraternal orders. We talked about this earlier, DJ, when you were in the room. Are you familiar with the Benai Breeze?
Say it again. You said Benai Breeze?
The Benai Breeze.
I don't think so. I got a few books. What is that?
Benai Breeze.
You're talking about?
The Benai Breeze is the Sons of the Covenant. So that's
I've heard of the Sons of the Covenant.
Yeah, that's the literal Jewish fraternity that was created in New York in the late 1800s, or middle 1800s. So, and if you think about it, in the 19th century, there was a growing movement of a lot of these type of fraternities, the Fellows, the Masons, you know what I'm saying? Like the Rosicrucians. There was another one, begins with a P. No, begins with a P. But anyway, my whole point is there's a lot of this going on at this time, these quote-unquote esoteric secret societies, fraternities, brotherhood organizations, or whatnot. And I'm not saying these things started with nefarious purposes, but what did happen is these were groups of elite, or people who looked at themselves as elite, to be able to make social and community moves for themselves and their progeny and their families and everything around them, were infiltrated by certain people, and then those things, like maybe like their agendas over time changed, and you can see that.
So, I hear that, but like if I could just explain, so you kind of gotta look at the lives, like how you look at the administration, bro. Motherfuckers get a new leader damn near every year. If that leader comes in with a new mindset and an agenda in the direction they want to take the lives, as long as it does not violate the bylaws that everybody has agreed to uphold, they usually can push forward unless the lives themselves vote against that direction. So unless it's just some unscrupulous shit going on, like most motherfuckers probably not gonna see a problem with it. So that's why, like when you be like people infiltrated and then they infiltrated and get what then? Because there's a whole other group. If it's one or if it's three, the manner in which that system is set up, it does not allow for people to do fuck shit in it. So you have to say that everybody in there was accepting of said fuck shit. So then I have to ask, what was said fuck shit?
No, I don't agree with that. I think that people can have ulterior motives and have side things going on and use the resources, the connections, and the networking that they create in these fraternities for other things that could be outside. Like, that this can happen in any group. You can have subgroups that are delegated and come together within major groups, and they do shit on the side that the major group never probably would even become privy of.
Or they look over.
So, I would not necessarily
look over, nigga. We don't do that. I'm not talking about you. It's not no look over. Either you or if you're knowledgeable of it, you're knowledgeable of it. And like when you become knowledgeable of shit, you have a certain responsibility to deal with it a certain way. Ain't no just like look over. It's ways that people deal with shit. So if somebody is doing something that there are laws against people, I don't know if y'all motherfuckers got laws and the we cannot just do what we want. I hear what you're saying, but I feel like higher ranking Masons, the ones that's up there, whatever degree and all of that, I feel like they got laws too. 10 years, you've been in 50 years. We all on the same level.
Okay, all right, cool. Hold on. So what about Prescott Bush? Is he on the same level as other Masons?
Yes. Why is that hard for you to understand? If he's a Mason, yes.
All right.
So that's where I'm with Blue and I disagree. And I said, I don't believe that because I feel like Eric Jones is explaining this, no disrespect. But it's just like I said, groups can be created within groups and create subgroups when it comes to networking, moving, and foundational building, right? And you can see this. This is why you have people like, it's funny you bring up Prescott Bush, but we know that he had relationships with Adolf Hitler, right? We know.
I love Adolf. Y'all know that shit. That's not a good talking point for me.
No, but it points out, but Adolf wasn't a part of his brotherhood. You get what I'm saying?
I understand that.
And that's all I'm saying is, and it wasn't just him. Winston Churchill and somebody else you can bring up, and these people, they're part of, and you have to look too. A lot of these people.
How did Adolf Hitler shit roll over in the masonry though? That would be my question.
This is when you talk about world building at this point. We're not talking about just brotherhoods. We're talking about when multiple different people who are in different organizations. Because 9 times out of 10, like I got a homie, like he's a traveler, right? But he's in multiple different organizations. He's not just a traveler. You get what I'm saying? And he uses all of the resources from every single thing that he's part of to network, to build himself up, to get contracts, to have dealings within the world. And this is just power plays. This is nepotism at its finest.
That sounds like a great man, bro. If I could do it. But can I put all of that on traveling though? Can you put all of it on the craft?
No, I never once did.
I'm just asking a question because Blue is.
Yeah, listen, I have this conversation with my guys all the time. They're traveling men, all right? So, and that's what I'm saying. They're not going off like they understand the game as the game.
People, they know you're a little kooky, bro. They let you have that shit.
I'm saying that it does make the organization look bad.
I'm not gonna hold you. A lot of the older brothers, like, they don't pop off the way y'all do. They be letting y'all niggas live in y'all foolishness. I'm used to telling people about themselves. Like, I swear, older Masons will run game on y'all. They be like, oh, this nigga. I be like, no, nigga, I'll give it a buck.
I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying. I keep it G. Like, there's a lot of fuckery going on. This is not what it was intended for. Because a lot of people use it and abuse it because of the access and get it. That's all I was saying in that aspect.
Look, I hear you, but that's like,
all it was.
I got you. But it sounds like you been saying your business with the crowd. Your grievance is with network. Right.
I'm not even going to say specifically network. I'm just saying in general, like, that, yeah, it is with the network. You can say that, but at the same time, bro, it's deeper than that. Like, come on. Like, let's keep it a buck. Like, it's all right. Things are, we're getting unveiled. Everything, the truth is coming out. Bro, these questions are going to be coming.
And Blue is about the utilization of the tool. So it's just like, I understand what you're saying, but if you give a person a gun that don't know how to use a gun properly, and they don't know the type of gun they might, be carrying a Glock, the guy that's holding one in their head, this dumbass pull the trigger, boom, shoot somebody.
And they need to do background checks. Ability on their side.
Accountability, then it's like, then this is exactly, so now you sound just like the people that blame the gun. And not the utilizer of the weapon, not the utilizer of the tool. At the same time, that the tool, instead of fucking arguing with me, you thinking I'm going against you, bro. I understand, it's still a tool. So if you decide to fucking use your knife as a screwdriver and it dulls the head of your knife, whose fault is that? Just because it fit in there don't mean you should use it there.
But still, at the same time,
At the same time, just like when you represent a company, right? There's certain things you can't say or do outside, right? It should be the same way. It should be certain parameters that motherfuckers can't touch that. But again, there isn't. Like, don't act like it's the tool. Yeah, we get all that. The organization, whatever, we get all that. But at some point, come on, Dougie.
I'm not saying I'm just you think that I'm saying like I'm going against.
No, but we cannot let the logic pass what a nigga is saying at this point. Come on, like we can't let it overlap what a nigga is saying.
I'm not. But you still. I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, if you a tool like again, that same tool could save a life or end a life. So if you want to look at it like, because you can't say all Masons have the same idea.
That's why I was asking him. I'm like, how does that make you feel? If you're part of an organization that's like slowly things are coming out and stuff like this.
But you said they're not. You said the Masons is pro-America, and I said they fucking should be, bro.
No,
I think at the end of the day, like if you can't admit that
the organization are complicit and just understand that the actions of a few don't represent the intent of many, then I don't think we can really come to a point where we agree on anything with this conversation.
Yeah, that's all I was just saying.
I have a tool that I can dominate you with. Most people gonna do, bro.
I don't know where that bitch out to this break, bro. Fuck.
That's why what OC said they got organizations within the organizations. You know, like if you are part of a group, and then within that group, you within a group. It's just
don't worry about it, but when the structure starts crumbling, what you think gonna happen?
That structure still gonna be in place.
You think? You're missing the point. Just hit me out.
I'm telling you, when the world goes to shit, that structure will still be standing.
In time, we'll see. Because, like I said, bro, you have to understand how this thing.
Motherfucker, whether darkness are in light, whether darkness are in light, bitch, whether it's the world is in turmoil or shit shining bright, motherfuckers is always gonna be able to find each other, bro. I'm trying to tell you that shit ain't going nowhere.
I hear you. Like I said, until we get to remember, society hasn't been to the breaking point where it has been to the breaking out of bunkers and shit. We're not there yet. When we're there, then let's see. And that'll be a new. And remember, that's also a new form of history. We haven't been to that point.
We haven't been to this point in this iteration. We have been to that point in not now.
Okay, well, speaking for my time.
Yes, I totally appreciate that. But history leaves clues. So you're speaking for your time, but maybe technology rhymes and history does rhyme.
And historically, that group has went, like, how many wars does that shit pass through? And
I would say Kemet is probably older than that, but I'm just saying in general. Like,
Kemet is older than what? I'm sorry, I got here late. Kemet is older than what?
Blue, you talking
I apologize, Blue. My name is Dion, and I'm interested and intrigued by what you're saying. You said Kemet is older than what? And you're right, Kemet is older than fill in the blank, right?
They're Freemasons.
Oh, the Freemasons.
The craft comes from Kemet itself.
It does. It kind of does.
I can literally articulate
dissect that like that.
But we agree. So you know what?
We agree.
No.
But that's how you did. That's not the song you were singing when I first got in the car.
I gotta tell y'all what the problem is. The problem.
Also, a pineapple under the side. Did you just not doing SpongeBob SquarePants?
No, you guys are disrespectful.
Well, you say you doing somebody's ass.
I said he lives somewhere where his son don't shine.
That's wild.
Hey, yo, fall for the last 2 minutes. That's the best word.
Okay, what did they say? We need to go off the record.
We're off the record.
Hey guys, I apologize. I came in late trying to get some clarity.
We're back on the record.
You heard what he said. No, it's gonna be on the record.
We're back on the record. To being on and off the record.
So, like, do y'all believe there were parts of, like, Egypt, let's say, like, I guess around the world, but in America, specifically, like South, North America, we see the pyramids and whatnot. I just saw this thing. They were talking about, they were excavating and they saw, like, things dedicated to ISIS.
You talking about America's life? One, human life in America is older than.
You're talking about Pangea and the supercontinent.
Not necessarily. Life in America is older than, human life in America is older than what some mainstream science I would admit. That's my long shot.
Agreed.
But it doesn't necessarily mean that it's as old as life in other places. That's the first point that the pyramids quite possibly are older than what people date them as right now for mainstream science.
Hey, now, all right, let me ask you, let me pose this question to you. All right. A lot of the older remains that they found have come from deserts and shit. They've dug layers and layers down in the desert, loose, right? Could it be that it would appear, maybe that's just the advantage of being in a desert and being preserved for years, rather than runoff and rain and elements and animals and other type of shit?
It's a twofold type of situation. One thing is more or less measuring the ability for life to thrive.
Right.
And so with the lack of ancient structures that kind of coincide with the same time frame, it's led to believe that more or less life was more transient than stationary than anything. You got your few places in the Grand Canyon, they have monuments galore and shit through them, and through that whole little area. Yeah, that whole little Texas, Grand Canyon, all of that area there is just prime with fucking desert life.
Not to mention, there's a bunch of big quote-unquote hills in America that are actually hills.
Mounds. There's a whole bunch of mounds. And so then this is why I say, I fully believe that the pyramids are and all of the pyramids, not just the one in Egypt, but the ones in America as well, are much older than what we give credence to. And they do give some sort of semblance of, at a bare minimum, trade, prehistory trade, or trade routes, or communication, or some sort of, something shared, definitely. But yeah.
Hey, thank you, Dorje. Fuck you, Nas.
You're welcome, Bobby.
The fuck I do?
Yeah, the fuck
This nigga is on stage speaking. You hit the button to get raised. This nigga ignores you and mutes up.
Oh, I see nothing on the screen. This nigga's speaking his speech.
You screenshotted that? You
screenshotted the screenshot shit.
Hey, but look, Bobby, did you watch that documentary?
Not too much. I just need to see that he asked for us.
I I'm starting to expect you to let you listen, dog.
Not even close, but I lived through that shit, so I'm gonna tell you.
How old are you, dog?
28.
Y'all sound like you to that.
That's a loose change. Yeah, I never seen that shit.
Yo, you gotta watch it.
Nah, I will. It's on the list for sure.
It's very comprehensive and very detail oriented. You can track down and everything. That's a good piece there. And then make it so bad they even bring in the goddamn physicists and structural engineers and shit.
I'm gonna probably watch it most likely this weekend. That shit is just gonna further create a stronger distrust with me and motherfuckers on this land, bro.
Well, that's all it takes.
And it should honestly, we got fucked over.
Oh,
that's talking about some passport was found. He ain't found nothing else. She found the entire line.
Chris, nice. Hey, look, just so happened that the one part of the passport that wasn't mangled was the part with is your head. All right, bro. Man. Nothing else.
No, passports are kind of a little tough though. Like, you know, a lot. Like, you try to like, tear that shit up with your hand.
Like typical paper, you know.
Right. Especially the new shit. So you got like a passport since what, like 2024?
Yeah. Bitches not fireproof, though.
No, I know. Listen. I'm not saying that they fireproof. I know they're not fireproof, but I'm just saying like they not that actively terrorists.
Resistant.
But not flame proof. Not all the fucking steel we need to get in.
Hey, I was about to say the same now.
We still being a passport now.
How you talking about thermite that burnt through all of that shit and it saved this passport?
Oh, well, actually, hold on.
Resistant coating.
I've got to get you correct here. Officially, there was no thermite used at that building, so they don't have to need for thermite.
But guess what? Jet fuel doesn't. I was about to say fuel. Look, jet fuel doesn't burn the same way, that other fuel tends to burn.
Now the wind was blowing south to the east.
Oh shit! So you talking about the joint just caught on fire like somebody that blew over like
that can happen.
They can.
That can happen.
It was in September.
It was in September, and with the humidity and the dew point the way it is, the swamp gas begins to refract off the surface of Mars. It happens at the same time as a structural fire in a particular geographic location vis-a-vis downtown New York.
Frankly, we're not even certain a man named Jimmy Hoffa.
We're not even certain a man named Jimmy Hoffa ever took a class.
The skunk can shake his wrong.
I think it's for your conspiracy party, right? But as a prison firefighter,
Nigga.
So that conspiracy party saying, yeah, I was. But all parts of the house don't burn at the same degree, right?
And that's the thing.
So you was in the house.
So you telling me the higher elevation made it burn faster?
No, the higher elevation plus a concentrated lack of oxygen and the variable heating points along the street, that's created such a what we call a vertical instability. So it's unstable. It's such an instability. It's not horizontal where it goes left or right. It creates a vertical instability such that the building begins to implode upon itself. And excuse me, sir. I mean, the air pressure, the vertical instability increases such that when an object falls in this fashion, it falls at near free fall speed. Go ahead, sir.
May I ask you what it is?
So you come upon a structure that's on fire, right? If you see the smoke moving faster on one side of the structure versus the other, then that is the other side of the fire.
I mean, it got so hot that it burned down and made another building fall. Damn, that is a powerful fire.
Yeah, he had full before it they made him announce it before it fell actually to
Right behind us is building 7.
The thing about building 7 was the only building that actually had an anti-airplane fail-safe system. The problem is when debris was flung and hurled so violently into that building, it destabilized that core system, causing again vertical instability.
And
instability.
I got a question.
Yeah, nigga wanted to say a cute way to say implosion. My bad, bro.
Vertical.
No, you good. It's just I got a question for anybody that like thinks that the story might even make sense. Like when you travel, is your passport just floating around the airplane, or is it in your pants pocket? Is it in your back pocket? Your luggage, all that. So you found the passport without finding all the luggage. Like most of the stores in London being found.
Some of my passport while the plane is going.
Oh, okay.
They turned into the building.
Right. So that was the controversial. That was the most controversial part about it.
Cheap passport.
No, sir. These terrorists were trained in the art of espionage and deception. They understood how to hide the passport on their actual passports. So really, they had two passports. The counterfeit passports actually did perish in the fire. Their actual passports, they knew how to store them in such a way.
Put them on the ground before they even.
Exactly. Vertical instability.
No bullshit though. What if it goes on the plane before the match is when who pay for this performance?
Passport to be recovered though, that's my thing. Like you can recover a passport, but if it's in such a way that it's flying out the lane, all this shit, we found way more personal effects on other people.
Are you tired of your passport catching fire?
Again, that's because you don't understand a lot of thermodynamics. You don't understand structural engineering, and you don't understand air pressure. All of these things combine and create. No, this is called vertical instability. That's what it is.
So we need to call it quantum conspiracy theories.
Right, and here's to be recovered. There were a slew of other fragments of other objects that were found on the scene, and in fact, that's how most of the people in the unfortunate wreckage were identified. Was because the other bits and pieces hanging around, along with them, happened to be that fragment of that passport, which we are thankful for, because that allowed us to successfully identify that target. Once we identify the target, we can backtrack into Iraq, where the weapons of mass destruction factories we thwarted, and then into Afghanistan, their final hideout. And I'll have you know, they were trying to cultivate large amounts of opium that we successfully interloped.
Vertical instability.
Exactly. It's a dynamic concept.
I need to find a picture now. Bush drinking coffee. Let me,
Vertical instability.
Nah, you just need to have him reading the book.
Oh, Bobby's got that. That's Bobby's PT.
Yeah, I think it's the funniest photo to come out of that.
I love it. Yeah, it's the funniest kind of story to come out of it.
It's like, sir, did you hit the second down? Oh no.
What?
Yeah, I can't read.
Do I keep reading the book?
Upside down.
So y'all can't read me.
Hey, y'all know that Panetta actually testified that, this is no trouble aside. Y'all know who Panetta was?
No, Panera is.
Right, type shit. Panetta was the transportation secretary at the time. He was in a bunker. He was in PIOC, actually. He was in PIOC. And he testified that an order was confirmed. There was something flying in the air. There was a countdown. There was a limit. And they were like reducing limits. Like, sir, the object is 10 miles. The object is 5 miles. Sir, it is 6 miles. Did the order still stand? And the vice president said, did you hear me say anything different? And he testified on that. Gave that actual testimony. He was in.
Who was the vice president?
No, Dick Cheney. The most gangster vice president in the United States of America.
Wait, did the person he shot die?
No, he didn't. In fact, he couldn't have died because he came back and apologized to Dick Cheney for getting shot.
Yeah, correct.
That's some Marco Rubio, Ted Cruz shit. Like, that's the biggest thing for me. I don't think it's too much different.
Nah, they took lessons from Dick Cheney.
Nah, that's what I'm saying.
He was in the press conference and made that man apologize to him for being shot in the back. Yeah,
Well, so my question is, what were they hunting?
2012, I think it's
Hey, and the real story is, I think they're trying to kill that dude.
Listen, G, that's why I'm saying, like, that's probably why he
because he got his shot.
No. He was trying to.
Cheney actually, there's a reason he was, I'm telling you, there's a reason he was down south, whatever it's fucking called. Downrange, thank you, brother. Cheney sent him ahead. He sent him out ahead of the
I remember this shit like in like the mid 2000s, and I remember this shit like that story did not make sense at all. I remember when him and Dick Cheney won, and a lot of people they was making jokes about this shit or whatever. But yeah, that fucking story was fucking ridiculous. It was like what? That shit don't make sense. Like how did that happen?
Cheney was the most McNamara ass motherfucker that Martin ever saw, bro. Like he was a gangster.
Yeah, that's why sometimes your house get in front of you. Sometimes the French get in front of you with bullets, you know, by the movie.
Yeah, he basically asked Saddam, "Hey, look, Saddam, I see you got bullshit going on up there. You put my shit over there, dog." And Saddam was like, "Nah, fuck you." And then Cheney was like, "What was the hold on, I'll grab back."
And that's why I don't like with 9/11 and shit. Everybody was mad at George Bush and said, "Oh, George Bush went to this war. He did 9/11." I think cuz it's too stupid to even pull some shit like that off. I think Dick Cheney.
That's a lot.
I think that was Dick Cheney.
That's a lot. The stupid part was the cover, dog. Get the fuck out of here.
You know, that nigga was just the president, and that nigga Dick Cheney and George Bush saying was running the streets, and George Bush was just the face of that shit. Like, cuz is retarded. Like have you heard George? You think George Bush is intelligent?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. I do.
I think that George Bush, after he became president, is not the same George Bush as when he was the governor of Texas. So he was my governor before he was the president.
Mm-hmm.
And that guy, same guy everywhere in the country. We suspect that between being elected president and actually fulfilling that role, he had a stroke or something, because everything down to his manners, everything changed about him. That's one of my conspiracies.
Oh. But saying that the man is smart though would just be ignorant of everything else that came before. I was talking to somebody and they tried to convince me that Obama was worse than Bush's. I don't know if it was
That's wild.
But yeah, no, he's crazy. He's totally crazy. But I was talking about how whose grandfather started the CIA, whose dad was the president and he was the president, how he could have done less damage than Obama had. I was like, that's fucking at least 24 years, right?
Well, I got cousins.
Who, Obama and Bush? I don't know, either way, he's not direct descendant from the man that started the CIA, so that's all I was trying to do.
They are close. You go read Dre's.
Bro, fuck no. No, I'm not hearing none of that shit. George Bush's grandfather started the CIA. His father was a president and he was a president. Nah,
Wait, Obama's mother was the part of the CIA.
Wait, Bobby, that's not quite accurate.
Buildings named after.
how is that not accurate, dude?
I got you. George Bush's grandfather started the CIA. His father was the CIA chief, then president. Then he became president. Forget that part where Bush Sr. Was the CIA. Now, don't ever leave that part out.
The building in Langley is named after him.
You dig what I'm saying? Contra, cocaine, crack cocaine,
And that was
all that shit. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Don't ever leave that part out.
You want me to play? Everybody know what George Bush doing at 9/11? You fucking crazy. That was not George Bush. That nigga, they used that nigga as a puppet. Cuz was just a face. Dick Cheney was running the fucking country.
Because let's not forget about Halliburton, Chambers Company, and their actions and involvement over in Iran.
Yeah, Dick Cheney, when he initiated that war, he completely initiated the war in Iraq. He decided to go to Afghanistan. Like George Bush, that nigga was oblivious to what the fuck was going on. And then you know how I know motherfuckers don't know what they talk about when they talk about Germans. They say, "Oh, you know, we're
we set up a method for our companies to come in and control the oil fields. So ExxonMobil ended up controlling the oil fields, and simultaneously, when we took Afghanistan, whoever that is with the opioid family, that family is the family that ended up taking over a lot of the poppy fields and shit for the opioids. So that's not entirely accurate.
We set up refineries in Afghanistan. When we went to Afghanistan, the Taliban started fucking setting fires to the oil mines and shit. And we went over there at George Bush Company. One of the companies he's talked to, put us out, and they set up the equipment up top for the Saudis.
Hey, real fast. So let's just backtrack a couple things. Okay, let's start now and then let's move back. The Taliban is allied with Israel and the United States against Iran. That Taliban set fires to oil fields that we then had to go chase and secure so that our interests could take over. And we still think the Taliban is the Taliban?
No, we know that they're not. Like Al-Qaeda, all the niggas, like we understand that. But there's propaganda that works, so like that's one thing that we all fail to realize. Is that you can hear shit from the headlines or news, whether it be social media or traditional media. It's just certain propaganda that works. Niggas see a 15-second clip and be like, I know that answer. 100%.
My favorite part about propaganda. When you were in school and they taught you about propaganda, because everybody learned about propaganda in high school. Bobby, do you remember they taught you about propaganda when they introduced it to you?
No, because not really. It was my family that told me about that.
Okay. I learned in high school. When they introduced it to us, they introduced propaganda as a tool that the Germans and the Japanese used in World War II to get their population in line with the evil tactics that they were doing. And it never moved beyond that point.
Was particularly where did you live in high school? Like what type of class?
This might have been like what the fuck do they call it back then? Social studies?
Yeah, social studies.
Political science and stuff like that, yeah.
They changed it to do shit.
But the reason I had this epiphany some years ago, like this was wild. The reason I keyed in on that now is because the beauty of American propaganda is there is no American propaganda. Even when we teach you about the shit in schools, it's from the lens of us looking at the bad guy. And this is what the bad guy used. So that means the assumption is that propaganda is a tool used by the bad guys, not our own people.
The war propaganda is real.
I know that. I'm talking about the pedagogical approach to this shit. The teaching of the shit, right?
When you can talk about pedagogies, I haven't heard that word used in college.
But Pete Kane never once in education. Can anybody in here say, oh, I would like to hear that if you did. Okay, let me say that. If anybody in here was taught about propaganda in high school and middle school, and they taught us about American propaganda, please tell me right now if that was the concept.
The first time it was addressed for me was in college in a high school class, because the person that made us the most aware of it was when I was taking like communication class and stuff like that. And it used to be even worse, because thinking about it now.
But how was it introduced?
It was introduced as, well, this is what we learned about the Netflix nigga, right? So all these people got bloodlines. Like Edward Bernays is the father of propaganda. And his great-grandson, I think, is the founder of Netflix. So it's like the theater of the mind is a concept that they went through, like all the things that were put together. Yeah, bro, like this shit go crazy. So he's a descendant. They go Sigmund Freud, Edward Bernays, and then what's his name, Rudolph or some shit like that, but they all related. And so he was teaching us, he's putting us on super game. He was just talking about content repurposing, so the idea that like long flowing for an hour, and most of the time you'll see like maybe 3 minutes of that at most. When we like try to digest these things, we talk about that theater of the mind coming in, which is essentially you close your eyes and how can I paint a vivid picture for you to see exactly what I'm trying to get you to see. Mm-hmm. The percentage of completion is like how much I was able to propagandize you. And so he had us come with our own propaganda for class, and that's how. My world history teacher
teacher who also, he was a first sergeant formerly in the Army.
Thank you.
Yeah, his name was Lamar Smith. He would make it a point, though the history book didn't point out propaganda, he would make it to point out similar propaganda that we were, doing. And he had a rather, I wouldn't say jaded, he had a rather, not desensitized, but he definitely wanted us to understand different perspectives that because it's a Texas education, the books don't necessarily talk about all of it. He did go out of his way to kind of talk about the stuff that wasn't mentioned in the book.
Hey, question, Ari, what was in the book? Because that's what I meant to say, in the textbook, when it introduced you. What did your textbook introduce propaganda as?
It was definitely World War II, Nazi Germany, and then there was some Korean as well. So Korean, it was always the communists. It was always the Red Scare. It was always et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
The bad guys.
Yeah.
Never the good guys. So that's not even something that we would associate with us because we're taking this in. We're learning for the first time the what is. So we're going to begin to associate that shit with ourselves.
I would say the first time that I was ever taught about our own propaganda wasn't even in an educational perspective. I had a sergeant at my first school in Arizona, and he told us about the opening weeks of Fallujah. Mm-hmm. And part of the propaganda that we kind of did on Fallujah was we would we would drop pamphlets on the city of Fallujah, and the pamphlets had grandiose descriptions of shit, so it's just like when they would describe how we would treat them individually as people, their little pamphlets in their language, or what we were going to do, and all of that. If you remember the siege of Fallujah, this is the most sinister part of Fallujah to me, is we told them to leave the city, and then we artillery the highways.
That was in was that one movie? That shit, they did the same thing in that movie, right? The pamphlets, floating that shit on town.
Yeah, they used the behinds, but they did. We dropped the pamphlets on them, and then when they finally got the courage to actually leave the city, while they were packing the highways, for whatever reason, intel came down the pipeline that the highway of key people that clear on the major highways, and we killed everybody that were told to leave the cities. So just rest with that.
Right.
Yeah, women, children, everybody. This is why I'm not trying to be a dick when Iranians come and they say, help us. Listen, guys, you don't want that. You really don't want that. We're not gonna work the way you want.
Hey, shh.
Oh, talk to me, bro. Well, they should not. They're asking. And look, honestly, no, but look, one person, after grilling them on the topic, because I was just asking people this a couple days ago, one person actually did say, yes, I'm fine with giving you our leadership. I'm fine with giving you our full races. I'm fine with giving you all of our shit. Just get these motherfuckers out of here.
You talk too much of the talking now.
Yeah, one nigga said that shit too. He turned out to be a Jew. Playing like Rabbi Shmuel.
Because the real Iranians aren't in a position to talk to us. They're really not. And that's the thing. And you get on here, well, not you, people get on here perpetrating, and it's like they're too stupid to understand that. If you're really over there in the condition you're in, first of all, you're in River City right now. Y'all don't have external network to be able to say or to see or any of that stuff. And it's like, we get that. We completely, it's like, and they don't want us. They don't want us. If you're actually flipping through YouTube, if you're actually flipping through TikTok, if you're flipping through these sites, they're like, death to America, death to Israel, death to America, death to Israel. I'm not even mad at them. I'm genuinely not even mad at them.
leadership, not saying, because in the past they show us the news clips where they talk about all Americans. They're not talking about all Americans. They're talking about the same motherfuckers we're talking about. They're talking about the leadership. Like,
yeah. I'm just glad they can, distinguish us from them. That's probably the most important thing for me. Just people tell us.
You notice it too, right?
Yeah.
They definitely are talking about American leadership. They are not. As long as we as Americans still outwardly keep saying we don't want this shit, so long as we got Marines getting their arms broke at committee meetings because they don't want to go and fight for Israel. They broke that man's arm. So long as we got shit like that, I believe that the message is clear.
And it was a Congressman that was out there waiting. Yes, it was. And that's what they were screaming. Congressman broke his arm. Senator broke his arm.
You think if they do a false flag attack, it's not going to bite?
They're trying to make us fight right now. I know here in Austin, I don't know if it had the effect that people claim that it had. I don't really feel like people were feeling the Israel thing, to be frank with you, or the Iran thing. Honestly, it's, I don't know if people are as stupid as we say that they are, and I'm hoping that that's going to be by and large. You notice how shit's quiet now, but if we turn on the news, maybe some shit's popping off that's not being circulated. I don't even fucking know. They've got us pulled in so many different ways, Smurf. I don't even know how to feel about how to feel.
That's exactly what they want.
Like, I don't know if I'm mad at ICE right now. I don't know if I'm mad at Epstein and this list. I don't know if I'm mad. I don't know what to be fucking mad at, to be frank.
You should just be mad at the government. The crooked fucking government, bro. Not what they put out for you to be mad at. The shit that they're actually doing. Everything that's happening right now is our crooked government, bro.
I didn't think that most disturbing about that video with the Marine getting his arm broken was that the rest of the people just sat there. No one came to his aid. There was a lady hollering the senator broke his arm, but everyone was just sitting. And I thought that was the most appalling thing about it, that no one came to help.
We also have to remember that most of what he said isn't included. All that's included is his fight. So I found her video, which is the biggest archive of what he was saying, but really there's not an emphasis on what he was saying and really what happened to him. And so while what happened to him is kind of fucked up, let's not let the media spin this in a way that we're outraged because this Marine got his arm broke. I'm not outraged that the Marine got his arm broke. He did what he had to do for this service, in his service, right? We all serve in our own way.
That's that service time, right?
Right, that's the service time. What I'm outraged about, me personally, is the fact that they're going to send more of my friends in black to go fight. Like, this Marine broken, that's the least of what we can expect in getting into another conventional war with fucking Iran. Nobody wants to go to a fucking conventional war.
The people are upset for the Marine. That's it.
Exactly. I agree with you.
Tell us to hold these motherfuckers up on a pedestal and respect them with the utmost respect. But how do you disrespect them like that for practicing this First Amendment and shit? Nobody's upset about it.
The same First Amendment that he's gonna go lay down and fucking die with, right?
But here's the thing, right? So oh man. So I go back, because Vietnam took a long time to stop. All right. It took a long time to stop. And the casualties, man, it's a fuck up over there. But it was the large, huge, massive public demonstrations against the shit. And all the demonstrations, for the most part, were geared around love. So most of these motherfuckers would walk up to, they have National Guards. They walk up to them, put a fucking flower in their gun. We're not here against you, bro. We're here actually for you. We good with you. I think something along that line is probably going to probably change with this shit. That's huge. That's monumental. We hadn't felt that sting like they were feeling during Vietnam.
Yeah, but wasn't Vietnam confirmed by Congress? This is not a confirmed.
congressional war. I still think it's the sting, though. You know.
Well, how are you going to be able to keep going if it's not congressionally approved?
That's what I'm pointing to, the sting.
60 days. Did you see what they just voted for in Congress?
When you start seeing like the guy, the kid, he saw this go off to college, die out there in that goddamn useless ass war. And you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker across the street who was just a good dad went out there and died in this senseless ass war.
Yeah, but he prepped the people for that. He had said in his little speech before this, and then we're gonna have some guys leave. Where's Puff? We're gonna have some guys leave. We're gonna die. We did before that. So he prepped the people for that. Not that it makes it any better, but he put that out there.
We're on the same page because that's sting reduction. Sting reduction tactics, right? I need to reduce the sting because the greater the sting, the more the pushback from these people is going to be. I have to do, so here's the gamble, right? If they can get in, go hard, go fast, and go quick, they can actually come out with a good dub. That's where we win. Iran knows that.
Does that happen?
No.
Exactly.
Was the thing I held them out and we didn't understand.
No. Iran knows that we are not geared for, are not in favor of, we're not even thinking about, dreaming about wanting a long, drawn-out affair. Because not only are we going to start losing lives, we can feel this shit directly in our fucking pockets. The gas go up 6,000 fucking. They have some motherfucking. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. If gas gets to 6,000 gallons in Alabama, they have some motherfucking problems. It's already 6 in California. Nobody give a fuck about California gas. Everybody know that shit is high off the goddamn grid.
The question is, why would that happen since we just took over Venezuela? What was the plan of that?
Because that's what is for us to. Venezuela, Iran, I've been saying this all day. These are China's gas producers. This is how China's economy is fucking flowing.
Yes.
So it's like you cut off the gas to the Far East, you cut off the gas to the Middle East, and all of those areas in between are going to,
How does that affect the answer? Why is there gas going?
Hey, Ari.
Just because?
What happened right before Japan struck Pearl Harbor?
Man, we trying to talk about this.
Remind me.
We cut their fucking oil off. They needed that shit. They needed the imports of oil. We went to the faucet. We cut their fucking shit off. They were never going to hit us otherwise. Period.
Bro,
we cut their fucking oil off.
I just don't understand this idea. Like, can y'all please look up energy production in the world, bro? And please understand that China is trying to get away from this oil shit. Very soon they won't need oil. So, like, this whole idea that we're doing,
they still need oil.
Everybody still needs oil. I understand that, but something that they're less reliant on, that's like, you got a recovering crackhead who's in their last week of program, and you're just like, man, we gonna steal all his crack. Yeah. You need that shit. Not really, my nigga. The sweats is done. He not having the fucking crack sweat still more. That withdrawal, nah. He's not on to other shit now.
I put too much of an emphasis on oil, so let me just back off and say the control of natural resources as a whole when it comes to shutting down the economic powerhouse that is China. This is just one way that they have found to kind of cut this off. That China has been initiating with all of its partners, that is like a railway system, infrastructure project, a massive infrastructure project that they're in conjunction with all of the little parties, including Iran, Pakistan, Azerbaijan, India, all of these players. And so what we're looking at is the United States trying to make preemptive movements to stop BRICS. All of the economic and resource benefits that come from the union of everyone that's looking at BRICS favorably, I feel like this is what the United States is doing. And Debbie, if you're still there to answer your question, the reason why our gas prices are affected because of this is when it comes to natural resources such as crude oil, it's a symbiotic kind of loop, right? He didn't just utilize crude oil for a couple of regions. He inadvertently destabilized
stabilize crude oil production and flow for the world. Now the world is kind of worried about their flow of crude oil and how far the United States will go in its endeavors to, kind of seize as much as they can. They don't know the depths of it. And so investors into crude oil are becoming shaky with elevating the prices per barrel here in our country.
Beautiful, got that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Some shit that's going on with Ukraine and Russia. They didn't want, when they found all that shit oil, they didn't want American enterprise to go into it. The whole time Russia was being sanctioned, they were getting paid by the European Union like $350 million a day. Despite all the sanctions, if you're a soccer fan, you know about the Senate. Gazprom is the company that handles all of that. So when it comes to the whole oil thing, I get microcosm because if you got Russia, Iran, and China synced up, like that's the energetic control. So yeah, that whole BRICS angle, I would appreciate more for like an accurate conversation than what was that previously. I know you explained that up. But I'm just saying, like, as far as the conversation goes, like, that's what we really need to be looking at. It's all the ally shit. They want to support them militarily, but when it comes to that energy, they're definitely a crucial player. But we really should, I hate to be that guy to be like, China. But nah, deadass, pay attention to what the fuck they're doing. We're in for some shit. McDonald's just got supplanted as the biggest franchise in the world. Niggas be like, oh, well, you care about fast food now? No, that's a changing of the guard if I've ever seen one. You can talk about everything else as a sign of the times. With McDonald's being supplanted as the #1 franchise in the world, please pay attention.
What was it replaced by?
Some like an ice cream shop from China. They opened one in New York City. Yeah, I'll get the name for you.
I think it was chocolate Chan.
Chocolate Chan. I'm gonna find one. It's called Mixu Bing Jang. I put it in the chat because I've never heard of it.
Really?
I mean, heard of it or not, they moving on.
It ain't got nothing on McDonald's, bro. I don't know, man. McDonald's ice cream machine is always down, coast to coast. Nah, them niggas just be lazy.
I stopped going to McDonald's, man. I got food poisoning the last time I went there. I'm like, fuck y'all, fuck every single goddamn last one of you motherfuckers is over.
Hey, but you get nothing on the ice cream team, or you get nothing for y'all?
Huh? You hear me? I don't know. Maybe. I said, fuck, I don't know. I said, that's it. We're done. It's over. The whole goddamn thing. I fuck them. Every goddamn last one.
No, I'm with you, bro. My goddamn chicken sandwich was not even cooked.
Fuck it. What the fuck?
Hey,
Every land one of them. Fuck.
Hey, G.A.
My chicken sandwich about like 4 years ago had a piece of paper in it. I was like, oh.
Fuck.
What was the video? McDonald's taking a bite of that.
With the similar one, Wendy's has responded.
Yeah, when he responded, that's like the that's that.
He was talking too much. He shouldn't eat, man. Like, when he kept talking, the Wendy's guy, I was like, oh, you too much jibber jabber. You're supposed to be into it.
I miss Dave, bro.
Dave's Dave's.
Wendy's.
Oh, yeah, what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, Wendy's dead.
Yeah, Dave's went down. Wendy's went down when Dave went down, man.
Wendy tried it for a little bit. And then she stopped. They replaced her. And now,
Well, cause man, we found out the goddamn Wendy's wasn't a baddie, man. Like, oh damn, that's Wendy? Oh.
yeah.
No, Wendy's definitely got the best social media though. They came out with like an album like a few years ago. Like their marketing is definitely the best at all that shit. By the way, China coming, yeah.
You didn't see the Wendy's picture. You thought from that Wendy's picture that they use as their logo that she's gonna be a baddie. You really thought that?
I mean, I hope before anybody answers that we understand that that's a child's depiction. Okay, let's continue.
And still.
Yeah, all right. You guys have conversations you'd like to. I just wanted to put that out there. You do.
Yeah, but Bobby, that child,
I know maybe nothing else.
how many birthdays? It's like 42.
No, she's like 62, bro. Wendy is old, man.
They got an upper face age since the makeup off. You older than me.
Okay, that's right.
Dave used to be on commercials with his white hair and stuff, man.
Yeah, Dave was cool as fuck, though.
Yeah, he was cool as fuck, bro.
Hey guys, it's Dave. We're now to get one of these good burgers that we have here.
Bro, from Wendy's. You watch the Wendy's commercials, bro?
Dave from
founder and owner of Wendy's. And for his daughter, Wendy.
Bullkin, dog.
Yo, she's there on TikTok, bro.
What, man? That's TikTok. It's oh shit. Don't tell me they got that on TikTok now. They say it on TikTok now?
Nah, I just thought that's where you got it from.
No, I'm playing on old school Rosie Perez.
One more thing about China, though, that supply chain that BYD got, Tesla is trying to replicate that, but they're slow. They're slow as shit. They're producing all the aspects of the cars. Like imagine a VW was just solely produced in one place, like all of their cars and stuff like that. So, and then lots shaking up.
I also saw Trump upset that Spain wouldn't take any part in it. And he kind of said, it was nice, and well, I'm disappointed. Well, we'll take it if we want to, but we're not gonna. I was like, oh my gosh. Just isolating everyone.
Yeah, that's the thing. He trying to make us unfavorable to the rest of the world, low key. And like having the World Cup here, nobody wants the World Cup to come here. Like, it's actually kind of embarrassing. Like, for those of y'all that still be begging for this man, like, Godspeed, but like, this shit is just embarrassing, dog. There's nothing redeemable about this man at this point. Tourism, no, we don't want outsiders here. Go ahead and look up how most states are going to be making their revenue. You scare people from coming into agricultural plants, so now they can't harvest and shit like that. So now they're losing contracts. So now all that land's gonna be bought up by Bill Gates and friends, but yet he's doing a great American first push. Like, man.
Yay, Trump.
Hey, Ellis, what are you doing? Are you drinking something?
Get out of here, you dog.
Hey, not too much of my bitch, though.
Oh my God.
Not too much of my bitch, man. Nah, what you talking about? Hey, you're not too much of my bitches, man.
Oh my God, stop.
But for real, keep not too much about bitches, man. I'm just
You say it again.
You're enjoying that so much.
He loves the cringe.
no. Hey, I know that my bitch play this.
I got big bad bitch and little bad bitch.
I got big bitch on here today. Yes.
Yeah, we got my own, bro. I don't see that. Sometimes it's like, I don't understand. Y'all need to call P on these niggas.
I know, right? Too. No, this must be
This nigga said his dog got a fat ass. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was
she is a fat ass.
Yeah, my big bad dude got a fat ass and a big bad
Putting cases on all you motherfuckers. You'll be playing basketball on Pelican Day.
I was getting my bitch some water.
Michael Vickman.
It's crazy. Hey, Q, how's your pussy?
Hey, Michael Vickman.
Real cringe.
So
Hey, man, get that guy out of here, man.
Hey, but I don't know if he was here to interview when I said that, but people be treating animals with more respect than people. That's a fact. That Michael Vick would have bodied somebody the way they treated do that, man. Both before, during your service, and after. Like, that shit is crazy to me. So it's funny that you brought that up a day later.
Yes, well, animals, they can't, like, protect themselves like that, and people will just take them in. It's really like having a hospital. Like, so it really, exactly the same thing.
But wait, so with dogs,
but when you have children, they hopefully sometimes have to pick them to try to, like, advocate for them or something like that. Animals don't, so we need people to speak up for them too, and they're mistreated as well. Should be humans, animals, like, no mistreating of any living being like that. That's crazy. Like, they're living souls, and you see their, like, little eyes and, like, helpless, and people abuse them, and that's crazy. Nobody should be for abuse of any humans or animals. You don't have to compare it. Like, obviously, you don't want to abuse anybody, but, like, you don't want that.
Yeah. So when these dogs are out here mauling people, they can't defend themselves. Got it.
That is the standard. If they mauled a few people and they're not police dogs, they're going to be put down, unfortunately.
Right, and animals can't defend themselves. Why are we taking weapons with us to go hiking? They're pet size, right? They look like pets, right? So kind of, oh wait. Like the idea that they're defenseless and things like that is just one, not true, and then two, again, your species should be the one that you're going to go ahead and preserve, because self-preservation goes from you, yourself, your individual entity, and should be afforded to people. When it comes to having humanity, you should indeed treat your species with a higher regard than ones that you domesticated from the wild. Like, this shit is crazy. Nobody's advocating to go around and kick people's fucking dogs and cats and shit like that. That's not what we're saying at all. We're talking about the fact that people will go on social media campaigns for a fucking monkey. Meanwhile, there's people in their backyard dying. People they literally see being blown to fucking bits. Like, shit wild, bro. But I'll forever stay on that stance. Can't convince me otherwise. Treat humans with the utmost respect. And then we can move on from there. But how you going and talking about these lower species of animals? Like, I don't give a fuck that they got puppy eyes. None of that. That should be a concern, bro. It's not fun. You want to see, if you consider a litter of puppies to be more sacred than a litter of your own babies, like, you are mentally ill.
Hey, who be doing the rap battles and shit? Which one? Who is that? Which one? The Smurf?
Yeah, what up, bro?
Hey, Smurf, I got one for you, dog.
I just said, don't pronounce it. Send me up and tell me which one you want.
I was ready to play.
Nah, I'm not with that. I just want everybody to know we fucking with them, so we fucking with them.
You probably, I'm gonna shoot you away. You're telling me to sing the bitch. Hold on.
Hey, Bobby, it's so rap for you, Brown.
And that rap, yeah, I be sitting there with my boys, yeah. Yeah, that's how we start the phone call. There's no hello. This is just battle rap shit. So I be like, I'm trying to fuck them up in the seat. He's like,
Next word, check your back channel, pause.
Hold down.
Damn, that bitch song got you out of here, bro.
I'm sorry, but like, I just got more love for humans than any other animal, as you should.
What is it?
That's not to say that I don't like dogs and shit like that. I don't like cats. Like, I fuck with animals. Animals fuck with me. So it's never on that type of time. But imagine, like, there was a war between us and the animals, and you're talking about, I pledge my life to the alligators.
Okay, hey, quick question for the room. Is the fact that nobody has said shit about Krispy Kreme all fucking day, is that more chilling? What is this? What?
I was trying to talk about fires. No, the fact that like, these people are perjuring themselves on live TV, though. I don't know if you watched her hearing, though, G, but I really wonder what the consequences would be for, at least for her saying that she doesn't detain U.S. citizens. Like, we understand that that's a whole face lie. What are the consequences that she could possibly face? Because I need her shown in the public square or something.
Bro, why we still asking for consequences for the government, bro? There's nothing happening to nobody in the government to do fucking shit, bro. Like,
Like, we the punishment, but we ain't gonna do shit, so nothing gonna happen, bro. I don't care what we talking about, what avenue, nothing's happening to these niggas, bro.
I don't know, that's just the expectation of decency. Like, again, like, things not happening doesn't mean that we're not asking for it. We were talking about Congress earlier, talking about the Senate and them breaking arms and shit, but I was wondering if y'all had seen what else Congress had voted on. Damn near unanimously. They decided that they didn't want to release harassment and misconduct reports. So, yeah, this is pedophile camp.
That's what I've been saying, bro. All this shit they didn't have. They never did nothing about it. Now they just put it in our face.
We talked about Christy, don't do that to us.
When did that take place? I wasn't here. The day of her hearing, I came in and it was more so about Hillary and Bill and all.
We mentioned Christy earlier today, at least twice, but it could have been 3 times. We just didn't stand.
Hillary and Bill, because we listened to their deposition.
But that was, she had a hearing as well. So, like,
we didn't listen to that one.
All I know is she's a fucking liar, and her surgeon needs to lose his license.
Can I tell no one?
I didn't release the message.
I mean, either way, anybody claiming to have a full scope of the situation is like, yeah, there's 3 million files left. The fact that they're deleting 65,000 a day, or in one day at least.
Wait. Who exactly is deleting that shit?
Yeah, why are they
The Department of Justice. And you asking me like I work there. I don't fucking know. Like, I know people that keep track. Yeah, no, I got you. The real answer is people just keep track of how many files are available per day. All the files that they drop on the first day are indexed and like they will be released. I know that there are certain repositories, especially on GitHub and stuff like that, that have all the files. But you can easily see what's been taken out or whatever have you. So I'm sure somebody has all the EFTA numbers or whatever. It's just the idea that we're supposed to be getting the truth, albeit half of the truth, if we're counting the millions of files that were released, and now you're deleting even more. So if you have a skiff where there's 4 computers available and you're keeping track of what the senators and Congress people are looking at, you should be able to tell us who exactly has access to these files to be able to nullify them, remove them, hide them, whatever it may be, whatever the changes are and the amount of files, that should be able to be easily tracked. However, for the most transparent administration ever, we can't seem to be getting that. And so eventually, there has to be a clause somewhere that says, if we don't get the answers we want, you just gotta die.
Hey, y'all. What's going on?
What is it now?
Honey, every damn thing going on. Man, what month is it? Is it December yet? Because I swear to man, every day is something new. Like, yo, the motherfucking damn Cabbage Patch mayonnaise cute little charity is cutting up. They did cut up, but it's just now we can see them cut up. Y'all know they got that new Department of Fraud that he just put the vice president in charge of. There's so many different frauds that the United States just committed. Oh my God, it's so much. Look, the fraud that they're doing. They frauded us. They frauded the Negro community the most. Look, the most. So they frauded birth certificates and everything. Everything fraud. Everything. Yeah, so they put the birth certificate in fraud. Excuse me, I'm just talking about the fraud that they had committed so much of. I guess
watch y'all bring that.
Nah, it's crazy. Like all that fraud will come. Last, I remember last year when they had Elon Musk over all that shit. Like it's almost like they caught it and just put the money in their pocket and walked off.
Elon went to go cut departments out of that oversight into things that he was dealing with. This man is being charged with tons of fraudulent activities around the world, and it just so happens that this administration is going to play ball with him because he offers them some value. However, you pardon people for billions of dollars. There's a dude that was responsible in Florida for $1 billion on his own. Mind you, they went into Minnesota for $9 billion worth of fraud, and that's a whole community of people. So this one person committed 1/9 of that fraud, but we pardoned him, right? So that's one. For two, with all these pardons, if you look at how much for people that were pardoned for fraudulent things that were told that they have to pay restitution, if you add that all up, that would equal trillions of dollars. But we're not asking that of them because once you get pardoned, what you owe is vacated. So we're so hard on fraud, but it seems like we're hard on fraud for regular people. But when it's big time money, you probably got funneled some of that. So I'm gonna hold you down on the back end.
That is so freaking bogus. You know, just the most bogusness. They are the worst. So, that is crazy. Y'all do know that those Native Americans have been caught for fraud too. The ones that been giving them millions and billions of dollars to do research, and then they did their genealogy and found out that they weren't even American Indian the fuck at all. Cause you have a Negro to be American. Yeah. Did y'all know that?
Well, they got the fraud, but I didn't hear the rest of it.
The Native Americans have been caught up too. They even frauded fucking government. We thought you niggas was from here like us.
I'm not too clear on that. I'll pick my Uncle Creed so he could give you better information on that. It's just FDA.
Yeah, he don't either.
What's that? The housing, the dude for Hood, Scott Turner. They found it was shit. Damn, I can't remember the fucking number now. But it was a whole lot of people living in housing that were dead. That still had houses that were dead. So you know that when Grandma died, the children just stayed there, and the housing authority didn't move them out. But they got to move now. That shit is crazy. See, the people there, they've been there for 100 million years.
So then that means they're gonna have to move out, and what will they find somewhere else, or will that just increase the homeless population?
I'm thinking, Desi. That's what I'm thinking. Or are they gonna let them up real quiet and then they get to keep their apartment? Or like, what is that?
Wait, it's a apartment or a house?
Is it HUD? HUD is the projects, houses, and loans, mortgages. That's HUD. All of that's HUD. FHA, Fannie Mae.
Yeah, but I'm not saying you speaking. Is it a apartment or a house?
No, it's where you living at. Wherever they living at.
For example, if someone
Matrix.
Yes.
That's why I was fighting all the time.
Yes, y'all was in the Matrix.
Y'all really ain't shit. Y'all was watching something.
Marian, I literally just got here. I believe anything. Damn.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
We hear nothing but static.
I'm not gonna fall for your shenanigans, though, Jay.
Did y'all enjoy y'all nice weather y'all had today?
Oh, it was nice weather. It's in London here.
Oh, well, down south, we as low.
Yeah, we had 80 degrees, so we was living our best lives.
It's cool. We 80 degrees next Wednesday.
Hey, we about to have 70s on Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what y'all about to have next Sunday?
I mean, we in the 50s. I'm cool with that. It's been 20s and 30s all fucking year long. And after this break on Sunday, when we in the 50s, that's fine by me. But you never heard, no?
Yeah, it's still 45 degrees here. But I can't wait for 80 for next Wednesday. No, it's not going to be 80 and sunny, but it's going to be 80.
Like, oh, 40 degrees though, that's some shit to get you sick, low key. But I'm still enjoying that.
Hey, but y'all ain't gonna change with y'all. Y'all niggas still be wearing overcoats and Timbs.
What? And what? 50 degree weather? I mean, nah, back out the puffer coat in like November, because it'd be cold. I'd rather be outside without all the extra shit underneath, be able to just take off my jacket. So, yeah, in a way, like, you're not lying, but it's not like it's heavy duty winter. You're rushing to get outside or out from outside.
That's when y'all know when y'all snow gonna start melting and y'all birds gonna start chirping. Y'all gonna see little flowers start to bloom.
Being down south, it just hard for me to imagine like being up north and living up there and shit.
Yeah, I know, because like y'all get 1 inch of snow and like it's like y'all got hit with a nuke and you just can't drive for shit.
I'm loving that. I be really loving that for them down here, because I be leaving them break. Yeah, outside, everybody else be inside.
Yeah. Just know I run this shit down here, up here. You know what I'm saying? Just know I run this
Nigga
shit.
doesn't even run outside. I'm like, what is he talking about?
You talking about Buffalo?
Nigga doesn't run shit.
New York City, man. New York City.
He jog shit at best. This nigga's a transplant. Like, you know when you get a kidney that's not your own kidney? He's like that. So yeah, he functions here, but he's not from here.
Damn, I'm like so I'm a lifesaver. I take it.
Yeah, the sweet time. Exactly.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Those my favorite ones. Wait, is he a gummy or is he a hard candy?
Hey, yo. See, now you done got me.
Yo.
I'm just saying, they're gummy both.
Not the originals.
Yeah, see, Joseph, if you was minty fresh, you would have some hair on top of your head.
Hey, speaking of minty fresh, y'all remember what they used to say about winter fresh? Winter fresh gum when you used to eat it and shit?
You said drink water with it? Is that what you said?
And then the only one that had a slogan was juicy fruit.
Nah, winter fresh lowered your sperm count. Remember that?
The same thing about Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I never heard that.
Oh, and double mint twins.
I only used to get spearmint because the other ones, the flavor used to like go out fast, bro.
Hey, yo, one of them gums used to make me angry. I think it might have been Big Red.
But y'all ain't used to swallow none of them? Or that was just me?
But that's why you got your attitude like that. It's all
It says take 7 years for your stuff to break this shit down, right?
Oh, hold on. I heard a roach.
No, that shit's stuck against your intestines. You said roaches is eating people.
No, I'm saying roaches, they be eating bubble gum, and they say it be taking like years and years for it to digest through their digestion tract or whatever the fuck they call it.
Now, who the hell did that study?
Somebody saying that he had a lot of money.
That was like years ago they had that fact.
That's the part if I try to go back to my mama coming down and say, what you doing? Oh, I'm over here studying these roaches, eating gum.
It's fun at the time to watch roaches eat gum, man. That's crazy.
They said that shit can feed them like for days, months.
Well, them roaches don't want no fucking gum. They want everything else but that.
Wait, you never watched roaches eat gum? Just tell me you didn't have a childhood, man.
Who the fuck watched roaches? Oh, damn, I ain't had no childhood.
Nah, I'm kidding, but people really be saying wild shit like that. Like the most outlandish shit, they be like, ooh, tell me you ain't come through the struggle. Like, you got.
First thing came to my mind was gum underneath a school desk. And I don't know, like, maybe that's where they got the gum. Because where's roaches getting gum from?
I mean,
yeah, like the streets and shit.
Roaches don't even be in the streets, element.
Yeah, they be in the house. Hey, my BBs with the gum under the desk. I ain't understand that.
But y'all think roaches be like leaving the house to go find the food? Because the food definitely not in the house. They're not termites.
Shit, the food is in the house.
Maybe for a couple of them motherfuckers.
You know in school you weren't allowed to shoot guns, so you put your gun under the table so you don't get caught chewing gum.
Nah, I should just tear a piece of paper off the notebook and put it in that.
I mean, that would be the right thing to do, but a lot of kids didn't do that. I wasn't one of them, but a lot of kids didn't do it.
I think that's the realest rule ever.
Yeah, I used to draw on my desk. I used to draw on my desk.
I used to draw in the back of the Bible sections.
They probably get it.
You going to hell.
That's like akin to using bottle paper to roll up, but.
Where I used to throw wet tissue up the ceiling in the bathrooms. No. Okay.
I used to write on the bathroom style.
Amanda, I absolutely love you, so I'm just gonna be like, girl, what you eating?
Oh, ice. My bad.
You got no brains.
That's crazy.
That's the cooch.
No, I just decided to try some ice this year. I don't really eat ice.
I treat you on the ice.
Hope you trucking that monthly visit.
Shut the hell up. God forbid a girl just want to eat some ice.
Yo, this nigga thought he ate.
Somebody will eat it.
You ain't never finish your drink. Get a piece of ice in your mouth. That's all that was. I got you. And burger.
Anyway, they got a bag of ice and you smushing on.
That'd be me. I will sure never go to Chick-fil-A and get a bag of ice.
Yo, you know what they ice is popping though? It's nice and soft. Like, I'm like,
You know they sell 5-pound bags.
for how much? It better be $1, $2.
It's not that much. I think it's like 3 something.
But side note, you better use that latex before you get that latex.
Shut up, bitch. You better eat your latex. Nigga, are you horny?
No, I'll just have a waist time though, man.
Then you got to make sure to come in here and tell us we got to have another clubhouse meeting maybe.
Oh no, I'm at 2 right now, though. I'm waiting for you to catch up.
Oh shit.
Speaking of clubhouse babies, our clubhouse baby's first birthday will be on Saturday. So make sure y'all wish baby Lynn happy birthday.
Yeah, come see. Oh.
Damn, I missed it. It's okay, I'll do it again.
Oh, that's loud and spicy.
Alright, let me do that.
Yo, so me and Lee birthday the same month, but my baby boy, he had
They really get animals that truly need like home.
Enemy, your birthday coming up too, right?
Baby, that was last week. It's okay now.
See what I mean? He is a fake spicy.
Yeah, her birthday was like right after yours, Mitch.
Oh, you're February.
Never put me in that category ever in life, my nigga. I'm sorry.
No. Y'all know I was gonna cancel Pisces season, but it's too. I got too many freaking Pisces in my life, so y'all lucky.
We ain't lucky.
I'm gonna try again after Aries season. Damn. Joseph, yes, so Taurus season gotta get canceled. I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, that's where you fucked up at. Hell no.
Yeah, they gonna
I mean, you a Taurus too? Damn. All right.
Some people got that. Oh my goodness.
don't kill my birthday.
Why would you cancel?
I definitely canceling a fucking Gemini. Bullet head gotta go.
Oh yeah, Gemini, they cut this year. Taurus is cut this year.
Absolutely, y'all be wondering why we got
Man, watch your motherfucking mouth, nigga. And you will never tell a Leo, ever.
You cut down all the time, right?
That nigga don't real Leo.
No, even though it's y'all season, it's still Sagittarius season. Just letting y'all know that.
Listen, when you start like constantly intertwined in somebody else's month, like it just
We got the whole year. No, I already said this.
Desperate.
I'm year round now. It was a big announcement. Y'all missed it last year.
No, we didn't. Because listen, once Pisces season is over, I'm gonna go back on mute. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be chill. I mean, I'm gonna let y'all have it when y'all need it, but it's gonna be over. And I think you need to accept that.
No. We're here to stay. We're here to stay.
Nobody said you left, but it's just not happening right now. There are Pisces.
Oh, my goodness.
That's okay. What you gonna do about it? Oh,
I'm standing my Gemini way.
okay. They right over there. You got a lot of nerve to call somebody crazy, but okay.
Gemini's just get on whatever level they're on. That's it.
Geminis are canceled.
No, we can't cancel Gemini. They are necessary. You know what I do know about myself? I'm gonna speak about myself. I really will match energy. I don't know if that's just like me mentally, if that has anything to do what I was for, but like the energy that you give me is 100% what you're going to give back. And I'm not changed.
So what's this hatred about Virgos doing?
Nobody said anything about her.
Everybody hates Virgos. What's the deal with that?
Relax. You just want to be seen. We're not seeing you right now. Even though my daughter is a Virgo, we're not seeing you.
Yeah, there you go. Y'all hate Virgos. Boom, right.
Where did you hear that? See, this is the delusional that you're talking about.
I don't know why y'all keep talking about other signs right now. Say it with me.
It's Sagittarius season.
Don't be selfish. Pisces season, okay? Let's get it
I'll
together.
be honest, your Pisces is a lot. Like, my wife is a Pisces. Her birthday is Monday.
I love her.
And it is a lot.
She's amazing.
I love it.
She is a wonderful. I know she is the bee's knees and they cast me out. I just love her so much.
Hey, Patty.
My man is a Pisces and
With a big T.
I love my Pisces.
To the T-C-Y.
Yep. I be having to tell my mom all the time, girl. I'm not I'm not good. My mom is like,
We got Beyonce, who else a Virgo? Oh,
sir, we're not talking about Virgos right now. You don't got nobody. Let me see if there's any Virgos in here to back you up.
I'm the only one.
Not one on the stage. So no, you're not relevant right now.
Hold the fuck on. I'm right here.
Oh damn! Oh Lord, you got to curse us out.
Like, hold the fuck on.
Hey,
I'm not
skin, light skin. I hate everybody equally, so I don't know. So my hatred just extends to you anyway. I'm sorry, my bad. I can't help it, but you know what I'm saying. But like, we don't care that you're a Virgo.
Oh, so it's a light skinned Virgo type. Okay, you don't like light skinned Virgo.
No, we don't like people in general. You know what I'm saying? Like, I barely like, you know what I'm saying, my own kids and my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You're not light skinned, nigga. Father, are you a light skinned Virgo?
Sweet free.
Are you a light skinned Virgo?
Why are you talking to me right now?
Because you try to deny the correlation between the light skinned Virgo hate that be going on in here. Let that man point it out. Mute it on up. Go ahead, one mic.
That streaming is crazy.
Yo, B-Mac, relax.
You didn't hear her earlier, B-Mac, when she was in here professing her love for sweet street niggas?
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, she said she prefers the sweet street meat from the food truck.
Y'all had to be there.
Like that border meat.
B-Mac, mute up. Anyways, I just want to say it's open season. I no longer claim Leah. So, yeah, put your applications in. Oh, okay.
Okay, stand up.
Mark, reason why you were talking about your tattoo. The other tattoo you got?
Oh, yes, so pretty. I got it today. Brian, did we wish your birthday? Did we tell you? Oh, yeah.
Brian, that nigga's a fucking Gemini.
Crawfish on your finger?
Yes, I got a crawfish. You want to eat it? Like, what are you talking? What? A crawfish?
I love crawfish.
Look at you.
Oh, it's a rose, huh?
No, it's actually one of my favorite flowers. And if you don't know what my favorite flower is, you are no longer my favorite light skin nigga. So you might as well just mute that.
Is it a daffodil?
Is it a morning glory?
Well, why red in your hand? You know it's gonna fade.
I said no.
See, first of all, I'm not as dark as the rest of you niggas. Yes, I see you too. And see, you prove time and time again why you're my favorite light skin nigga. And back to the original point. Element, I'm not as dark as the rest of these niggas, so when I get red tats, like they actually last, unlike the rest of y'all.
Wow. So when you watch that man, do you don't think it's awesome?
No, do you know? Okay, so I've had a red sun on, I don't know if you can actually see it in the PTR, it's on the right a little bit. I've had that red sun on my hand for like 7 years. And then I also have red lips underneath my right boob. Like, do you want me to go on and on about all the red tattoos?
I'm just scared of something.
No, I'm just like
a little cocoa. No, she light skinned and she
have orange undertones.
She is light skinned and she's she brown skin.
Hey, did the streaming dude play for it?
Hey, sure. Nah, I just got orange undertones, so red goes really well with my skin on tattoos. I'm sorry that we're not the same.
You said Joker. So I'm seeing on your hand. Is you a cartel?
Yeah, can you fix your fingers? Hey, I see that you got your cuticles done. Did it hurt?
Why are you gonna be a cartel?
I thought I was the only one who had their cuticles done, but you was a real one. That means your pain tolerance is up there.
Yes, girl. I actually have my other hand done too. It has like the $7 on the cross. Because 7 is actually one of my favorite numbers.
Do you got like a whole rabbit foot wrapped around your steering wheel?
Bro, can you back up? God damn. God forbid a girl have a little fur on her wheel. Like, what are we doing?
All right, that's enough questions.
mentioning her. Y'all had it.
Thank you.
I got a feeling you.
Shit is crazy.
And then she is.
That is right.
Bobby, we've been cool for 5 years. I don't want you to cross that line by accident.
You saying that like I feel threatened. Listen.
I'm just saying, I just don't want you to.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
But when you're in my city, make sure you check in, right? Because it's similar. I don't want nothing out of it either. Alright, listen.
In the city. Please to drive me a car. Oh, the word do you know? And the blood, no song. Y'all either back it or not, buddies. Joe, when did we turn into a choir?
That's what I
Listen, don't make me start choir rehearsal day.
I imagine that's what hamsters sound like when they harmonize.
Yeah.
It's so perfect.
Hamster is crazy.
Wait, did you?
Hey, Joe, you gotta make a new song, bro. Let's fuck move on this one. It's 2026, my nigga.
Hey, now I heard they got another nigga do songs and shit.
No, that's why you real cash. Basura. Somebody need to drown me. You know, she said basura.
That's crazy. Damn, that's messed up, man.
They need to bury that shit, dig it up and bury it again.
What's that? They replaced them shit?
The nigga that was in the Niles with the Niles.
I guess. Wait, who? Oh, now did it?
No, he called himself trying to use people names in his song, and he was in denial with the Niles.
Oh, wow, that's crazy as fuck.
And he said he was gonna slap Bobby. Bobby, what you hear? He said he was gonna slap you with his right hand. Yo, Bobby! He said he was
Nah, it wasn't you, but I just think that shit funny. Like, hey, go ahead, more power to you. Tell them try it though. Next time, yes.
I'll be honest, he ain't been back since he made that damn song. That nigga Kaz, the Haitian Ardet.
Oh. Anyway, Joe, so you gonna make a song? Because you still owe me a song.
I did this thing.
No, don't remember.
This nigga started stuttering and shit.
Nigga, I always stutter, nigga.
Joe, we not in the song, so that song don't count.
Exactly.
Nigga, I always stutter as a hard. That's a weird flex, but okay.
What happened to speech impediment?
No, that nigga loves his stutter. He's in the same Y'all didn't graduate?
I don't think we should make fun of anybody.
Doris, you ain't graduated yet.
Inability to graduate.
So, universe, you think it was okay that that white man hollered out nigga at Leroy and Michael at the Baptist?
No, not at all.
Okay, my nigga.
Don't worry about me. I'm not making fun of them. I'm about to start a whole class for them to learn.
Hey, OC, that was crazy too, bro, because when you come with them people, do they still have a vocabulary before injury, or like how does the vocabulary work as far as
That's just not an injury.
You can get insurance from an injury. No, OC, I don't think that was appropriate nor okay. And they also cut out someone's speech because that was not live, that was pre-recorded. They cut out someone's speech and part of someone's speech, and they could have cut that out too. So no, but I still don't think we should make fun of our friends in here because they're slow or something.
we gotta get
They're not slow. They're not slow. They just stutter.
we gotta get one about who saying some shit like let's go talk about Mr. And that dude like
them small hats and somebody had to, let's say, I smoked out that bitch real quick.
I'm just saying, I better not have no less karma points tomorrow. Like, I don't know. Like, I get that people be weird about being like anti-Semitic and shit, but damn, how long we been going through these damn racist slurs? I don't know. That's my damn point.
We should all just go back to work and go out. And public can just read each other as what's up, nigga, every time we see each other. Like all niggas, all black people, everywhere.
None of these niggas ready to crash out because you light skin saying that shit. So figure out if you really okay with niggas saying nigga before you tell me.
Yeah, light skin niggas is done.
You light skin, you got some what's up, my nigga. Hey, what if we had an international Samantha Cracker Day?
That'll start this.
Why do you ask questions like this? Can I smack half of you? Oh, I.
No, it's not light skin slander. It's just, niggas say that one word is a trigger word and allows you to get fucked up about it. Let a nigga like T.I. or Sean King into the room, you're like, hold on. I don't really know if you qualify for that.
Just imagine if all of us simultaneously at the same time on the same day smack the cracker that we didn't like.
What is simultaneously?
Similac, but it's the next one.
You know what, OC? Black stars are really prevalent right now, nigga. Like, go back to the white side.
Fucking Sean King. No kidding. That's crazy.
Everybody knows who Sean King besides your wife.
The light skin niggas be having hands better than dark skin niggas sometimes. They be fighting their whole life. So I don't think nobody gonna try to.
Oh my God, fuck hell, this fuck.
I'm just trying to coordinate an actual day and time where we all smack the cracker. Like,
so we can smack half of you.
You
gotta do it on and not even that. August 5th.
Now, see foundation on both sides.
There will be no smacking and no crackers during
Yes, there will. August 5th. Get you a nice foldable chair and smack the shit out of the nearest one.
I second that motion.
All in favor?
We should have made
When you do it, make sure you scream Montgomery, bro.
They got chairs for them. They don't make it with a chair around the motherfucker.
I remember I was mad when I was back in the 7th. I hated that shit. Oh, God, you do nothing like that. Yeah, the whole group was mad. Yeah.
I'm a director of production of Montgomery Brawl at a community theater for kids and everything.
Everybody.
How many days is in January?
Why are you like this?
It should be the 31st of January, so we go into Black History Month with like some
With the band, nigga?
Yeah, that one.
So can we do it on the 28th of February too, so we can go out with a bang?
Ooh, I like how you think. So we started and finished it, because we letting them know we start this and we finish. Yeah, I wish.
And then something like that.
We just start our whole calendar and make our own holidays across the board.
Shit, let's just make every major holiday. Every major holiday, get you a foldable chair and tell them you have Tourette's. That's why you
Ethiopians got their own calendar shit. Let's go out.
Y'all should, January 28th, we should charge their ass for fucking fraud. Fuck that. And his ass smack a cracker, and Trump fraud. And tell them to run their pockets. Let's smash some crackers, chips, and charge their ass for fraud. Okay. Yeah, I'll wait. You're fine. Put it back on you.
When was the talk to Obama?
Yeah, that was hard. When was the talk
got something to say. Got all these, who knows about Sean King a second ago. So we don't let white people in these spaces for the most part. Niggas like him. Or niggas like him, sorry.
Coming from you? Okay.
Nigga, I'm black. There's nothing else to say. You're not. It's okay.
Who are you trying to convince, me or you?
This is exactly why we don't let white people in these spaces.
So what? You might have to go in for real though, right?
I think my big family, let's go care about me, you know, like,
Yeah, facts. Yeah, smack this nigga straight off the ball, son. Like, coming from you? Coming from you? Shit. It's in my blood, gang. Like, I don't know what else to say.
You HIV positive? What?
That's why we don't. Niggas like this is exactly why. These are the type of niggas y'all let just populate up here. Get this nigga out of here.
I know.
Technical foul, bro. Technical foul. Nah, that was just fucking weird. It's in my blood, so this nigga goes to HIV because I'm actually black. Like, fucking cocksucker. I swear that's a whole too. That's a good one. It be shit like that. Niggas pivot from now they tough to now you wanna talk about some gay shit. Bro, just shut the fuck up, white man. Thank you.
You're white, bitch.
He's not though.
This is exactly why we don't let niggas like this in this space, man.
No, he is not. Here, we in this room have seen what he looks like, so we don't need to sit here and go,
The big white fight, bro. Fuck.
you go ahead, Bobby. You can hold your own.
I'm not explaining myself. When have I explained myself? I'm good, but it just be a certain white people y'all let congregate in certain spaces. And notice how once he never said that he wasn't, so we understand that he is. Again, trying to assert his whiteness. Nobody's blocking the white people that do the bare minimum. You let niggas say something, now you went to the cookout. Now this your mans. For everybody that's not announcing, that's your mans. Young white by proxy. Thank you.
You are crazy. You know that?
You are white, like pale, like copy paper.
Fucking mind is white.
nah, yeah, he just pinned you in the corner, bro. We about I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm gonna first to jump out the
But y'all had a little feel, bro.
And that's how you deflect Israel.
What?
Oh yeah, you losing bad, bro. Now we in Israel. What's the topic?
That's what I'm saying. Niggas be scrambling, son. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, and listen to the Migos once and thought, yo, they'll accept me now. Fuck out of here.
Migos. Okay.
Okay, whatever. You win this time, melanated man. I'll be back.
It's time to feed it, bro. I think we'll feel better type of man.
Yeah, exactly, bitch ass white boy. Shut up.
You sound like you just learned the word bitch ass. And it's like, word of the day. All I see
Y'all heard something?
how you want to fucking fight and shit. Make sure you know how to fight. Go get your ass kicked like me.
Because that's what I said. That's what I said.
That's what it sounds like.
Oh, okay. Because you got white ears. I get it.
We wouldn't even be here if we had a national Smack the Style Team Day. This is what I'm talking about. Like, I got one that he worked for Amazon and he be delivering my packages a little bit too aggressively. You know what I'm saying? Nah, don't try to deflect. We talking about saltines right now. I don't care what flavor saltine it is. We talking about smacking them internationally and having them day. And I'm mainly talking about this nigga that be delivering my Amazon packages too aggressively. Like, if we had that day, as soon as he pull up, I would just be ready to just 5-finger discount to his face. You know what I'm saying?
Give you frisbee in your package, right?
Bro, this shit be crazy. It's like, nigga, you can actually get out the truck and, you know, walk the 10 steps, you know what I'm saying, to my door and place it like a normal fucking human being. Like, I don't have cameras on, like, I can't see you just manhandling my shit.
Yeah, they be feeling like that about me too, but I'd be like, what you order? The box of stuff inside of it. I'm pretty sure I ain't damaged the shirt. But you know,
Report everybody that don't watch it.
it's not a throw, it's a toss. And we don't get in trouble for that.
Shouldn't be tossing boxes, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's murder, damn, child, a dog to get you, nigga. Dogs?
Hey, so you never been chased by a dog before, bro?
Yeah, they don't get their fat ass to die for too. I don't play like that. This nigga said I don't play like that. Yeah, bro. Nigga said, yeah, you don't bite, you don't bite. Niggas will teeth to start charging. I said, yeah, this should not like. Yeah, I play.
I'm trying to talk about animal abuse again. Let me pay something like that.
I was actually giving it against. I was defending myself.
You think that you're more worthy of defense than an animal? Despicable.
I got attacked by a bird too, bro.
Man, I got attacked by now I told y'all they set up a mess at my house, yo. And then like it was right by the door. So every time me and the kids on the side, the fucking mom or the dad, whatever, fly in, trying to fuck us up. And I called the animal control motherfuckers. They said you can't do nothing, you can't touch it because birds are to be protected, blah blah blah. So I had to wait till the little grew up and got out the mess. That shit happened. That shit was for like a month straight. The hell, bro.
You don't know how to make rhythm shooters, bro?
You said what? Game changers is crazy. I know why we're lost in it.
Fuck out of here. Fuck you attack. Bro, they don't attack like you need them. They go for your eyes. They just charge, bro. I was like, what the fuck is this? A third of
Yeah, and they'll like go like I feel a couple times it hit like the top of my throat and shit. I'm like, these niggas getting close, fuck.
Yeah.
That mean cut your fucking nappy ass hair down.
I just said you had hair like Bob Marley.
You lucky they ain't make a nest in that shit.
I got scratches on my arm from the bird, bro.
I've definitely killed some birds before, bro. I had a reef in my front door and it was making a nest in the bitch. So when I opened the door, the birds flying into the nest, almost into the house.
I panicked, I got a whole reef on me.
Bro, I panicked, knocked the whole reef off the door. The eggs fell on the ground and cracked, bro. It was over. If you got rid of the whole bloodline, you did get urine shit. Bro, the bird was about to fly into the house. I panicked and knocked the whole reef off the door, bro. I didn't want the bird to fly into the roof and fly into my house. Did you at least pay respect to me, though? The eggs? So you murdered his children.
Bro, y'all niggas be tricking, bro.
You know when birds lose their eggs, bro, they stand there, they fly to the tree in front of the house and come back every day and check on their motherfucking day. See, what I be doing now, I peep game after that shit happened. Now, when I see them start to build that shit right by the door, I just go ahead and knock that bitch down. I be like, yeah, I let that shit go the first time.
You know how ruthless I am? I'll go scramble some eggs and then I'll eat them in front of my chickens. You know what I'm saying? Like they really just gotta know what time it is.
Bro, I seen a video online. This Asian girl was eating a whole egg, like a
That shit was crazy.
Was it the ostrich head?
I think it was ostrich head. I think it was, bro. That shit was crazy as hell. Though. She was just showing it out, and it was literally a baby head.
Oh no, that's that delicacy that they got over there. They look for the eggs. Yeah, they eat the eggs with the actual babies in them.
That's how they start before they graduate to the actual baby.
Hey, what's wrong with the niggas eating dogs though? I ain't never understand.
It's because it's a culture thing. We don't eat that shit, so because morally we're on one side, there's a big, like, if you're not for it, you're against it ideal in this country. Like, they eat guinea pigs in Peru, they eat horses in other places also, and we don't do that because they're our pets and they're our friends. So I'm talking about the value of human lives versus the pets earlier. It's coming back around now, and what you can and can't eat. Because in India, cows are secret over here. Pass the burger, nigga. Like,
Facts.
I mean, we used to eat horses in America. Eat my bitch, bro. I mean, shit. Honestly, sometimes we used to eat everything in this bitch.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. If you eat Chinese food, 9 times out of 10, they give you them pictures that they caught from out front.
Hey, Chinese wings don't never look like wings. That shit be looking like elbows or some shit, bro. I swear to God.
That's because they pigeons.
No, but they definitely have the feathers still long, though. Like, that's the one indicator that you at least eating a bird, is that sometimes they do a really shitty job to get rid of it.
That sesame cat be fire, too.
Like, yeah, it was crazy because I used to have this neighborhood of they was serving duck, but it was a duck pond right behind that bitch. And I was like, I'm gonna catch y'all motherfuckers snatching these ducks up.
If y'all seen the video of the nigga at the halal cart, he's actually fresh nigga.
So y'all gonna brush over the fact that OC was out here eating sesame cat?
Yeah, some of these niggas in have sesame cat and Kung Pao cat. Fuck, y'all know that picture was so sad. It should be nothing. He's gonna sit here and have shit like that. It's crazy.
Y'all are disgusting.
They ate that black cat.
I mean, for real though.
Yeah.
Next time you're out here in the city, go to Flushing and just look at what the fuck they got. They got crazy shit in the supermarkets. Niggas will eat anything. And I don't think it's insane at all.
Change the W
So where were y'all with that album?
This little choir that y'all be trying to do, like, me and Joe can't have nothing.
No, I was asking where y'all was at with the album.
Yeah, we was right there. Why?
Hell no, because I came here asking, like, y'all listen to that new Bieber? And niggas just quiet. Maybe you wasn't here in attendance, so I'll catch you some slack. Yeah. Niggas was definitely not in here.
Yeah, that's me and Joe's song. Now it's Joe and the cats.
Yeah.
Not too much.
Cats is great.
Hey, yo, Joseph, why are there no light skin uniforms in your show? I don't feel seen.
I mean, that's crazy because it is, man.
You see, these niggas do not watch. These niggas, where my motherfucking big mic? Y'all don't.
Why are you still up on universe?
What are you talking about?
The fact that you gonna sit up here and ask why there's no light skin unicorns when there's light skin unicorn running amok all up and through that shit, I'm disappointed.
Where?
Damn, fake support, Doja.
I'm disappointed in you, Rich.
Look at the whole result. No light skin unicorn and his ears on. Where?
Oh, so you start in the season in the middle? Like you don't start shit from the beginning? That's Joe.
Relax.
Joe.
Since the beginning.
Nah, you haven't. You must be skipping one. You must be skipping. You know how like you fast forward through the episode. You fast forward through the episode.
No, 30 seconds.
Nah, so you watched the first 30 seconds and that's it?
Yeah, what's up with that? That's crazy.
What are they doing?
Wrong. Those are the beat anything that just take note of.
They trying to gang up on me.
Are we ganging up on
16 episodes, and I better see a light-skinned female being.
Look at all the Sagittarius going crazy on my PTR. That's crazy. This is crazy.
Wow, doing these fucking questions. What? Where my TK?
What kind of music is this?
She ain't here. Ask her.
Oh, where is she at? Where?
Yeah, she might not leave you.
Where?
If you can't look on the page and know exactly who her sister is, you don't deserve her. You know.
Wait,
you got horrible game, bro.
yo, I'm dead ass. I don't see what y'all see. Where? Shit.
You don't see her.
Mine now, he's just talking about her.
This is not the PlayStation.
I'm dead ass.
Play Stevie Wonder.
Ask so many questions or leave questions and stuff like.
Yeah, no. Hey, that's just a shit. You know what I'm talking
Bro, don't stop, bro. You know how to do some extension real quick, bro.
Yeah, I know, son.
Don't get cold feet.
This nigga shaking every boot.
You know, Cisco be cock blocking, son.
Let me pick a maker so you can tell him to his face.
Hey, bro, just wait what's our problem. Act like you don't see this, just wait what's the problem. The logo.
Hey, bro, any nigga that lets this stuff talk about you wasn't going to.
Crazy thing is, this what you nigga is. He was
How you let a nigga that died here get in your way, bro? So, Ramon, you did all of this for what? Genuine, bro.
Y'all
Okay, my bad.
That's a double up.
Yeah, y'all playing, son. I don't see this.
They don't know the game for real. Nigga, is this shit? Y'all playing. What are we doing? We playing?
He's not on the same stage as us, y'all.
What stage y'all on? Because I don't see y'all. Boppies.
Yo, Ramon, are you really playing or you can't? Like,
Hey,
what?
bro, see it, sweet.
You gonna leave and don't come back?
We both don't see it. Chill out, bro. Yes, you were waiting.
Welcome back.
Yeah, like,
Welcome back. You see her?
Right beside you. You talking about?
Yes, we're looking for you.
Yes, please. We looking for you because he's Stevie Wonder right now.
oh,
$20K, right? Like you never like stole $20K from nobody, right? For no reason. We just
Absolutely not.
Okay, cool. Hey, it's like
Don't not $90K, bro. I live too, bro. Like that thing both of them.
I didn't let nobody live till I see some 10K in my bank account.
I had to check. They don't make it out of the job. We don't go up. So we go to the hey, playing math and shit. That's crazy.
No, I didn't see them at the matchmaker. Matched up. I got a fee.
Yeah.
I'm gonna charge y'all 5K.
For the free.
You not matching here to nobody.
That's the niggas getting locked in for who not getting matched with anybody.
Bean, she on punishment. She not sitting there.
I'm not saying y'all, they're not playing my face for it.
That's crazy.
Yo, bro, you suck. Can somebody else? What are we doing, bro?
I've already decided.
He made me nervous.
Roel has been subbed out the game. I'm looking through the roster right now to see who we can put in. If I don't see a suitable person, I'm not fucking shooting. Stop.
Roel.
You got 2 or 3.
well, that's where you from.
You on that shit, yeah, bro?
on the same stage. Like, that shit was crazy. This man,
Yo,
trying to get off, man.
Steve Roper turning into Stephon. Let my boy be great, man. Go ahead, man.
Liz, where you from, Liz? He's from the universe.
Come on, Dorsey.
hey, Mir is crazy.
Alright, that doesn't matter. Well, next question.
Y'all both shy. Come on, next.
You want to know what she do for a living? You want to know something else? Let me see her eye color. What's her zodiac sign? Damn, that's a lot.
Why you don't take my advice, my nigga? Wait until
Man, you know, you ain't all private rooms and talk. This is why we see my 10K. Yo, Smurf, you blocking my blessings. I'm supposed to get paid first.
But if your sister gets 20K, you gonna get paid regardless.
No, nigga, I said 30. She get 20, I get 10.
Hey, you get your hey, let's wait.
Yo, let me ask you guys a question. So, I don't know if y'all saw that video of that girl. What's her name? She's a model chick, Aisha. So she was saying, how he expects a dude to give her 50K.
Oh, nigga, you just walk straight up out the coochie, bro. I'm not gonna kill yourself.
Nah, I mean, like,
the way you ask questions, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you that. You want to
about 5 minutes ago, I'm telling you, shit.
I don't think you was talking right now.
You heard it.
He was asking us, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all know that's gonna be one of the nominations this year.
Yeah, why you tell her to cover her ears?
You ask the most questions.
Yeah, I'm doing my boy bad.
Are we? I'm mad really for real, but are we doing, bro?
Yeah, he's supposed to be throwing lobs and assists for the homies.
That's a bad.
Like, we could have, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro, you're not all that bad. Yeah, it is what it is.
I don't know.
That's like saying,
Hey, off rip, I was just asking you, bro. Like, I'm not even saying y'all niggas did bad too.
Oh, bro.
damn, every question? Period. Man, I thought niggas was 30 up in this bitch. What the fuck we doing, yo? This man said we got him is just like this nigga got dementia or something. Like we on hospice or something. Like we gotta help this nigga get his whole itinerary together before he gets.
I mean, it ain't that, but come on, bro.
Come on. It don't even. Come on, yo. I'm not shocked. And bro, what else? Come on, bro.
You could tell he was nervous.
It's not even that. It's just like if you like I'm not even somebody who got like what the fuck do they call them little pickup lines type shit. It's just like if you it's icebreaker shit. If you know, you know. And I'm like, I know motherfuckers in here know. So I'm like, why is this the game you decide not to show up with your fucking shoes? Nigga, like, what do you don't want to play tonight? Like, talk to us. Like, we need to go to the locker room and have a conversation.
You was ready to play this morning, though. That shit great.
I mean, so she don't got a pink ticket or nothing. So she be going here?
Yeah, she in here. She's been here several times.
Hey, Liz, do you mind answering any of these questions that they have for you? There's a lot of great questions, I just want to include in the conversation. You're asking all these questions around her like she's not here.
Damn, Bobby Cracker.
Hey, I don't want to date you.
That was not the right word. Not the right word, but you responded to Bobby, that's all I was trying to say.
Hey, Liz, are you open to having new friends or you can't at the moment?
I mean, I'm cool.
You cool as a because up top, I'm cool with two different things. Like up top, it mean I'm cool like that's a curve, or it mean you cool like you cool.
I'm cool with having friends.
Oh, I bet. You got Instagram?
I do. Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
You do.
There you go, bro.
that's why we didn't want to show up to the game today. It's like you go to the damn Lakers game with LeBron don't play. Like, what the fuck was that?
Who else still sitting in that room by himself, bro?
You said that here. Let him gather his thoughts, please. Shit.
He just over there waiting for somebody to do that. That's crazy. Just turn up. Hey, stop. Let's go back to that. This is that's some Black Mirror type shit.
Man, we ain't modeling the room ended, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, that's it? Nah, he modeled it.
Are you here?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask what the Liz.
Y'all started a new room?
You gonna be like Liz, you like complicated stuff.
Didn't I tell you?
When you were preparing, I had that shit up right.
I'm not talking to you, Leo.
Oh, okay.
Not till tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. What's tomorrow birthday?
When your birthday? I'm gonna figure out what your audience is about there. I'm not talking.
See, y'all doing it, okay? I need her.
You gotta calculate that.
Our birthday is next month.
Have you ever heard of Devon Jesus?
Tell these niggas your birthday tomorrow and make them cash that. Why they talking?
Our birthday tomorrow.
Right. They want to be too.
Everybody send me gold coins.
You still owe me for the whole alien shit. I put that Nah, but you put down the RSVP, right? And I spotted you, and like you've been ducking the fact that you ain't reimbursed me. So
I'll send you a telepathic asset.
I'm gonna deposit it in the account you pay.
Hey, roll up. Do what I just did to you. It was
Hey, fucking yo.
Do what I just did to you to her. Like, you gotta be done, bro.
No, that's it. No. Hey, Swift. No.
Do you want to talk to somebody about what happened?
Can I get up? That's so bad.
If y'all gonna do it, y'all better do it. Don't just halfway.
You know what I'm talking about, too.
I didn't even try.
You know my nigga Roel is waiting for D-Girl to get on one knee, and y'all over here trying to just This nigga Roel was close to his friend with D-Girl on Carter. Just like, whoa,
Damn, girl, it's the voice deeper than mine, shorty. When you get
what did he say to D-Girl that day? Some shit about, fuck, I can't remember.
He offered a barbershop date. He real, man. I got lined up. I'm still with me, short.
Roel, what the fuck is up with your PTA? Bro, what?
Some shit cuz said, I was like,
bro, you don't be helping the call sometimes, bro. DJ's so full.
Bro, what you still doing?
Nah, he lost it. Nah. Man, hey, y'all need a topic. I think y'all need a topic.
Maybe.
If she looks, she took.
Bro, you supposed to be a zone, bro. I don't think it's going on.
Yeah, you niggas are getting trash. What'd you say, RJ?
I just start.
Wait, I can't ready my whole thing.
Can I ask you a question real quick, though? Can I ask you a question? So, why is he being called on? We was just doing the same shit for this man not a week ago. I just want to know from your delegation, why are we?
She wasn't here for that.
No, she definitely was here for that.
You was here for that.
talking about, oh, what should I say to these text messages? How would she be guru all of a sudden? Can you answer that one for me? Since you do the translating and all that? I'm just curious.
RJ, I just want to know if you got the message I sent you yesterday.
Damn, why you ignore him like that? That was like, I got it, for sure.
Did you actually watch the video?
Yeah, it's deep.
That shit is crazy. It made me think about you.
I know.
That's why I sent it to you. Okay.
I know. Hey, can y'all have y'all social worker counseling meetings off stage?
Mute your fucking mic, nigga.
She's like, yeah, RJ, I got your piss, and it came back there that you go to jail or something.
DJ, that's funny.
It came back with crack in it. You like to do crack, don't you? Just jump. Go on. Jump.
You know what I'm saying?
Just doing something.
It's crazy.
I'm gonna say, why do y'all be acting like I got a heart or like I pick sides or some shit?
Because there's some people that you shouldn't have one for, but we can move along.
Great.
How was y'all's day?
So, wait, did you hear my question? You don't have to reiterate it.
Yes, we can. What do you want to know?
I just wanted to know, because the game like he was the guru, like, why we even listening to that? Like, there's two niggas that be out. You gotta put your mask on, but like both of them are maskless and the plane is going down. So
how y'all know RJ can't help?
Oh, because we see them screenshots. You never get a question like that too. So listen, the thing is,
why are we throwing all the videos?
no, it's not see. Because they're not comfortable with you about that. Are you dumb? Do you get your God said it? Bitches dumping you? No, yeah. I can tell that they're my fucking wife.
You can't do that.
Hold on, wait. That was not RJ who did that. RJ took advice from one of the goofies in the room, and he took it serious and then sent that.
Who's the goofy? Call him out.
When I told him,
who's the goofy? Call him out.
That young lady.
You won't put it where? No, that's what you know.
Goofy told you.
Put a name on it.
Just say who it was. I'll say that.
No, but let me address that though. As far as like getting messages like that, I would never tell a woman that's like off the rails like that that's my wife. Maybe you could be an acquaintance, but as far as being sorry, you obviously are the one that don't get messages like that talking about that's my wife. And niggas know what's up, so I'm gonna let you get that off. And you could believe what you'd like to, but you don't know that much about my life, and there's a reason for that. I don't need help with shit like that, bro.
Is this dirty right now? Like, are we just bringing up old shit or what?
Nah, because niggas was asking me for advice as to what to do, and I was just trying to figure out why would we asking niggas like that.
I don't really consider that a dirty Mac.
Oh, what are you, the dirty Mac delegator? Like, you pick and choose what's black and what's not?
I'm like
around here now.
I'm like King-ism in this dirty Mac.
You can't say King.
I'm King-ism here, so like, yeah.
I'm tired of put you in a box, DJ. That's crazy.